You're a very handsome man. I love you. You're welcome. Okay, this should be good. We're good, right? I think. Well, fuck yeah, I say fuck. Oh, I read it as fuck. Yeah, I needed to ask Aya for the time. Aya B. Aya. 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 Aya B. Aya. Aya. Ayas. Aya. Aya. Dude, I don't know what the fuck is going on with her right now. She's just passed out. Ugh. What's up, Sonny? Let me just ask my medicine. SHINJUKU. It's gonna be too cold out. You cool down for usually if it makes heat too much. What's the temp like? We're going into peak cooling right now. After this next couple of weeks, it should start going back to like December levels, going into March. This winter was extremely mild, in my opinion. Fuck, it's nice out right now. What is this temp? I think I layered it up too much, but I think it's gonna get colder later tonight, so it's not a bad idea. Wait, why did we hyper rip? Oh, because the fucking BBB. Oh, 80%. I'm glad the humidity is not that high right now. Man, if we could have low humidity summers, it would be bang on. I don't know about bang on. 40 degrees plus is still pretty extreme. But with 90 whatever percent humidity is what will Shinjuku be like? Who knows? Same as always. My assumption. Man, it's nice out. There's like no wind. What is this weather? I think the weather is very Chinese. It's very nice. Yeah, it's gonna get cold. Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, I think. Dude, I could not get Aya to wake up. I like tickled her feet and shit. She hates that. And she was like, nah. Please stop with the 21 months, thank you. She was like, nah. And she had her cell phone on one of the dramas at full blast. And Jean's sound asleep right next to her, lights completely on. I didn't know how they fell asleep. I don't know. What do you want me to ask? I believe you. I don't deny that. Du hast mich. Man, Toku yellow. Look at these fucking yellow ass shoes. I look like Bumblebee. It's that cold. Yeah, he was saying they're dark yellow. I knew he was going to say it. And I asked him, do you want yellow shoes? And he said, mine are red. Like Komachi. Komachi, red. It was on stream. So this is not like you can't particularly go and see what he was saying. He was there. But so I took off my shoes when I picked them up from school, right? And these giant shoes are sitting there. And I was like, those are daddy's shoes. And he said, Jinko no, which means they're jeans. No, they're mine. No, they're mine. I was like, no, they're daddy's. And he said, no, they're daddy. They're not daddy's, they're mine. Over and over. So I gotta get him a pair of New Balance. But I don't know, after a little while, he's like, he's got to get some new shoes. We already have bought him a few new pairs because he's growing into them. They're not, they're Dunlop. Steel toe. I think the temperature is perfect right now. I would have been fine without extra long sleeve shirt, but I know it's going to get colder over the night, the course of the night. I think it's like 6 degrees right now. It'll drop colder, and then it'll be perfect. It's weather that I don't need gloves for. Dunlop volleys, yeah. These were with the insoles. They were like $150. But the surprising thing is like these. I wanted to get snowshoes because it's gonna snow for a few days, I guess. And I don't have any. Well, I have snowshoes, but they slip and they suck, even though they're Gore-Tex. So I got these, and these feel great with the insoles. And I was getting sick and tired of like tying my shoes, like, stepping on the fucking laces. $30? You got these for $30? What? Oh, you're saying ball? I don't even know what the fuck ballies are. I don't know names of shoes or whatever. So there's a pair of shoes called Volleys. I tried 2 pairs of Solomons and they're too thin. So these they special ordered for them to not just be wide, but like 4x wide over wide. And they're some of the most comfortable shoes I've ever worn, though they do need the insoles. I think it might be used as roofer shoes, yeah. They feel fantastic. I finally feel like I'm on level ground instead of, I don't know, always, I can't find shoes that are so, well, I can get like triple E shoes, but it's kind of rare to find like already wide plus 4E on top of that. So I wonder how many E's it is total, because they're supposed to be 3E by default, and then they got 4E on top of 3E, so they're like hyper wide. They're only size 14. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I know what Kmart is. Kmart is the same as Walmart, no? Or Target. You know what the K in Kmart stands for, right? Come mierda. Ooh, beautiful. Fucking graffiti. Grow feet. How do they not get caught for doing graffiti right there? What, do they scale down? Like, if someone had a can of spray paint right here, a million cameras right here, will they fucking scale down from the top, graffiti, go back up, and get driven away? Like, that seems like one of the most obvious places to get caught for doing stupid shit like graffiti. That is new, too. I've never seen that one yet. Or maybe I have. I just haven't known it. Ah, I see. From my experience, Kmart is like Walmart, is like Target in the US. That's how it's, I don't know, from 20 years ago. Unless it's gotten reconfigured for whatever reason. Yeah, I've heard that they're doing glass cabinets. That shit is wild to me. Why would you go to the store for anything? It's like, if they want to get rid of brick and mortar, they're doing a really good fucking job. Hopefully we don't rip here. Come on. Come on. Come on, stick. Come on. Oh, no, 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 no. God damn it, dude. Almost. It went a little bit right. I saw it. Oh, I lost chat. I think I lost stream. What's automats? Nobody paying back these student loans unless they're successful. Yeah, I mean that's the point, right? It's nefarious as fuck. That's why I mentioned like a lot of people in those states go on to like sports scholarships, but it's a fraction. Right? They might go play in the NCAA, but that's not enough to pay for it. I think NCAA pays now, right? But then a fraction of them get into the NBA, then the first thing they'll pay off is their student loans. I was prefacing all that. I think you mentioned the same thing earlier. I know, but I didn't want to do it. It happens. I'm surprised it's close to LiveU levels of stability on the phone. I never expected it to happen. Put so much effort into it. The onions. The oniones. Somewhat popular here. They got like sandwiches and shit. Sometimes they have hot foods, like they have pizza. Do you guys actually go to Perth? I heard Perth has the fastest internet in the world. Inexorable part of Aussie culture to your word. They just had buildings in Melbourne. You guys speak some weird ass language. You guys need to go to Perth. It's a strange language you're speaking. Urban hip hop dialect. That's what it sounds like. Well, that's what it reads like. What's a bunny? Please explain or elaborate. So medicinal marijuana is legalized in Australia now, right? I keep hearing so many things where they're restrictive, but then they're very progressive when it comes to medication, right? Whoa, that's like the N-word of sausages. The people say they got a big snoot. Sounds like a terrible word. Is it because it snags on a hook? It's heated. Senna is centerly the welfare dole. edibles should definitely be legal. I wonder why they're taking so long to legalize edibles in Japan. But G for a big BB. I think you've told me that one before. So I was just like, I gave up questioning on the first week and just rode along. Seems cultured. Like rustic. That's what it sounds like, rustic English. When I say English, I mean like British English. Like, how should I explain it? If the way that I speak English is neutral American English, then rustic would be like down south, because it literally is down south. Easy to get medicinal in Australia, no impairment test for driving. Are you sure? What do you mean by no impairment? I thought they have a specific type of, like a pad. Is that Canada, maybe? The ambos are rolled out on the road. Yeah, it's too much. This is too much. And it. Continent has only 27 million. How many? 27, 28 million people? What the fuck is the population of the whole of Australia? Well, huge ass continent. One of these days they'll build into it. Oh, okay, so you're saying that they do have to. Okay, I was thinking the opposite. I was thinking that there is no impairment test. Yeah, so when they mouth swab, how does that work? Right? Because if you have it in your bloodstream, there's a saliva test for it. No, I understand you can't live in the edge. It's like the U.S. too, like you live on the coastlands, right? But they somehow made it happen. There's massive cities in the middle of the goddamn desert. Maybe one of these days they'll figure it out. It takes a lot of people to do it, though. There's a bunch of gold or something, silver. Who knows? If there's industry, people populate it. They'll repopulate. I get that it's easy to start agriculture on the coast. There's water, there's all the infrastructure, natural infrastructure that's there. But when it comes to, heavy metals and stuff like that, there's gotta be a lot of it in Australia. Like they have some lithium deposits and shit. I'm sure people will fucking go find a town and live there. 27 million. Wow. 1.5 million with 27. Calgary in Western Australia, 300 kilometers from the coast. It's a city. Yeah, I mean, if there's industry, they'll figure out a way. They'll truck it in. It's like gambling in the United States. Well, Vegas shouldn't really exist. Though, in reality, Vegas is Spanish for the meadows. And, there was some greenery. It was pretty dry. They fucked it up by destroying the biotic cross. Yeah. So if there's a gold town, they'll find more. I'm sure there's a shit ton of gold all over Australia, or lithium, or some kind of natural metals. Right, that's required. Well, maybe, like I said, lithium. Who knows? And they'll find something, and people will flock to it. Yeah, I get that, but I'm just saying, if there's some industry, they'll find out where that gambling is rampant. They have that Royal, right? Royale or Royal. They have that Black Flag CIA site in the middle of fucking nowhere. More people don't have gambling addictions in Australia. People are responsible with their money. They have savings. They have that CIA site in the middle of Australia that controls the satellites or something. Right? It's an American military base in the middle of the outback. I forgot what the name of it was. I'm sure you guys know what I'm talking about. Australian satellite surveillance base established in 1970, operated by the CIA, NSA, an Australian agency. It functions as a critical ground station for signals and That's pretty cool. It's funny how they say that would be a nuclear target. Maybe 50 years ago, 60 years ago. Yeah, this is wild. The joint Australian-American base. Because they need to get full coverage of the sky. It's a perfect position to be in. Right, if it was in your interest to get full coverage for satellite tracking and positioning, you would want to have a base down there. I don't know if it's still required today.
電車は元八幡駅でまもなく発車いたします。ご乗車になりましてお待ちください。新宿3丁目
this feels so good. Where were you, my life, these shoes? With these insoles. Oh, shit. These insoles. Yeah, how could you get China spies to spy on that area? Just out of curiosity. If you had China spies go out to the middle of the outback, don't you think that they would like cover it? What's up, bro? Funny thing is Australia, Japanese companies. I don't know if there's 70% of the local beer market. Australia, Japanese companies. What does that mean, Australia, Japanese companies? They're joint ventures? That's what I'm saying. That's why I'm asking, how would they intercept? I suppose you could intercept weak signal coming from the satellites anywhere, but is that what you're talking about? Are there a lot of Chinese spies in Australia right now? So there's a bunch of Japanese, I thought you meant joint ventures. This is just Japanese corporations, no? Like the equivalent of Toyota building a bunch of cars in the United States. I don't think it's the accent. It might just be the eyes. But Australia owns these Japanese company, or what? Wait, how does that work? Yeah, Sanasa, what do you mean? Is it just Japanese corporations that are operating in Australia and they happen to own a bunch of breweries? I didn't understand the Japanese-Australian part of it. Like, for example, if Foster's were to open a brewery in Japan, you would just call it an Australian brewery operating in Japan, right? Ah. Okay. Yeah, I was like confused with the Australia-Japanese. It's Japanese corporations operating. I I guess Japanese beer is popular everywhere. I'm pretty sure they have beer breweries in the United States as well. You know, the funny thing is Budweiser actually has a brewery in, was it Japan or is it in Thailand? But I like Budweiser. Budweiser tastes good, like original Budweiser, not Bud Light. I don't like how fucking Americans like those Bud Lights. Even growing up, I don't like beer in general, but everyone would get horny over Bud Light and it tasted like ass. It's the equivalent of Pibwasser. Dude, I'm fucking American. I'm just saying, I've had Bud Light, but it tastes like shit. And there's calories in whoa. They made a daily Yamazaki. Lol. How many convenience stores must there be on one block? Cold beers. How many calories are in Budweiser and how many calories are in Bud Light? Coors Light is ass, though there are a bunch of Coloradans that like Coors Light for whatever particular reason I'll never understand. Coors is like the name itself. Budweiser has a good name at least. Coors is like fucking like Pepsi. What's it called? IPAs? Preso ka lang. Domo. 500 degrees centigrade in there. Oh, shit. Why is it windy over here? It was so nice around where I live. That's a cool looking Art Deco style building. It got windier than where we came from. It was pretty much perfect. Zero wind. I went outside and I was like, damn, this is perfect. What the fuck? It's getting windy as hell. This is kind of garbaggio. Oh well. Let's figure it out. I have no choice but to stay up until I got 10 hours until my hospital appointment. I need to get my asthma medicine. Kind of want to get some soup at Saizeriya, considering I haven't eaten anything. Saizeriya don't give a shit if you stream in there. I might do that. I want to get soup. They have the soups. The soups are easy to digest. I just want soup. I don't really care for dinner. They have a pretty good minestrone soup, and then they have the onion soup. It's all right. It's unfortunate they don't have a Caesar salad. Where am I going there? Ooh. Like I'm from China. Dude, they have good China food. We are from China. Making a ride. Yep, I did. I got very lucky because the first 5 pairs that I tried were all way too small or narrow. And this is kind of that phase where new stuff is starting to trickle in, but like the bigger sizes that I really need aren't quite there. So they had like, I got really fucking lucky. They didn't have size 15, they had size 14. And these originally really wide shoes that are even made wider for special. So these are like originally 3E shoes, and then they're 4E on top of the 3E, and they feel fantastic. I had to get insoles for them because they're like not work boots, but for I guess roofing and shit. I just wanted a new pair of shoes so I could make sure to do the snowshoes, and I don't have anything that I'm gonna not slip on. I kept trying a bunch of them. The Solomons were way too narrow. I have such flat, wide feet. Like Solomon's 3E shoes were folding in on itself. A 4D shoe can time travel you anywhere. Yeah, perhaps. I don't like shoe shopping either, but I have no choice. I can't even break shoes in. They have to work first time every time. So they suggested I had tried 3 fucking insoles. I tried 3 insoles and one of them actually worked really well. So it kind of just, this is like one of the most comfortable ones I've ever worn. Because again, I don't have time to really break them in. My other pair still has bite on it, but it's definitely not, you know, for snow. I'll slip and slide in the snow on those things. No, they didn't have Asics. That was the first. I figured I would just get a pair of Asics just with more tread on them. They didn't have any Asics in stock, except for a pair of running shoes which had, you know, like running tread, which is terrible. I tried Vans. The Vans, they have that really. I need Gore-Tex and then Vibram soles. Or something like Continental, or I think Asics has an equivalent to like Vibram. You know, like Vibram brand, super durable soles. So no matter what, I gotta get shoes that are of Vibram quality. Right. They're basically like tires, right? They're using tire rubber, I think. Yeah, they had Merrells there, but there were old models that I'll blow through way too fast. I don't care how his shoe looks. I don't care if the Vans could be the ugliest goddamn shoes in the world. Like, look at my shit, looks like Bumblebee right now. I wouldn't give a fuck. If Vans, again, I've tried Vans before. There's just not enough tread. And they don't even carry like ultra wide Vans, so it doesn't matter either way. I just want them to work for the snow, which is coming here, what, Sunday? Sunday, Monday? I guess late Saturday going into Sunday, Monday. I mean, I got some pairs. I'm good. I have to go to the store to actually like get them. And by the way, they have a Red Wing logo on the ground. I don't know why, but yeah, if you go back in the VOD, I point the camera at the ground, they have a Red Wing logo on the ground. I don't know what affiliation they have, but... They do keep recommending Skechers to me, but their soles suck. every time I've been going to Big B lately, they're like, "Nah, try the Skechers, but you know their sole material might not last as long as you want." So they have really blocky soles, and what I always, mentally you kind of relate really blocky soles as to they're gonna last long, but nothing could be further from the truth. You just blow right through them. So I've noticed that you can't just go off of, well, there's a lot of tread, they're gonna last a long time. You'll flatten them, right? Because the tread is contoured by whatever foam is, whatever foam makes the shape of the bottom of the shoe. So you can't go by tread by too much, unless they really make a tire shoe. Well, I haven't gotten Skechers, but they've been recommending. They're like, you could try them, but I always default to Asics. Merrell's I've given up on. They suck. For me. Well, maybe I could try them again. Well, that's their Vibram equivalent, right? They're using their tire rubber. That's what I'm saying. Like, I forget if it's Solomon. It might be Solomon that uses like they have their Continental rubber. They have their special Vibram equivalent. Is it Merrell? Wait. Merrell, Solomon, S6, and I'm missing one more major one. Keen also makes a great show. Again, they have to have it in stock. You wish you had those cognac jellies in the States? Have a question. No, there's the brand itself, like, they're known for the rubber, right? Like Dunlop has really durable rubber. Merrell has their Vibram soles. I think Solomon has their Continental soles, which is their Vibram equivalent. And then there's one more. I'm missing one more shoe company like that makes that quadfecta of really durable shoes. I thought, by the way, for us, I always thought Skechers are like, just like kid shoes. I never thought that they were like health oriented. Me growing up, it was like Skechers, you'd see them at Target or like Walmart. So my mental tells me Skechers are like poverty shoes that you go to Walmart to buy. But that's just my mental, right? You go to Walmart, at least in the United States, you see like Skechers. They have like, like a brick, girls wore them and shit. Yeah, there's Continental, Michelin, whatever. Yeah. So I forget if it's Solomon that has the Continental. I haven't seen any Michelin, but yeah, they're using like tire rubber, Yeah, it's like school, back to school. That's what it reminds me of. That's why I won't touch them. And they're usually too narrow anyways. What's my favorite shoe brand? The most comfortable pair of shoes I've ever not had to break in, because I just don't have enough break-in period with them, has been these Dunlops that I'm wearing right now that look like fucking bumblebee shoes. They're Velcro too. They had the what do you call it? The rope version, the shoelace version. When I got the fucking Velcro one, they just felt better. It felt tighter. No, not Adidas. Though Adidas might have an equivalent as well. I don't think I've been successful with Adidas. I used to blow through Nikes every 2 weeks. If you remember, I used to go all the way out to Venusport and buy Nikes at their outlet store here because they have larger sizes, like size 14, size 15, size 16. Nikes in the size 16 often. Yeah, but these are, I haven't broken them in they do have a custom insole in there. It's a honeycomb, whatever insole. I was quite impressed. Honeycomb insole inside these, and they weren't like idiotically expensive or anything. They're just durable work shoes, I think. I've had Air Force Ones as I blow through them in a couple weeks ago. Dude, I had Air Force Ones. I'm sorry, Air Force Ones in this area. Wait, not Air Force Ones. Those, no. They were Air Maxes, sorry, not Air Force Ones. I've had Air Force Ones as well. Dude, I was wearing Nike Air Maxes here, and I literally got a flat. Nikes suck. After I got bit in the ass, so I got a pair of Nike Air Maxes with the bubble that goes all the way around to the front. And it was on a rainy day, and I had them for maybe like a week and a half, and it tore through the fucking sole, and it busted open the air pocket, and I was like, oh, what the fuck? And I was walking through the rain, just getting drenched with flat tires. My left shoe went first, and the right one went right after that. And this was on stream when I first, maybe within the first few months of starting IRL. Oh. New Balance hasn't really been any winners from the Asics. Has been the top dog. No, whatever Air Max they had at the, I doubt that they were anything special, like super expensive or anything. They're like, I don't know, fucking the bubble around the shoe.
You're in this three guys, good.
I'm from Dallas, bro.
Dallas, bro. Some people have hobby of, I don't like buying shoes, but I need them to walk around. They need to be durable. So for maybe the first year of doing IRL, I had to go to Venus for Nike outlet. Maybe not the first year. Maybe for like the first 9 months, I was buying 2 pairs of shoes every 3 weeks, and I was blowing through them. Yeah, that sucked. Well, they need to be light. So I know there's a lot of complaints, but like that's where Asics kind of win. Like Asics are durable and they're light. Like yes, you can get more durable. Oh, hello Atlas, thanks for the 17 months, bud. If you can get very durable shoes, it's a matter of like, will they last a long time? Or I'm sorry, will they last they have shoes that last really, really long, but they're heavy as fuck. A good example of that is Merrell. Like Merrells are very durable shoes. I'm not denying that. But for as heavy as they are, their performance sucks. If I'm gonna wear something that goddamn thick and heavy, they should last a little bit longer. That's why I gave up on Merrell. Solomon, they're too narrow. Unless I get some super wide version. Solomons suck for me. And ASIC has just been continuously performing extremely well. What is that? There's Solomon, there's ASICs. Wait, there's Merrell, Solomon, and I'm missing one brand. It's not New Balance. Solomon, Merrell. What's another fucking brand? Yeah, fair enough, Kentucky Fried Tofu, yeah. Solomon, no, Solomons suck in my case, they're too narrow. I tried on 2 pairs of Solomon today and they both suck. No, not Brooks. Dude, like, you know... good hiking shoes, good lot of tread. Merrell, Solomon, and then I'm missing one. I don't know why. And then Asics, and those are like the quadfecta of the best types. They're light enough while it's being durable. Not Sassani, not Brooks. I don't think I've ever owned a pair of Sassani or Brooks. I have to get sizes that fit me, you know. the carbon insoles that are super. Yeah. So these might actually be carbon insoles, by the way, that they custom ordered from another brand of shoe. I'll pull them out later if you want. There's a honeycomb pad. I think they might be carbon insoles. These are some of the best insoles I've ever tried. They didn't have any Hoka, I asked. Hoka Yamada. Hoka Tua. No, not that. More mainstream brands. Like, just known for their durability, right? Fuck. Not Arctic. I haven't even heard of Keen. Merrill, Solomon, and one more. Not Reebok. Remember back in the day when Reeboks had that pump shoe? You could pump up your shoe. That was like their gimmick because Nike had the air bubble. And in reality, the air bubble didn't really do jack shit. It was still a hard sole in the middle. But I guess like you were balanced on it. Those fucking stupid gimmick ass motherfucking things. Not Puma, no. Smaller brands than like Puma, Adidas. More specific. You want a boot to last more than a year? I gotta drop a few hundred, anything priced $100 or less seems to rock. Well, I don't know. I would love to pay like $500, $1,000 for shoes that'll last me a year. Then I don't have to go every month or two and buy a pair. But I lost enough weight to the point where I think they last longer than that now. High tech, I tried today. They're not. Maybe. Maybe it was high tech. That was a nice call out. High tech is close. Those air pockets start making weird. Yeah, they have the little honeycomb shape in it. The Sport and Cloud Rock. Let's see how the Dunlops roll. I've been walking in them the whole time. They're fantastic.
Is it Japanese record?
I'm guessing it's a small American brand in Australia. Well, Solomon's I assume Solomon is. I assume Merrill is. There's one more that I've purchased in the past. I can't fucking remember the name. The slip-on ones were maybe I'm just thinking of Merrill or Solomon as the most durable ones. Maybe it starts with an A. Have I done the show? No, not yet. I don't want to get Mexican food. I wanted to get soup there. I'm not really hungry right now. They didn't have any Hoka. None of the Hoka shoes. No, not Adidas. I kept repeating Adidas. Mizuno's not one. I have a nice pair of Mizuno's just in case. Backup of a backup of a backup that I've had for a long time. I can't find that same pair anymore. I think Mizuno golf clubs are the best ones in the world. Right? It's not Obos. There's one we're missing for sure, though. That I used to buy all the time, and I gave up on them. I don't know what the heck control is. Am I thinking of another? Yeah, doesn't Mizuno make golf clubs as well, though? And like you'd think that it's Titleist, Callaway, or like Callaway, Titleist, TaylorMade, one of these major, even Nike, I guess, Ping, that are like the best golf clubs. Or I guess like Mizuno makes the best drivers or something. Except Captain Timo. Not Under. I've never owned a pair of Under Armours. Yeah, there's like a tier of golf clubs. If you're into golfing, you know, like I used to golf all the time when I was younger. I remember like the best clubs. If you go to a clubhouse and they're just like brand jockeys, like maybe they're a 10 handicap or something, they'll have a pair of, or they'll have a set of like Callaways, or they'll have a set of TaylorMades. I always thought TaylorMade was a really cool brand for golf clubs. But like Japanese fucking Mizuno's the shit, I guess. I didn't know that. Kadia is -1 over here. It feels like -20 close. We're gonna have a pretty cold day on Sunday, I believe. It's supposed to be -5. It will snow. Callaway's just a brand. I think golfers actually prefer to use Mizuno or one of the Japanese golf club companies, and the price reflects them as well. You think Callaways are expensive? Mizuno's insane. When I was a kid, I used to rock TaylorMade. I like TaylorMade because they're titanium clubs. Well, like hot shit. Callaway's like steel woods were their stainless steel woods were awesome. Or stainless steel clubs were awesome. And then they had like graphite shafts. This was back when like graphite shafts were a big deal, and then TaylorMade came out with titanium ones, and titanium was the shit. Yeah, Big Bertha. Yeah. I guess all the sponsors, you know, it was either Ping, Callaway, TaylorMade, Ping and Callaway, TaylorMade, or yeah, it was or Titleist. Titleist putters were the shit. Like a Scotty Cameron putters go for quite a bit. But like in reality, the golfers prefer to use Mizuno, I think. The Japanese brand is funny. Nah, I don't think they use Taylor. Well, maybe Taylor upped their game in recent years, but I remembered I got into that phase of golf where TaylorMade, like I wanted TaylorMade. I was like all about TaylorMade, fuck Callaway kind of thing. My father was a big distributor for Callaways, so you know my mom's sets were all Callaway. You know, Big Bertha, Mega Bertha, whatever the fuck names they had. But then the Mizuno distribution came in. Those blew everything out of the park. And I think pro golfers pursue Mizuno. That's what they use. They might be sponsored by another company. I guess Nike's pretty good now as well. But Cobra's good. At least back in the day, I had some Cobra. I had a set of Cobras. I had a bunch of sets. Cobra's old school as fuck. A lot of pros will have mixed bag because some yeah, like for drivers, Mizuno. Yeah. So when I say like you want like a club that can not a Mizuno fucking driver. I fished here and there, but I never got into it big. I was never into it. Like I never regularly fished. I don't like the ocean really much. Smells like wet. Smells like humidity. Just not a fan of the ocean. And then, like lake fishing was fun. I've done lake fishing, but I don't know. Just like a stick and a rod. I don't care what the rod is. Yeah, fish like freshwater is fine. At boarding school, we go kayaking, have a fishing rod with us. I forgot what the brand was. I assume it was all the Shiseido or something, or not Shiseido,
Shimano or whatever the fuck the name is. Shiseido. How did I acquire? So in GTA you do the group sex bank heist. You can accumulate wealth pretty quickly. You just do it over and over and over, and then you accumulate wealth. And then you can get the 40-car garage. It's pretty easy. You just redo the same missions over and over. Scotty Scheffel, top golfer, versus TaylorMade. Well, I guess they leveled up their game then. Was that new Happy Gilmore movie a complete bust? Can we agree upon that? The Netflix redo of... They didn't... That was a very expository movie. It was a fun stroll down memory lane, but like that did not need to be made or remade. I don't think it was awful. I just don't think it needed to be remade. Like, it was definitely down memory lane. I can't believe they killed the wife early on. She had to die. That was fucked. Yeah, they didn't need to make it. They should have kept the legacy of the original. No, when I think of Happy Gilmore, I think of the second one. And then how it ties into the first one, they fucked it up. I don't think all remakes are garbage, but that one was, like, they didn't need to do it. They didn't need to taint the legacy of the original Happy Gilmore. That's so fucked to me. I haven't seen Bill and Ted 3. Yeah, I guess you're right. It was. I agree with you. Sandler is prolific and definitely he doesn't give a fuck whether or not we liked it or not. He probably enjoyed making it with John Daly and fucking around. John Daly's probably a hell of a... Spoilers, please. You fucked it up now. How? I didn't... Dude, that's like in the advertisement that she dies. Yeah, that's like... That was the big, like, what the fuck? Why are they making this shit? Ren Renner, what it do? Don't do drugs. Yeah, John Daly's actually a good character, and they're fucking around, drinking mouthwash. I don't care. I mean, it's that movie's been out for like 2 years now, or like a year. We gotta get past that point of no return. If you really wanted to watch it, you would have watched it by now. Yeah, it really... I mean, I did you a favor. I saved you an hour and a half of your life. Because it's not golf. It went from a movie about golf to a movie about... I guess in hindsight it made sense, but... What the fuck? Like, it went into clown. It just... It wasn't a movie about golf. So, you're good. I saved you time of your life. You owe me for that. I wish I could not watch it. Like, oh, save time, man. No, dude, I saved you time. Like, you would have wasted your life watching that. I'm surprised. Just go watch it real quick right now. The remake of Running Man was closer to the book. Wasn't as cheesy as the first one. I haven't seen Running Man. Speeds. Oh, because no Keanu Reeves. Willem Dafoe carried that movie though. It actually wasn't bad. Willem Dafoe is something else. I liked Speed 2. In that kind of, you know, just no Keanu Reeves. they brought back Sandra Bullock, and she had enough star power by then to where Speed 2, I guess, was all right. It was still a blockbuster success, though. Wasn't it? I know it got pretty bad reviews because, again, no Keanu Reeves. Like, weren't they supposed to? Yeah. Hey, Google. I'm waiting for these guys. We'll see. We'll go down to the main area. The James Spade movie, Bad Influence, very under it. No. I thought it wasn't a matter of whether or not they could afford Keanu or not. I just think he wanted to do more serious projects, right? Like he went and played in The Devil's Advocate. Oh, really? Speed 2 was that bad? Hey, Google. Hey, Google. Was Speed 2 a box office flop?
In the film industry, speed to a flop usually refers to how...
Hey, Google. Hey, Google. Was the movie Speed 2 a flop?
Yes, it was.
Wow.
Speed 2, Cruise Control is considered one of the biggest box office bombs in cinema history, earning only about $164 million against a massive $160 million production budget, not including marketing. It also holds a dismal 4% rating on Rotten Tomatoes. Would you like me to look up the box office performance of other action sequels from that era?
Well, I mean, I thought it was, they spent a shit ton and then they lost like everything. But yeah, the marketing budget was probably huge for that. $160 million production, they couldn't afford Keanu? It didn't pay for itself, no. Because marketing budget, right? That's why they're saying $4 million is bomb, hardcore. That was like the biggest movie to come out since sliced bread. Yeah, I bet you they've made profit with like DVDs and shit like that, but or whatever, VHS DVDs, stuff like that. People probably watched it. Yeah, I wonder how marketing budget nowadays are they can be in the what, hundreds and hundreds of millions of dollars, or even $1 billion in marketing. Maybe not $1 billion in marketing. I know some of these movies, like their marketing budget is as big as the budget of the movie themselves. Yeah, because even if the movie bombs, right, they're gonna have insurance on whether or not the movie is a bomb. It's a tax. They still make out with it. I don't think it's money laundering, but Clerks 2 was one of the funniest movies I watched, and the Hangover. Oh, I liked Hangover movies. I liked all the Hangover movies. I know it's corny to say 3 was also good, but the first two were the same fucking movie. Like the first one was, I was late to the party with the Hangover movies, but I think the first one they made in 2008 or something, right? Child coming out of the fucking the trunk of that car. I kind of hyped up what, Speed 2? Baby car in the first video is just kidding. Yeah. Clerks is a scene with the donkey show in the fast food restaurant is so random. Not the ones as overseas marketing is just studios laundering money. Overseas marketing is studios. Well, with Red Granite Pictures and The Wolf of Wall Street, yeah. It was even worse than just laundering money. That was a whole RICO case. That was racketeering, I think. Can't believe fucking Red Granite Pictures, the Malaysia, the one whatever, the whole scam. I can't believe fucking Wolf of Wall Street got made the way it did. They had Scorsese, they had the Red Granite Pictures scammer guy. Oh my god. Jordan Belfort came back as a cameo. It's another good movie. I like all the Batman movies. Except, of course, The Dark Knight Rises has got to be one of the best superhero movies to ever exist. Yeah. It's unfortunate what happened to Heath Ledger. Rental Family, I don't know. I know Clerks too. I'm just saying, I wonder some other good movies that came out that I missed. I haven't seen any of the Avatars. So, Mac Drew, if you've seen both the Avatars, you're welcome to ruin those for me. I've seen the original Avatar. I have it on UHD. I don't have any plans to watch the other two. It was too many hours for me. Rental Family is set in Tokyo. You know, I watched the version of Rental Family through Conan O'Brien, so I'm okay. I'll just keep it with Conan O'Brien's version. Yeah, this fucking. Martin Scorsese is the GOAT. I love Gangs of New York. Oh, with Daniel Day-Lewis. Yeah. I think Daniel Day-Lewis is probably one of the best actors of all time. Heath Ledger's death goes as deep as INXS leads. What's INXS? Yeah, think of it, look at his filmography. Goodfellas, Casino, Taxi. The Departed, or just Departed. Was it The Departed. Wolf of Wall Street. I mean, up there with Akadak is a big band. Oh, okay, yeah, I see. Billion Blood was great. INXS was a band. What was the acronym? What the acronym stand for? Chinatown. Some other good Scorsese movies. This Francis Ford Coppola fucked up on that latest project of his. Shutter Island was well. Oh, yeah, The Aviator. I think. Martin's. Yeah, Scorsese did The Aviator, which was fantastic. Right? Or am I confusing him for Steven? No, that was Scorsese. Shutter Island. Late 70s to 80s band from Australia, got global following. A few other. Why haven't I ever heard of him? Well, you're correct. You would have heard the song "Never Tear Us Apart." Gotcha. In Excess. I'd have to look it up. In Excess. Oh, that's the movie about INXS, the vocalist Michael Hutchins. Oh, what's that? What's that one from a few years? I like the movie about Barry Seal, American Made, with Tom Cruise. Dude, Tom Cruise makes some good fucking movies, man. He's out of his mind with that Scientology stuff, but. Yeah, he is the old school way. He's in the telephone call. What the fuck? They still have those? Alright, let's go down. What's up, Skylar? He's a great actor, man. Skylar, I'm in China. China #1. The Warriors. Sucks. I'm in SHINJUKU. Anker. Australia claims Russell Crowe. How about what's his face? Crocodile Dundee, Hogan, whatever the fuck his name is. Fuck this gold grab pens. Oh, it's a beam. Look at this gold wrap, dude. Did that one dude upgrade? Russell Crowe is fantastic. What's that movie about? That movie about Frank Lucas? Gangs of New York or something? That was good. Golden Right. Why is it a gold wrap? It's gourd. Oh, Russell Crowe does? Wow. I feel like some of these dudes really, like appreciate their private lives, even though they're mega blockbuster hit stars. Yeah, the matte look is good. Gold wrap, dude.
footy. I want to eat the honey toast, honey toast. Dude, they abbreviated the honey toast. Honey toast. Cometa's coffee? Kohi. Matt Damon hangs with Chris Hemsworth just south of where he lived. One year he went to the Brisbane show. Let's go. Chris Hemsworth played Thor, right? In the Avengers. Is he's Australian or he's British? Ooh, that's wild. Why do I think he's British? What the fuck? Where's that dude Jason Momoa from? Ryan Bay. Jelly Cafe. Winter Olympics starts tomorrow? What? Wait, what? Really? He's Hawaiian? Okay. I like Jason Momoa. I need to drink this. I don't even know who's playing the Super Bowl. I haven't had time to follow. You know the teams. I swear if you say New England Patriots. Wait, where are they? No, I can't do that, dude. I go to jail for gambling. It's the same thing as like me investing in weed farms in the US. I can't do it. Brisbane got the 2032 Olympics. Like they're about to host the fucking Winter Olympics. Now?
In Italy? Are you trolling me or are you serious? Cousin lives in Cape Coral and goes for the Seahawks. What's the other team? Oh, the Pet. Oh my God, it's the Patriots. Jesus Christ. So okay, I that was literally I had no idea. The fucking New England Patriots versus the Seahawks. I think the Patriots will probably win. Yeah. My brother bought tickets like 6 months ago. I think he's getting stuck with them. Why is it the stupid bowl? It's huge. Photogenic? Schmear America lived in Seattle for many years, but in Arizona now. Why is Seattle Seahawks K-Kona? They're not K-Kona. How do you get K-Kona from Seattle Seahawks? Not for me. You'd rather watch the Winter Olympics? Really? The Super Bowl's pretty big everywhere. There's even Japanese people that like watching the Super Bowl. It's definitely not big like it's in the US, but because it's in the US, it's big, period. Right. It's one of the highest paying sports in the world. K-Kona doesn't mean American. K-Kona means rustic or something like, you know, K-Kona. Rustic. Like hick. K-Kona. Alabama. Fucking your cousin. He's K-Kona. That's K-Kona. I know what K-Kona is. K-Kona doesn't simply mean American. It's rustic. Bad Bunny gonna say fuck nice like this one. That's the question. Is Bad Bunny an American national? Oh wait, is Nicki Minaj an American national or no? I'm gonna say Patriots. Go for the Patriots. They're too good, the Patriots. I don't know this. Yeah, I gotta look at Seahawks stats. Hold up. I wanna take a look at this. The only important. One second, Actor. Let me look at these stats real quick. Didn't they go up against the Seahawks before? Wait, didn't they go up against the Seahawks before? I have this recollection. K-Kona kind of mean. Yeah, but it's like a rustic person. At least that's what it was explained to me. K-Kona. Like fucking your cousin or something. K-Kona. down south. Okay, cool. The cousin look. Patriots intercepted the ball at the goal line. Oh, wow. Seahawks are going to win. The defense is unreal. It's so hard reading these things. It's too... What was their stats throughout the season? Originally when I saw it, oh, yeah, fair enough. I don't remember as an American ever being called K-Kona, but I do remember contextually it being explained to me by certain people that K-Kona is like a rustic down south, right? Jones and stuff, other, 14 and 3. So that's what 14 and 3. The Patriots won 14 and 3. Where'd the Seahawks go? What's your helmet wearing overseas rugby is a real man's sport? It just like makes no fucking sense. Okay, stupid people Washington like it. Always funny with the team tapping on those Cowboys is goes on a rant. Oh, they both have the same record. He's got better defense. Oh, I gotta look at that lineup. Oh man, I wish you told me a little bit earlier. I didn't think about it at all. They both went 14 and 3. Yeah, it's K-Kona sport, I guess. American football, K-Kona. For sure, it's K-Kona sport. Yankee Doodle. Your traditional Yankee Doodle. Let me look at this fucking lineup. I'm genuinely curious. Okay. Let's see, injury report, No. file, guys. Thanks for the 34 months, man. I appreciate it. Hold up, I gotta look at the fucking Seattle Seahawks fucking lineup. Roster. How many games have they won in a row? They went 14-3, but like, I went for the season. What was there 14-3 for the season? But like, how many games did they win in a row? Season wins. Let me see this shit. I'm gonna go off of this. Oh, not season wins. Fucking the 2025 wins. Let me look at this real quick. The team won 13 games for the first time since 13 years. They won 13 games. Wait. I just want to see this. Wow. Yeah. I think Seahawks are gonna win. Rams. Dude, they're lined up pretty fucking equally. Fucking shit. That's conference though, so like Broncos did pretty well. I think Seahawks gonna fucking win. Fucking beat the Rams. What? 5? Dude. Okay. Final. Patriots gonna take this. I think. I gotta look at the numbers a little bit more. Number one trying to go for my message time behind you. Number one trying to get people to go for message time. What do you mean massage? Oh, massage time? Massage. Oh, dude, it's that lady. Let's just go follow Milano Cortina. I can't believe they're this. How much did Italy spend to host the Winter Olympics, the 2026 Winter Olympics? Man, it just doesn't have the cachet that it used to have. Oh, yeah, you're welcome to come chill if you want to. I'm just fucking around. Ooh. That's it? Wait, but they only spent $1.6 billion? They're fucked, dude. Olympics, $1.6 billion? I hope they get a good return on investment. This is a pretty cheap Olympic poster. Is that why it's so cheap? Is it like the whole Los Angeles thing? Where is it hosted this time? Hosted in Turin years ago, same place? Patriots gonna fucking win. Dude, you see the Broncos went 14-3 as well. They were unprepared like France. You heard they were unprepared like Paris. Facilities were not up to snuff. They spent $1.6 billion on games that on average are multi-billion-dollar events. I mean, Italy's a rich country. Like, you'd think that they'd spend more. This has got to be like the cheapest Olympics accounting for inflation in history, no? Yeah, and they still, like, it was a complete waste for Tokyo to host. They should have gave them the next summer, but they didn't. Olympics just don't have the cachet that they used to. Sochi, they spent $150 billion for Sochi Olympics. What can Russians do? Man, no, I honestly think the Seahawks are gonna win, but I'm just saying, like, just going by statistics, I mean. It was that close 10 years ago, but looking at their lineup this time, they got a much more powerful defense. I just want to say Patriots. The Patriots keep winning everything. Patriots even won against them. A Big Mac bet. I can't bet. You don't understand. I can't even bet through stream. Oh, you're saying if I lose, then I have to eat a Big Mac? Sure. Oh, what's the chances that I'll find some gold again? Wait, where? Oh, you know what? Maybe I'll go with Tempura Chris if he wants to come with us. It's fucking cold outside. I don't want to get sued. Yeah, that's, they don't have Tom Brady. It's just, but still, I don't know. This is still fucking powerful team, powerful franchise. Just because no Tom Brady. I mean, Tom Brady is still there in spirit, no? I have a feeling they might actually be better off with Tom Brady.
イケメン。俺もさ、かっこいいやつ。これですか。
Yeah, I'm scanning. But it's difficult to scan right now because I'm on low sleep mode, so low power mode, low power scanning. I didn't see shit. Them may or may not have. It could have been a guy with an earring on. I gotta eat these clothes off. I don't know. The Olympics haven't paid dividends the same way that they used to in the past. That's what I prefaced by saying the Olympics just don't have the same level of cachet that it used to. How many countries really return a profit on the Olympics nowadays? They spent 1.6. Hey Google, what's the cheapest Olympics hosted to date, accounting for inflation?
The 1964 Innsbruck Winter Olympics are the cheapest on record, with sports-related costs totaling approximately $22 million nominal, which remains remarkably low even when adjusted for inflation. For the Summer Games, the 1948 London Olympics, known as the Austerity Games, were considered the least expensive of the modern era, costing roughly $3 million AT the time, about $390 million today, by utilizing existing venues and housing athletes in military barracks.
This is one of the cheapest ones in history. Top 10. I don't know. Dude, $1.6 billion? That's it. Even the Tokyo Poverty Olympics, they spent a shit ton. Yeah, that's not a lot. If you look at, they usually do huge overhaul infrastructure projects to host these games. And $1.6 billion on paper, I bet the IOC is struggling to get these countries to actually host it with big money. Oh yeah, I know about the. You ever seen what's it called? The Icarus? Was it Icarus? The fucking bike cheat. Dude, they have motors and shit in those bikes. Oh my god. I saw something shiny. My spidey senses were tingling there. Yeah, because it made it seem like everyone was just cheating their asses off. Like, you must cheat in order to... It's a part of the game to be on the top level of top level. You must cheat to even be a competitor. Yeah, Go check Golden Knight. Hold on, I need to fucking put gloves on. I want to get some soup. I need gloves. Fuck, it's freezing out here with this wind on my... Maybe because I'm holding this... Shit.
visibly. Well, how did it get so windy? It was no wind earlier. Russia and Belarus banned from, you know what, dude, I have no fucking empathy. Like, zero, I'm sorry, I have no sympathy. Like, in a world where you have people that go and play for other countries, what do you expect? It's like impossible. I don't know, it's super. Fucking hands are just cold. The rest, not so bad. Just hands. Fucking hands are freezing cold. I wonder in modern times who was the most impressive Olympian. Probably Usain Bolt. That fool just dominated everything he ran in. Ooh, okay, that is a little bit better now. Make it soft. Oh yeah, Michael Phelps. But was there someone just dominated multiple multiple events as harshly as Usain Bolt did? That fool looked like he had turbocharger. He didn't jump out the pack really hard, but he would come strolling by, high rev. He's useless on land. Shut the fuck up. Oh God. Shut the fuck. That's funny. Oh man, I got a good laugh. They got hit some fucking weird place. I bet you he's pretty quick runner even on land. Just not not Usain Bolt quick. Pop, pop, pop. Merman. Yeah, I mean, until it happens, right? But that's the interesting thing about this. He broke records so bad that I guess he theoretically could have ran faster times. But God damn. Useless bomb. Oh, that was good. Max was right in the comment. Oh, I remember Gout Gout. My fucking big toe hurt. They used the bomb of brain cells on that laughter.
Gauto Gauto. It's a hell of a name to have as a runner. Does Gout Gout speak English? Fucking soup. I should get soup. What if you just get soup at the store? Soup, soup, soup. Ooh. Soup at the store. Soup at the store.
Hi vlog, welcome to my glass.
Ow. Ooh. I just saw minestrone soup on the ground. No, I don't feel like eating minestrone soup. No, there's no shady people here. They're all very nice. Respectable, productive members of society here. Just saw minestrone soup all the way around. Dude, why would his parents name him Gout Gout? Does he run through the pain? Is that an ironic name? Like his parents were like, let's name him Gout Gout. Or is that like a tribal thing? They named him Gout twice over. It's kind of messed up. Beautiful. Oh my god, dude, that's so fucked. So they did it out of irony. And then he ended up becoming one of the fastest runners in the world. Is there anyone nearly as quick as Usain Bolt's? Like, he dominated so bad. Oh, my hands are freezing fucking cold right now. Okay. Oh. Okay, the Caesarea is right there if I want to go. Wait, he's Australian? Is Gout Gout a Aborigine?
Oh, what the fuck? Wait. Sana-san, that's like your favorite type of people, right? I said the thing that everyone's thinking out loud. There's some high school kids running 9.8s. Yeah, I saw. I don't remember his name, but I remember at 16 he was already running 9.8s, right? Or he was in the under 9.9. Fuck, I forgot his name though. Very like dark complexion gentleman. I didn't say anything. Except loaded. I loaded the chamber. I didn't say anything after that. This is convenient. I know, this is convenient. I mean, everyone was a Chicago Bulls fan, even if, okay, so I'm more of a Lakers fan, right? Because LA Lakers, Los Angeles Lakers. But I think everyone liked the Bulls. Just. But I was only a Bulls fan for their, what was it, 96, 7, and then their, what's up, man? What was it? Their 96, 97, and then, because he went to the MLB, 93, 4, right? 93, 94, and 6, 7. And then he went over to the Wizards and kept playing for whatever reason. He actually still scored like a shitload of points. Oh, you're not live today?
No, I just came from a while.
You've been busy with other stuff?
Yeah, didn't go too well, so I'll probably go back to streaming.
Wait, why are you smoking?
Why?
Well, I mean, you're an adult.
Because I don't want to go buy a bunch of vapes because I can't take them to Vietnam now. So I'm gonna...
Oh, you mean you don't want to buy a bunch of these things?
Yeah.
These aren't...
Because you can't bring heated cigarettes or vapes or anything to Vietnam.
Oh, you can't bring these?
No, they're completely banned.
So you can only smoke.
So...
Wait, were you smoking when I...
No, I would smoke when I drink.
But it was a non-nicotine, right?
Yeah. But I'm out. Like, I have them, like, they'll taste okay if you take the bus off.
No. That's the it has no nicotine in it, right?
Yeah.
You can buy them at Donkey right now.
I know. No, the ones at Donkey sell. But
oh, I see.
if I go buy some, then I gotta throw them away before I go to Vietnam. I'm gonna end up smoking there anyway.
Man,
so then when I come back, I'll just drive food again.
Yeah, you're an adult. I'm gonna say shit. I smoke as well, so.
I thought I'd go to these and not get hooked, and hooked instantly.
I know how it is.
Fuck. Smoke very good.
I like everyone liked Reggie Miller as well, because he's like a one man team. That era of basketball. I mean, even as a Canadian, you probably watch basketball, I guess.
I think more Eastern Canadians do.
Oh, you weren't into it when you were growing up?
Not growing up at all. No. Hockey. I used to go to every home game.
Yeah. Oh, no shit.
Yeah. Because my parents are alcoholics, and if you buy a case of beer, it came with a nosebleeder ticket to the hockey game.
What?
So I used to have stacks of them. I'd take friends all the time and everything too. It was great.
Wait. If you bought a case of alcoholic beverages,
yeah, you buy a case of beer.
Seats?
They give you one nosebleeder, so I had like tons of them. Especially like we go on the weekends and stuff, go over to family, and they would also have some, so you go and take them. They're shit seats, but what you do is the first period, you scope out where nobody's been sitting, Second pair, you just go straight there. And most of the time, you don't get caught.
Nowadays, those nosebleeds cost thousands of dollars, I assume. Maybe
They
not
could be-
thousands,
not
but,
thousands, but they're
depending on the game, right?
Especially if you go to a city that has a newer rink.
A case of beer.
Yeah, they come with it. Because at the time, I think nosebleeder tickets were only like $12.
No.
So they were nothing to give away. Nobody sat in them because the view in them is so terrible.
That's such a bad way of marketing alcoholism.
Yeah, you can do that now, I don't think.
Oh, but you know what I've noticed on, I don't know if you watch any Prime stuff, but because I was watching Fallout with Gene, there's two reasons why I immediately clicked the no ad Prime shit, because I don't watch that much Prime. There's just Fallout's on there. And I watched the first season with Gene, I immediately hit that fucking no ad thing. It was all Plume Tech ads. It's just cigarette ads.
Yeah, so you can't do that at home. You can't do cigarette. Well, Canada's different too, where you can't even do drugs. So we do get.
Oh, pharmaceuticals.
Yeah. So
yeah.
if you do want to do a drug ad, and the only ones that do it are Cialis and Viagra.
In Canada?
They're not allowed to say what the drug does.
Or they're just.
So they're just completely obscure. Yeah, like they're playing tennis, and then all of a sudden they're gone to go do something else, and then it's Cialis.
That's fucking funny.
But yeah, we don't get the depression meds and the pain meds. You just don't get those at home. But same with alcohol, tobacco.
Wait.
Even when you go into the store, they're not allowed to show.
Okay, I gotta see this. Okay, that's fucking hilarious. I have to see this for myself.
You'll see like they'll disappear out of the movie theater suddenly.
Okay, one second. So I put Canadian Cialis ad.
Yeah. I was surprised when it came around the corner. It was windy. I've been walking around.
Yeah,
Shinjuku.
it was so nice. And then
It's just over there, man. It's not windy at my place.
same. When I woke up, I was like, "Holy shit! I might even lime down here." And then I didn't. Glad I didn't. It's actually I had to put gloves on. It was too cold. Canadian Cialis ad.
It was a beautiful day, though.
It was.
I've just been walking around all day.
Okay, wait. Which one do I watch?
I haven't seen one in a long time, so wouldn't even know. It's been a long time since I've watched Canadian TV.
Canadians, no, it's just. This is Mom.
Hey, Mom. How's it going? Good. I'm just doing this cat problem. These are cool. Thank you.
Put the headphones on. While they're gonna get it on. This is gonna be Cialis.
Cialis.
That's awesome.
That's fucking great. That's better than the American. I mean, just.
You already know what it is.
The
They don't need to
innuendo is
tell you, right?
hilarious.
So you also don't get the disclaimers at the end, right? Where it tells you, oh, if it lasts more than 4 hours.
Okay, so they want to get it on. Get the fuck out of here. They made it extra awkward. That's hilarious.
Yeah, when you go into 7-Eleven at home too, they're not allowed to show that they have cigarettes.
No, yeah, I get you,
And,
yeah.
Just everything's hidden. But you can bring a kid into a liquor store. It's weird.
Is that real, that ad? That's too funny. Viagra, good morning.
And then when we get the Super Bowl, they play our ads over top of the Super
Yeah.
Bowl and it pisses everybody off.
Because the ads are good.
Yeah.
Oh
yeah, it's a classic.
I've never seen this. This is a Viagra ad?
When the band began to play, the stars were
What is he gonna rape them in the elevator? What
No,
the
it's happy
fuck?
from the night before.
Oh.
He's all cheery on the way to work.
He can't. This is a fucking autoplay with. Okay, so I didn't. Yeah, that went right over my head. He's gonna rape them in the elevator. Is my answer. Oh, that's fucking funny though. Okay, so he's from the night before.
So yeah, because we don't have that big of a market either. When we watch American channels and it's looping the Canadian commercials, it's the same ones, and it's just so you'll see the same commercial twice on the same break sometimes.
If you're smoking weed and you see, well, I understand.
Because Canadians are also.
I would fucking, I would laugh my ass off every time watching something like that.
I think actually weed smoking probably gone down since it was legalized.
You think so?
I think so. Everybody that I used to smoke weed with doesn't smoke anymore. Now that it's so easy, it's not like a thing. I mean, I guess I'm 40 something. So
there's still got to be a multi-billion-dollar industry though.
Yeah. Well, our biggest grower used to be Aurora.
What's Aurora?
Aurora is just a grow company. They set up greenhouses everywhere, and year after year they keep downsizing. So
they're not selling it to like American pharmaceutical companies or something?
I don't know. Maybe they're an American company.
Oh, they are an American.
Yeah.
I see.
They knew the market. The second it was available, all of a sudden they had greenhouses out, which is smart. But you can go to any store, like you go. It's funny because we A&W restaurants are huge in Canada, and there's some A&Ws that have dispensaries attached to them.
So you can
so
just
you go
buy
through
weed.
the drive-through and grab weed.
Are you allowed to smoke in your car or no?
No.
You have to be in a. It's the same. It's like a DWI, right?
Yeah, it's treated the same as alcohol.
How do they check? I always wondered how they check because I know that Australia has that like they
have the
scraper or whatever.
They have the swab, and then they also have some flashlight, but the flashlight isn't like proof. It's only probable cause.
I see.
So, but it's just a sobriety test basically, and if you fail it, they'll take you in for a drug test. So I
assume one will fail if they smoke weed like 6 months ago.
Oh yeah, it's terrible. Yeah.
Oh, it is bad.
Yeah. So because of the work that I did, I used to have to get drug tested all the time, which is against our rights in Canada. So you can actually challenge it. So it's a totally messed up system. But I used to have to get drug tested all the time, and the company can't really do anything if you fail other than not give you any work.
I see.
So that's why they contract everybody. But you wanted to make sure that you stopped doing anything at least 6 weeks before. You still have to do all the detox kits and everything though, because if you stop 6 weeks before, you're probably still going to test positive because it stays in your fat cells.
Yeah, of course.
And
it stays in your fat cells for like 2 years.
Yeah. So we used to do all kinds of tricks, and we figured out the easiest thing to do is be lazy for 6 months or for 6 weeks.
Oh, you say Mac Drew's saying the Canadian A&W restaurants are similar to like the old American A&Ws.
Yeah.
And
they split off a long time ago.
So, you know what's interesting? You say that it's against your rights to be drug tested. So, in Japan, you'll never get drug tested for a job.
Oh, really?
No, it's not a thing.
Well, drug use isn't that big of a problem here. Or
I mean,
it's not very visible, that's for sure.
And you know that there's a huge benzo issue?
I just got asked if I wanted to. Well,
yeah.
That doesn't happen very often. But
in this area, it's probably bunk, but they asked you if you wanted Coke?
Coke specifically, yeah. Because they're starting to remember who I am.
Yeah.
Now that I've moved over here, I've been doing laps because I'm trying to keep my steps up, right?
Yeah.
And the massage ladies don't ask me anymore, and now the touts are starting to ask if I'm looking for something because they know I don't have a titty bar. I've been telling them no.
Did they tell you how much?
No. I usually don't stop. I was talking to the guy just as I came up behind you, but sometimes if they're chatty, I'll stop. Like I'm not doing anything. I'm just walking around, right? And some of them are interested.
I'm gonna ask them how much. Oh, I asked them straight up in Golden Guy, and they got really pissed at me. One of the newbie guys didn't know who the fuck I was, so he like started. Became like it's like no.
I had a great conversation the other night in Golden Guy.
Why you ask the question? Like, I don't know. I'm just curious how much the price of cocaine is right now.
The guy
How
I
the
talked
fuck
to
are
the
people
other,
getting cocaine into the country? It's got to be bunk as fuck.
oh, it's probably not even coke, man. It's probably some prescription, all fucking cut with something.
No, it's oh yeah, maybe some kind of dental anesthetic, right? Yeah.
What,
Yeah, you
what
might be right.
What do they put? Baby powder or something stupid? I've never been a coke user, so.
So I used to do blow a lot when I was 16. So I had like a good 6 months of it, and then I haven't smoked it. So you get the freebase. You have to change the molecules. But anyways, the deal is they will cut it with stuff, but I don't remember. Sometimes they would put not some fucking not baby powder, baby laxatives.
Yeah, that's what it is.
And what would happen is if you, like, the easiest way to find out was humidity. So if you, like, put on a hot shower and you brought your 8-bar or whatever the fuck in the shower with you and it started clumping up, these motherfuckers. That's how I knew. It was like, you fuckers put goddamn baby laxative in my fucking coke. But obviously it's gonna get cut several times, because it comes over from like Bolivia, Peru, from Bolivia, Colombia, Peru, right? They take the paste, make the concentrate, and becomes cocaine, right? So I think in terms of like nowadays, no one's probably doing coke because they think there might be fentanyl in it. So,
yeah, that is a pretty.
I think realistically,
I've known people like addicted to fentanyl and they think it's a joke, but it's.
I was legally addicted to it, not illegally.
I think it's when you don't know that you're doing it.
No,
and you've done a bunch of other drugs and you're already kind of strung out.
Mac Drew, you have the answers. There are people doing coke. They're probably smoking crack, right? Because if it's in its freebase form, there's not going to be any fentanyl in there. It's just going to burn right off when they bake it with baking powder. When they cook it with baking powder, it fucking burns everything off. You put some distilled water in the middle and you take a can, you cut a...
When I was in Nakano on Broadway, they had one of the stores, they had this pop art, and one of them was for Brillo. I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
What the fuck's buying Brillo ads? Like, cokeheads or what?
They have coke, so it's a rich... There are a lot of celebrities that have gotten caught for doing cocaine in Japan just to make conversation, right? And it's an interesting conversation. Like, first off, when I started hearing about Taki Pierre was the first guy in like 2000 and I want to say like 2014, 15, 16. And I was like, how in the fuck and this was like the first major big time actor, on mainstream, syndicated, whatever, broadcast, right? The series, what do you call it? Like dramas, right? That got caught for doing coke. How the fuck is anyone bringing it in here? Like, yeah, you swallow the pellets, condom, tie it off. Because the dogs at the airports in Japan, they're not for cocaine or drugs, right?
I've never actually seen them.
Well, they have them. But even though they have them, the dogs aren't there for drugs. They're there for bombs. So, because I used to be prescribed, like, OxyContin and, like, MS Contin, I would shave that shit and see if the dogs would, like, pick up on it. I would go around the airport just because I'm high as a kite, and it's my prescription. So I would, like, I would just, like, shave my finger, put it all on my finger, and really, I wonder if the doggy's gonna find me.
Yeah.
And, I'm plastered out of my face, out of my mind, right? I'm just, like, walking around itchy and, like I'm itching and stuff. And, like, why aren't these dogs noticing? So I just go and ask, like, do these dogs smell for drugs in Japanese? And they're like, no, not good, right? Like, it's for bomb explosives. Yeah. And I was like, oh man, I just wasted like 3 of my fucking pills.
Yeah, I've been pulled through for security a couple times just because I have a lot of stamps. So
Yeah, that naturally.
You'd always bring, like, they open my passport and there's 10 in there.
Yeah.
They're a little curious.
You're telling me about that. Yeah. That's
But they've gone through my luggage once. But they've also counted my money, and it was more than I should have brought without declaring, and they had no problem. Because it was barely over. I think I had, like, because it was only, like, technically, if you did the conversion,
Did you have Canadian?
Yeah, I came with
That's probably
Canadian,
why they didn't
yeah.
take it. If you
Well, they did mention. They're like, this is too much. And I'm like, well, how much too much? And they're like, I think it was like $500 or something.
They didn't seize any of it?
No, they just gave me a warning, like, hey, it'd be really careful. Bring less, not more.
That's cool.
Yeah, it was cool. So now what I do is when I leave, I'll top up, like, my IC cards and then throw a little bit on PayPay. And then I got a little bit extra when I come.
It's just DMM Bitcoin.
Because I don't want to deal with, like,
The exchange.
I don't even like crypto that much. Like, I do a lot of developing on crypto.
There's plenty of people. Like that's why I was asking. I know you did development on crypto, but we had the discussion. You said you don't like it, but that's like the one big thing that I'm a huge fan of with cryptos is.
Oh yeah, being able to move it.
Yeah. I mean,
bring it with you.
if you take $10,000 and you try to go to another country with it, they're gonna seize it. But you could have $10 million on a fucking drive.
Vietnam's limit is
5,000?
Yeah. So
because the price.
I actually need to go deposit money before I leave Japan because I can't bring what I have with me.
Just open a DMM account and then go on the exchange. It's whatever. It's as good as go.
Yeah, I'll figure something like that.
The celebs do the white bot. Yeah. So going back to that. There's this guy, Takipiere, that did cocaine in Japan, and he got caught for it. He went to jail, and then he had to do rehabilitation. Then I think he got caught for it again. And then he got in really big fucking trouble. And then a bunch of other, like, Salajidi Erika, this fine-ass actor, or actress, she got caught with cocaine and ecstasy. So there's some ring that's, like, bringing in this cocaine, probably via boat.
Like, I think most American celebrities, don't they have a person that is their mule 24/7? Like,
Not potentially.
Like somebody in their entourage that they're taking with them is carrying it.
I think so. Yeah. The Brillo pad, usually copper or brass, is used in the glass pipe for smoke. Yeah. So if you're a crack smoker, I mean, I know you. That's not when it ends though, because there'll be resin on that bitch, and when you run out, you're going to get more copper wire, and you're gonna try to scrape the shit out of that pipe to get every little bit out of it.
When you're a broke weed smoker, you do the same thing. You break your pipes and your bongs.
Yeah, but you go extreme with it.
When you have money, you're sitting there like cleaning your bong so good, but when you're broke, you're sitting there scraping it.
Luckily, I never. Well, maybe a couple of times.
I mean, it gets you high. Just smoke reds.
Yeah. Or you get, like, you have some bunk somewhere.
I used to like buying because before it was legal, it was really easy to buy online.
When it's legal, sorry, so it's easy to buy online. But when you say it's legal, it's fully federally
recreational legal,
completely legal.
What's
the age?
It's handled like tobacco.
Is it more like tobacco or more like alcohol?
More like tobacco.
More like tobacco.
Yeah. So you can go to not 7-Eleven. I don't know what the rules are in cities, but in small towns, it's usually the convenience store. So you just go to the convenience store and you can buy it right in there. So in my hometown, I go to the convenience store.
And what's the quality of something?
It's way better than the shit you used to buy. Because it all has to be in labs and, like, Canada approved. Like, there's a Health Canada stamp on everyone.
Really? Like like a cigarette? Yeah. Are edibles a thing?
Tag stamp. Well, so yeah, you can go to a dispensary and buy edibles, but technically they're not legal because they're processed weed.
Oh, but it has to be flour.
None of them get in trouble for it, so they all do it. And then we got places like Vancouver that sells any drug you want because they've decriminalized it.
I thought they decriminalized it and then recriminalized it recently.
They might have. I don't keep up on Canada,
but they're not really enforcing it, right?
Yeah, Canada's never really been huge on enforcement. Like, even, I think I was telling you before, Canada Post used to give you instructions on how to ship weed in order to not get caught, because it would tie their postal workers up in court.
Oh, because it's federal. Well,
so before it was legal, right? So before it was legal, you go to the Canada Post website and they had instructions how to ship weed. because they didn't want the smell in their facilities and in their trucks, and they didn't want to have to deal with police and court. So they would just rather give you the directions. This is how to do it. But anything you can think of, you can do it in Canada, online. You want mushrooms? Not legal? Go online? Fine. We'll get it from the government mail. Yeah. Everything just comes Canada Post. Anything you want.
Do you think it was a good idea that they decriminalized everything or no?
I don't know if it was just bad timing, because it kind of hit the same as how the States has all their, bent over zombies.
Yeah.
It's the same timing, so I don't know if it's like that would have happened anyway, or if that had Canada hit at the same time because it was decriminalized. I don't know. But I honestly, I have family members that went through the whole thing, right? I don't think any of them deserve a criminal record because they got hooked on drugs, in my opinion. If they did something bad during that time, that's different, right? They ran over somebody while they were high, or they robbed a bank, or but just pure, you had it and you were smoking it and you're like not harming other people, I don't know that you deserve a criminal record for that. Maybe if you were distributing it, maybe that's a different conversation. But
Yeah, it's the opposite. So in Japan, you have substances in your system. Let's say you run someone over, you'll get a lighter sentence because you weren't in your right mind to come to that.
I always wondered about that.
It's weird.
Yeah.
So let's say drunken driving is a serious fucking criminal offense here now, but unlike the U.S. where you'll get a compounded sentence for doing a DUI and killing someone. Here, they'll grant you clemency to an extent because you weren't in your right mind getting in the car, committing the act. It's fucking strange.
I can see that argument.
But that's just...
But...
So, you brought up, do you think they deserve a criminal for just criminal... do you think that they should be labeled as a criminal for just using it when they're not hurting anyone? I mean, I tend to agree. But when does it stop? When does it stop? When does it begin? How did it begin?
Yeah.
A lot of people in the U.S. Probably have that same sentiment where it's like, just decriminalize it because, you hear about it on... There's fucking influencers that always say just decriminalize it because, they're empowering these cartels and shit if they continue to have it imported and sold illegally in black market, right?
I think that's where their focus should be, is rehab the users and go after the network, right? Did you see that they're criminalizing Johns?
What's John? Oh,
in Japan?
The Johns.
People who pay for prostitution.
Sure, I mean that's.
It's not illegal now. It's only illegal to the prostitute.
Yeah.
But they're going to make it illegal for the John. Which Canada is the opposite. It's legal for the prostitute. It's illegal for the John. So prostitution's always been legal in Canada, but being a John isn't.
I see.
So it's
in the U.S., it's illegal both ways.
I like it one way because if you're in the position where you end up being a prostitute,
you're
90% of the time that wasn't a good life decision, and you're not in it because whatever. They need protection, and they shouldn't feel like they're going to go to jail if they call the police for help. Right? I never sit around in Japan because before I come, I always heard you can't sit in Japan.
No,
this is kind of nice.
No, you can't. It's just I talk to Chad. I talk to people. I've been up for at the beginning of the week. Gene had to get sick, so I lost days and sleep over that.
That's just a cold, or
he had a pretty bad fever. It was a 30. What did I say? 38 point something. 30 almost. No. It's like 38.4 or 38.6 or something.
Yeah.
I think he peaked at 38.8, but it wasn't for a long time.
You just less clothes, or how do you deal with it here?
I mean,
So I used to
just watch him. Put ice packs underneath his, on his lymphs and stuff.
Yeah.
What else can you really do? Give him an I don't want to give him too many medications, but if he has a really high fever, then you have to give him something, right, like from the doctor.
Yeah.
The doctor will give a acetaminophen, right, anti-fever, or whatever the fuck
Basically,
medicine.
Children's Tylenol kind of thing.
Yeah, it's Tylenol.
So I was a medic for a bit during layoffs. I used to go back to school every time I get laid off.
Wait, you were a medic?
Yeah, I was at EMR. So it's a very, very entry-level medic. You basically...
You were in the ambulance, though.
Yeah.
You see overdoses.
I didn't, because I went straight into industrial.
Ah, okay, so you were...
So, but when they trained us, the children with fever, the best thing you can do is less clothes. And if it's getting worse, less and less clothes until they're basically in a diaper.
Okay.
And then in the bathtub they go.
Yeah.
Right? And all you're doing is trying to keep the temperature down.
Yeah.
Try not to medicate and try not to go to the hospital.
Yeah, I don't want to medicate, but this one got a little high, so...
Yeah. No, it's definitely... children are the toughest part. Because you're so emotionally attached. And it's...
You know, at the same time, I don't want him to, like... He's sick. So I thought I was going to get sick. Originally, Aya had it, and I guess Aya gave the gene. Luckily, I didn't catch it, or maybe I did, and I still haven't shown symptoms of it. But I got PCR'd, so...
Yeah, there was something that went around at home, and my brother and I got it. Had the exact same symptoms during the whole thing. And we had it for a month.
A month?
A month. But then my niece... She's the one who got it first. She was done in like 3 days, and then my brother's girlfriend had it for like a day.
This
and
recent?
it was like the whole town. It was like 4 months ago.
What, the flu?
It wasn't really the flu. Nobody knows what it is, because some people did go flu tests, and it was not flu or COVID. But everybody, same thing. They either had this long drawn out, or it was bam, they were done with it. And it was really strange because I've had COVID, I've had the flu, and it wasn't like either.
Yeah, I don't know how I never caught COVID. I'm not. I joke with people that have had COVID. I tell them you're tainted goods. My kids tainted goods.
I got COVID on my way here. I woke up.
So you're not the first time? You've had it multiple?
No, I've had it just once.
Just once. Oh, and it was on your way here?
Yeah, I was in San Diego. And I had just been in the Ozarks. So I went from the Ozarks, and that's probably where I caught it. I was in San Diego for a bit before my flight here. I woke up for my flight here and just felt like shit. And I just thought, I had gone swimming the day before at noon in San Diego. It was hot. It was kind of sunburnt. And I thought that's what it was. The flight here, I lost my sense of hearing, my sense of taste, and just felt like shit. I couldn't hear for almost a week.
Do you think you caught it on the plane, or
I think I caught it in the Ozarks.
In the Ozarks,
because the people that I was with, some of them also ended up with COVID.
Oh, I see. Yeah, and I think it shows it takes longer to show symptoms than just getting on an airplane for 13 hours or whatever it is.
So I felt so bad that I was on the plane with COVID with so many other people, and then I'm in a foreign country and I brought COVID with me.
Hypercarrier.
But it was 2 years into COVID, so it's not like I'm patient zero or anything.
That's actually pretty funny. I mean, it's the flu, right? Like, it's just...
COVID was a lot different than the flu.
No, what I'm saying is the way that they treat it is no different than the flu now.
Yeah.
Because they
just want you to get a shot seasonally, like your flu shot.
I don't get COVID shots. I got... What did I get? I got up to 9. I took 9 fucking COVID shots. Yeah.
You got 9?
Yep.
Oh, shit. I got the 1.
I got the 2 boosters, and then 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, so I got 9 total shots.
Oh, shit.
So 2 initials plus the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, 7 after. So 8 total, right?
Yeah.
Because the first is 2.
Yeah. Yeah, Trudeau was even saying all the Canadians that got 1 single shot are terrorists and all this shit. Try to make us all like...
Right.
Well, because we went and got it once and then we refused to get it again. And it wasn't that I was refusing, it's that I self-isolated.
Yeah.
And I didn't want to leave the house. It was actually bordering a mental disability that I was not leaving my place. Right?
I see. Yeah.
But, and then when I did, like everybody was so casual about it. And I was like, why would I go get a shot now? Nobody's social distancing, the masks are gone. Everything's back to normal.
I had a discussion with a friend of mine as a virologist, right? and he said that the technology is fucking amazing.
I love mRNA.
Yeah, mRNA, right? So, but the fundamental flaw in making a COVID vaccine was
The two of them just went diving into the wall.
fucking So he's a virologist, right? And he explained to me the fundamental flaw about getting the COVID vaccine was not that the vaccine is bad or something, right? So it was more or less you were chasing the hiccup or they were chasing something that continued to not metastasize, like continued to
mutate.
Right?
Yeah.
So by the time they developed the new COVID vaccine, there's already going to be a mutation.
Yeah, the protein's already gone. And it's
correct.
Else, yeah.
So,
but that also benefited us a lot. The fact that we were able to let it mutate so much. The more the mutation will either go two ways. It'll either become more contagious or more life-threatening. So if you can chase it to go more and more contagious,
it'll generally become less.
Awesome, right? And that's basically what it did. It's so much easier to catch it, but it's not really around for you to catch it because
here it is. We have seasonal COVID now. That's normal.
Do you really?
Yeah.
See,
if you look online right now, it'll be like I think right now is COVID season.
This is where I need to learn Japanese because
they were talking about it was I remember when Fauci or whatever, I'm not trying to have a political whatever the fuck, right? I just remember when they initially came out, like the Pfizer was the hot shit, right? And Fauci was like, this will stop transmission, and Japan immediately said that that's bullshit, right? And they did this whole supercomputer experiment of like why masks are good, not because it'll stop you from catching it from someone else, but when you cough, if everyone has masks on, your sputum and how it spreads,
you contain it to yourself.
Yeah, well, it's still gonna come out.
There's two things, right? You're trying to contain as much of it as you can.
The
mask doesn't do a great job of it, but it does something.
It does a huge,
right?
It's huge. It's huge.
You're not going to allow a doctor to operate on you without wearing his mask, right? Because he's going to drool on you. You try to keep that spit. But the other thing is, it kept you from touching your fucking face.
Oh,
and where do you pick it up? You have a mask on your face and you're just like not going to touch your lips and stuff.
Yep.
Because if you don't notice, this is a great experiment for anybody to do. See how many times you touch your face in a day. It's insane.
Yeah.
Earlier today, actually, I noticed this one thing. There's a place
I feel
where
like touching my face just thinking about it. Yep.
There's a place that I like to go and smoke in the alley. And when I got out there today, there was this little garbage bag just laying there. So I picked it up and threw it in the garbage.
Yeah.
And then I was like, oh, I better like smoke with my other hand and wash my hands after. And then I was thinking this whole time, it's like getting so hard not to touch my face, right?
Yeah.
And then your eyes start itching because you know you need to wash your hands. And you're like, oh my God. But no, I think the education around it was so bad. The marketing was so bad. Oh, it's going to eradicate it. You won't be able to catch it. Masks are going to solve it. No, they went too hard. They should have just said it like it was.
Yeah.
And Alberta had a great Minister of Health who was very honest, and it caused her problems over it because the rest of the Canada's trying to be united and say, no, this will stop COVID. And she's
it was half and half. There's a collective of people. I fell in the camp of just the reason I fell in the camp of like, it's your body, you take it if you want to. But a lot of people were pissed at me for saying that because they're like, I can't work unless I get it. Like, how can you have such an opinion, you piece of shit? That's the kind of backlash I got, and I was like, what am I supposed to say to something like that, right?
I didn't care if people got it or not. I never had like because some people they're like, oh, if you haven't had the shot, I don't want you anywhere near me. It's like, you know what? I understand. Maybe you got parents, grandparents, whatever that you interact with, and and I don't have my latest booster, and that's fine. Cool. I know I'm not gonna guilt you over it, but there was guilt on both sides of oh, how dare you, they're making us all take it, and then the other side, oh, how dare you not be up to date.
I wonder why
polarizing, one of our most polarizing events.
I wonder if they'll experience something similar. I know there's a lot of conspiracy theories. I don't really give a fuck. But there's like people that are talking about it's a manufactured chemical warfare or some biological warfare weapon. Like, oh, you're gonna make it that weak. That's my take. Like, if you're gonna manufacture a virus, you know, make it for population control. You gotta make it a little bit stronger than that, right?
I mean, it was made in China. Of course, it wasn't gonna work.
I bet it was made by
Americans.
China, yeah.
I don't follow a lot of that.
It's funny. The conspiracy theorists are funny. You know. They say some wild shit. But that's how we get good memes. Yeah. So it's pertinent that we protect the conspiracy theorists because they say the funny shit.
They do, and you know what? It is pretty funny when they get it right sometimes. It's like, you know what? You weren't
like
based on fact at all, but somehow you're right.
Like yeah, and then they think they're hot shit. Right?
Oh yeah, all my theories were right. See, this one was.
Soup time? I'm not really hungry, you know. Saying soup time to me, like I'd go get soup if I was hungry. I'll get it when I feel like it, kind of thing.
What is the deal with cops? I notice they don't go through red lights with their lights on.
Yep.
And people don't get out of their way. And if if there's a crosswalk, people will walk in front of them with the light on. Do you know why? I've never seen anybody get out of the way of a cop.
Well,
and obviously he's not actually doing anything, but yeah, now if there was people walking here, they wouldn't stop for him. It's strange to me.
Unless it's running the siren. I don't know. That's actually a good point.
People must, yeah, that's gotta be it.
I think those are the super troopers of Japan. They're just fucking with people.
Just keep their lights on.
Yeah, just turn their lights on to fuck with people.
See who scatters.
Yeah, well, I think by turning the lights on, it keeps people attentive. So when you see lights, you're kind of like, whoa, shit, right?
Yeah.
They drive carefully. I mean, not, you know. But they're on their interphone, like, hey, move out of the way. They're kind of doing they're yeah, if they find a car speeding, they're gonna go after them, right? But like I could hear the intercom that they're using, like, please don't park here right now. Like, don't park, you're blocking traffic. Like,
yeah.
They're nice about it. They're not.
Yeah, you hear the fire trucks a lot of the time. Will tell people to get out of the way.
Yeah, well, I mean that's a whole different ballgame.
Yeah.
Like they're telling people, like, like move your fucking car. Well, they're not cursing at them, but
yeah.
Move. We need to get to the fire. We need to get to the. Same thing with the ambulances and stuff, right? They have the super ambulance with the giant sirens.
The ambulances here are like the most polite drivers, which is totally opposite from home. Because I see them when they go through a light, through a corner, they do it so slow, and then they take off. And I was just thinking, like, they're gonna get there 20 seconds later because they have
the clicker.
Yeah, but it just seems so much safer to not go as fast as you can to get to a call.
Yeah, the idea is if you're more likely to eventually, right? Like if you're driving recklessly, you're more likely to kill someone.
Yeah, and then you got a new call.
I'm sure that they have a triage-based system where they're gonna drive fast as fuck if someone's got blood gushing out of them or something. But and speaking of which, I hear something. But they do things different. Everywhere does something different.
I'm fascinated by Japan so much.
I like it here because it's safe. You know, no matter where you go, you're not gonna. I mean, yeah, there are people that commit crimes. There are people that do drugs. It's not a perfect fucking utopia, but it's safe. That's what's so beautiful about this place. I mean, like, Canada's a safe country. It's low crime rate per capita, but this is like another level of safe, right? Canada's safe as fuck, right? Unless you go to some like shady areas.
There's areas, yeah. We got corrupt police and we got all
corrupt
this
police here too. But so we looked at the corruption index, and
rat. Nope.
Yeah. I know there's a lot of those everywhere.
They're in my apartment. It's so gross.
You should tell them.
No. The main floor of the apartment is all open.
Oh,
so they're running through there and stuff. They're not like on the floors with the.
But in any case, yeah, I don't. The policing rate per capita is low here. It's something like I forgot 1 point.
Their response is awesome.
See, but there's other people that say that it's a bureaucratic nightmare and that the response is terrible. So
I think it's the Koban. The fact that there's so many little micro stations all over the place, I think is like amazing. I think every country should adopt that, rather than have.
Well, they do. I mean, they have them in the UK. It's copied off the UK system,
okay.
right? They have the police box, right?
Yeah.
It's just a little bit more comprehensive.
We got special security coming.
These motherfuckers are gonna tell me they're finers. They're ordinance respecters. They will fine you now if you get caught smoking a cigarette. They'll fine you nowadays.
But I got that habit real quick though. I noticed Japanese keep their cigarette butts, so I started doing that.
Yeah, I just put them in my pocket because they're not actual cigarettes, right? Like you just. Has Chris ever heard that new Toronto accent? It's a new Toronto accent.
I think it's Indian, East Indian. I don't know.
Is that what you're talking about, Mac Drew? The
Prime Minister said the other day that more than half of the people in the GTA right now, the Greater Toronto area, were not born in Canada.
No.
It's insane. Well, what was the population of Canada when you looked it up?
I think it was 41.5 million.
So you look back like, I don't know, 8 years ago when I
it was 30. Yeah, it was 30.
When I was growing up, it was in the like low 20s.
Yeah.
The city that I lived in, Calgary, I think we had like 600,000 people, and right now, if you include all the cities that they swallowed, it's like 1.4 million people.
Is your take that it's bad that there's a lot of immigrants, or do you really give a shit?
I grew up, I don't know if this is the same with America, but when I grew up going to school, being white was majority, but not hugely. So like 60% of the class maybe.
Sure.
But I was always almost the only kid in class that was born in that city. So everybody was either not from the city or not even from the country. So you're very used to like having all these different cultural backgrounds. Plus we have a bigger native population in the States.
Oh yeah, true.
I would have all sorts of backgrounds growing up in class, and then when you go into the workplace, it's the same thing. Especially your lower entry-level jobs that you would get out of high school, you're going to be mostly with you're going to be the minority. So I think for Canadians, we already grow up that way, unless you grew up in a small town, then you're probably 99% white. So I don't think that it's bad. I think it's changing a lot of the communities that used to be like a middle upper class white is now kind of shifted, and that's where a lot of the anger comes from.
Yeah, I think so. It's a jealousy thing.
Plus people think that they're not getting a fair deal because there is so many newcomer benefits when you come. You automatically get a good credit score, you get help buying a house.
I mean, I would say that that's bullshit. I think you should be judged based on your results. But
you know what though? If I was in charge of a country that was bringing in people, I would want to give them a leg up so that they start life. Because they're not coming over as an 18-year-old kid. They're coming over as a parent, probably.
Yeah.
I'm bringing in 30-year-olds and I want them to start at the bottom. They're not going to do well.
Yeah, most people's opinion though is that they think it's unfair, right? Which naturally, that's just how we are as humans.
If your life sucks, it's easy to see it that way. If your life doesn't suck, it's pretty hard to say that, hey, where I have my mother right now in a retirement home now has more nurses. Oh, this sucks, right? Like, no.
Wait, Alex, Alex Jones said so much shit and got sued. He said so much shit that like this is what we were memeing about, that something ends up sticking and then they're treated like fucking Jesus.
Have you ever watched A Scanner Darkly?
Nah, I don't know.
It's fucking hilarious. But Alex Jones is in it. and he plays this like schizophrenic guy on the side of the street with a blowhorn, telling everybody that the government's out to get him. And when the movie's over, Alex was actually right. He was trying to tell everybody that, hey, it's the government getting us addicted to this drug. And it really was. And the whole scam was, if you get addicted, eventually your life turns to shit and you have to go to rehab, and the rehab sends you out to the farms to go and farm the drug that they sell everybody. No, it was an awesome movie though. It was by hand but vectorized, the entire movie, and it's got Keanu Reeves and
really? Is that
Robert
big
Downey Jr. and
I gotta see that.
oh, what's her name? I can't remember.
Can you send me the thing? I gotta watch this.
It's like a
the frogs, the gay frogs. The fucking no, he fucked up royally with that Sandy Hook or whatever.
Oh yeah.
I don't know if he has a redemption arc, but he has a huge following. I'm sure it'll be fine. They deleted that clip of him saying, "Putting shit in the fucking water is making the frogs gay" or something, right? They deleted. I've been looking for that clip. I can't find the original. Like, there's only memes of it, like, frogs gay, frogs gay, frogs gay. There's the original clip of him losing his mind and screaming about putting chemicals in the water to make the frogs gay or whatever.
He's so entertaining, though.
I mean,
as much as I wouldn't listen to anything he said, if a clip comes up of his, I'll watch it. Because it's just so...
It's ridiculous.
Yeah.
But, I mean, there's a lot of people that say ridiculous shit.
The way I don't know how to describe it. The way he speaks when he's really super excited, and his lip like it's conspiracy.
Trump kind of does the same thing.
Yeah.
He like sweat, like almost sweats from their lips.
I don't know if people remember, but Trump's a huge fan of him.
Yeah. I think so.
Was a big endorser for his first term. And I think there's a little distance there since he lost that lawsuit.
Man, what's happening to this fucking planet?
Yeah.
The most powerful people on the face of this planet that have control over nuclear weapons, the production of nuclear weapons, the production of nuclear power, are the people that are on these fucking lists.
Well, there's...
Now, just because they're on a list doesn't make them automatically guilty by association, in my opinion, but this seems to be quite compelling evidence. There's definitely some hypotheses, and again, until they see their day in court, like, obviously it's all alleged, right?
Maxwell's still alive, is she not?
Yeah, she's at some Hilton 5-star prison resort. I think federal penitentiaries, private federal... Was it private or state federal? State federal federal penitentiaries, they're like... They have some nice perks. They have some...
I'm surprised she's not coming out with answers to get a lighter sentence. People have to be okay with her getting a lighter sentence.
I mean, didn't she...
She has to know everything.
Some protected asset because of Mossad or whatever the fuck? Because of her father?
I don't really follow any of it. You can't help but see it, but I have no interest in that island at all.
Yeah, it's everywhere. Everywhere I look, it's fucking...
If I met him at a party and he was like, hey, Tuesday, jump on my jet and come to my island. Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
I'd go. If I knew what was going on, maybe I'd turn it down. But
yeah, if you knew it was a sexual deviant,
if he was like, come to, or even if, hey, you're going to Vietnam, why don't you take my jet? I'd get on that jet, right? Like so there has to be part of that list that is.
Yeah, I was talking about Stephen Hawking earlier, and I was like,
was he on the list?
Yeah, apparently he's on the list, but like he doesn't,
he can have a pass.
No. But like, what is
he was probably a victim.
Chrome my wheels. Like,
he was
I want to come here and chrome my wheels. I love my chrome wheels.
He was trying to hit no, but they had him in handcuffs.
Like, I'm pretty sure wealthy people want to know answers to things, right? Yeah, naturally, they're inquisitive. That's why they're wealthy, because they know how to game the system. So once you have that kind of capital, right, now what's the next step? You've amassed more wealth than you could possibly spend in a single lifetime. What's the next step? We'll try to live forever, right? So you probably want to make friends with the smartest minds in the world to see if there's a way to extend your expiration date somehow, which is probably what was happening. I don't know why you would approach an astrophysicist, but I'm sure he knows plenty of biologists, virologists.
I wonder if he could have been.
I don't know how to pronounce it, but Ghislaine Maxwell.
The name is really easy. I just forget how to say it.
Ghislaine Maxwell.
I think it's just Elaine. It's something dumb.
I don't know.
Or Ghislaine?
Ghislaine Maxwell.
It's like really easy to say, but it just doesn't make sense.
The spelling is way different than how it's pronounced. I think it's Ghislaine. She's a Jew. She's a cousin. Epstein's a Jew. He's facing a cousin.
Yeah, they were calling him the worst Jew or something like that. Like, was he not practicing or something? Or?
Who knows?
I don't know either. I don't know anything about Jews. We don't have a lot of them in Canada. I mean, we have them.
There's some communities, I'm sure.
Yeah. I wasn't in them. So.
Oh, yeah. She did meet with the DOJ for 2 days last year. She got sent to the other prison soon. Oh, so maybe they cut some deal, or she cut a deal and give some names. Who knows? Or confirm something. Who knows?
That also could take her years to explain every question that they might have, right?
I'm trying to think.
She would have a tough time, I think, existing in society.
Why? She's got all the money in the world.
Does she get to keep any money?
Of course.
That might make a difference.
Inherited money from her parent. Of course. She'll never suffer monetarily. So she's in this like weird limbo state, I think. People will hate her, of course.
Yeah.
And they do hate her. I think she's atrocious.
It's not hard to buy friends, though.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. It's a fucking scary world, man.
Back at it again.
Back at it. Yeah, that's the
New
crazy
island.
thing. Yeah, Greenland. Yeah.
Oh fuck.
Yeah, allegedly. Yeah. There's an email from Epstein saying Trump is evil. Imagine that coming. Oh my God. Yeah. But that's alleged, of course, as you so eloquently. But who cares that happened? It happened, and average people, we can't do shit about it. No, I have a bit more of a connection to it than your average person, because I went to Provo Canyon School, and I know shit like that can happen. And I know that it can happen amongst very powerful people. So I have this innate connection to being a victim of like this, this shit happened to me at Provo. It happened at Paris. I was there at the same time as her. It's just this very strange shit that people shouldn't go through. Why the fuck does it continue happening? I'd like to stop it somehow.
Have you seen the documentary for Charlie Sheen?
For Charlie Sheen?
Yeah. It's really, really good. Even if you don't like Charlie Sheen.
No, I think interesting fellow, yeah.
So he talks about his drug addiction, which is way different than you'd expect, right? But he was chasing this high that he could never catch. And
yeah, it's called Tracing the Dragon.
Yeah. But it ended up, it was also a sex addiction that led him down a weird path as well.
Yeah, and then he got blackmailed or something, but he didn't buy into it.
A whole bunch of times he got blackmailed, yeah.
But he just said, fuck you, right?
Near the end of the movie, he starts talking about how you go to these places and they kind of have a menu.
Yeah.
And he says, once you're done the menu, you don't know what to do anymore. You've done everything that they possibly have to offer.
Yeah.
Until you figure out you can flip it over to the other side.
Yeah.
And what he was talking about was going to men. So he started going to men because there was nothing else for him to explore.
And that's how that was the AIDS thing, yeah?
Yeah, well, he doesn't know where he got it from, but he knows that he didn't give it to the people that were blackmailed. So, but I don't think he's trying to blame the AIDS thing on the gay thing either.
No, he's not.
So he's very most down to earth guy that than probably anybody would expect. But he said when he's not gay. It's just he was chasing this and he was willing to explore and went into a dark.
I mean, he was high.
Yeah, he was high and he was a sex addict, but I could see anybody being so rich that they run out of things that they can pay women to do, that they start going down those weird paths where maybe they do start trying another sex or younger or
and that's where they gotta get. I mean, that's
crazy.
That's where they gotta protect the fucking kids. Like they're.
Oh yeah. But I see where like just money can send you down that fucking gross path, right? Like,
yeah, seems there's a common denominator there. Yeah, it could be vice versa though. That kind of mentality is what allows you to accumulate that wealth.
Yeah.
Ugh. They gotta protect
that personality type, predisposition.
Yeah. That's more or less realistic to me.
Yeah.
But what the fuck do I know?
I used to tell, like when I first got into crypto, I used to tell people that were starting projects like 5 or 6 years ago, they'd create a token. I tell them like, one day you're gonna wake up, and we use this app called Account Worth, and it tells you what you're worth, right? One day you're gonna wake up and that's gonna say $1 million some. You're not really worth that. There's not enough liquidity for it.
Yeah, correct.
But are you the type of person that can handle seeing that number? Or are you gonna dump it on everybody? Because you have good intentions now. You have a white paper. You got this whole idea. You got a whole community, but you can't go back from creating this token. And I don't know if I talk anybody out of it, but it is a tough thing to see a balance and still be good. Still keep the same morals as before. And I think that's where a lot of people get into trouble when they win lottery too. Because if you ask somebody what they would do with the money before they win, it's usually not the reality of after they win.
I can give you my perspective. In my case, it goes to my wife and kids. My grandfather and my father's. It's set so it goes to my wife and kid. I don't touch it. I know how much it is. I don't care because it doesn't buy happiness. It buys health. It can buy you health. It can buy you better health care. At the same time, it's a nothing. It's a. I was very materialistic growing up as a kid, so I got everything I wanted. Because my father wasn't there, so I would, I just fucking credit card everything. And I grew up, and I was like, it was the point of having. It's nice to have nice things, but you're like controlled by all the.
Oh, it's such a burden.
Yeah, so I think that's where it was like what's the point of having. Just to have shit, right? You're not wealthy enough to buy more, like to invent a time machine, right? No one's quite there yet.
Yeah.
Maybe eventually, but I think I was expectant of it, so I spoiled the shit. At the same time, as an adult, when I see it, I'm like, what am I supposed to do? Like, what do I do with it? Well, I give to charity. I've done on stream many times. I try not to do it on stream anymore though, because I don't want to. There was a collective of people that see me giving food to like homeless people. I would really often give food to homeless people, and I wouldn't put my camera on them. And my take was, it's fucking disgusting that other streamers would be like, look, I'm doing good things. No, I would like take my camera, make sure I point in the opposite direction, and I just so happen to be walking around that area, so I give food out. And I stopped doing that on the stream because there were people like, what makes you so different? At the same time, those are tax return time. It's a win-win, right? So I said that, and people got even more pissed. I shouldn't really give a fuck what people think, but at the same time, the optics, I suppose, were bad. Like, Am I doing it because it's the kindness of my heart, or because
You get to do it for an audience.
no, I wasn't doing it.
No,
for an
I'm
audience.
saying that's
Like it's for tax benefit.
Yeah.
Well, it's a bit of both, right? I get to do it because it's a tax benefit, and a lot of people can't understand that or respect it. Right? That happens. That win-win can occur because of that situation, right?
There are 1,000 tax, so you can call them loopholes, right? The donating in that way isn't your only option.
No.
So it's still like a good deed, right? You still get to do something good with your... You could have done something else that would have given you the same tax benefit. You could have done it.
But going out and actually being a part of the community and speaking to them is very different than just writing a check to...
Absolutely.
Which, I mean, I've done as well. But the most important thing that I think I did, which was successful several times on stream, was to find people that wanted to get back with their family, because once you leave the system, right, like it's almost impossible to become homeless in Japan. There's so many safety nets in place, but if you become an alcoholic and you just completely, you don't want to be a part of society, you just completely break off, to reintegrate is almost impossible. Because let's say that, okay, you stop drinking, you want to find your family, you want to go and get a job. Well, in order to have a job, you must have a bank account, right? In order to have a bank account, you must have a residence. In order to have a residence, you must have a job. In order to have a job, you must have a bank account.
Yeah. It's so difficult.
Yeah, so
like just knowing from people doing the visa route.
Yeah,
like
so you need to find the next of kin. And that's really difficult because a lot of times they don't have anything to do with so they're kind of in limbo.
Yeah.
And that's tough because the majority of the time you can't connect them with their family. Like you can hear, oh, here's a cell phone. And I would do research, like I would take it to a lawyer or something, they'd go look it up. Passed away. So nothing, like, can't do anything.
Yeah.
And you buy clothing for them, you do what you can, and then you make headway, and then they're gone. They're dead. So I would contact some local morgues. They came in. Well, did he have the cyst on his foot? Yeah, it was gone. That shit saddened me, so I stopped doing that. But that was probably the most important thing, because there were a few people that I was able to link back with their family, but it's work. It takes a lot of time and it takes a lot of energy out of you, mentally speaking. Right? Because they want to reintegrate, but you don't know if they're all there because they've decoupled from society. I've met doctors, lawyers, ex-professionals, right? That during the bubble era they became incredibly wealthy and successful, and they just said, "Fuck this," and maybe they went to jail for drugs or something, for methamphetamine use, and then they're just hardcore alcoholics. So are they all there after 30 years of doing nothing? Maybe. Because it's hard to know who's serious. Do they really want to reintegrate? So, because they decoupled to the point where the system is incapable of helping them, because, again, no bank, got no job, right? You can't get welfare because you don't have insurance, and your social insurance isn't the ability to be subsidized by the government, but you have to file for that. So technically you could just raise your hands up tomorrow. If you're a Japanese national, if I had nothing, right, I could say I don't want to do shit, and I would get a stipend from the government, and they'd give me some apartment somewhere on the city limits or whatever. Nothing crazy, obviously, and they give you a certain JPY per month to live off of for food and various other things, right?
Canada is the same thing.
Yeah, of course. Yeah. So they have it's impossible to become homeless, but how do you have homeless people? Well, I spoke to some business. What do you call it? Charity business But anyways, I spoke to some Chinese, and they explained to me that there's the people that aren't a part of the system anymore. So this is the fucked up part. You see the YouTubers, right, that are homeless YouTubers.
Yeah.
That shit aggravates me more than anything else.
There's that one girl that's pretty famous.
I don't
with
know.
the split tongue. And,
I don't want to call any names, but there are YouTubers in Japan that say they're homeless. That's their content.
oh, I see.
Right. So when the fuck are they gonna stop being homeless? Right. That's one. How the fuck do you have a bank account if you're homeless? Well, then you're not homeless. So why? Like there's a huge that's fraud. It's fraudulent. You're capitalizing on people's misfortune in order to.
So do you think YouTubers should have to have a fiction or non-fiction label on their IRL streams?
No, but that's breaking. If you're making money and it's under the assumption that if you're telling people that you're homeless, then you're telling them that you do not have a residence, that you do not have a bank account, that you do not just because you're staying at a cafe doesn't make you homeless.
Right.
If you have a residence with your parents, that does not make you homeless.
Yeah.
If you have an insurance card, that does not make you homeless. It makes you in a shitty situation.
Yeah.
There's
some that I watched
maybe
too
you don't
that
have a job.
There's some van dwellers in Japan too, which is kind of cool.
Yeah, they're just fucking around, right?
Yeah.
That doesn't make them homeless, though. That's the thing.
Yeah.
There's a huge disparity between being homeless and if you're still a part of the system, and you can still have a bank account, still have a residence with your parents or whatever the case may be.
Yeah.
You're not homeless. You still have.
You're just not going home.
Yeah, you're just not going home. But then again, your content is predicated on being homeless. So if you're getting hundreds of thousands of views and millions of views off of being homeless, when the fuck do you stop being homeless? This is my question.
Yeah.
And
which is good content too.
I mean, is
right?
it though?
It would be amazing content.
To get out of
to get out would
but
be
they
awesome.
seem to never get out of it.
I mean, to go get your first apartment after being home, that would hook viewers.
But they don't.
They're just not creative, is what it is.
No,
they found something that gets views and they're sticking to it.
Yeah. And that's disgusting to me.
Yeah.
That's evil. I'm not saying that I'm perfect. I'm just saying that is some bullshit.
I guarantee if I started a channel that went through the process of getting, not even as, even as a newcomer, going to get a job, an apartment, and go through all those steps, people would watch the shit out of it. Because it's how many questions are on Reddit of how the fuck do you navigate this?
Yeah, maybe.
Especially getting an apartment here is super confusing compared to Western, where you go down and you put your deposit down and you're in. Sure. Maybe a credit check and off you go.
Yeah, you're a guarantor.
Right? So showing people on a video that process.
Well, hey, Mac Giselle, are these Japanese nationals in Japan? Wait, what?
Oh, the homeless?
Oh, so I think that's what he's asking. So the official number is comparable to, it's a little bit higher than Switzerland's number. And when they say homeless, they're referring to people that are not a part of the social welfare. They're decoupled, right? The official number is 3,000, which in a country with 125 million people, with roughly 3 million extra tourists, and extracurricular residents or whatever that are living here, is effectively zero. Right. So the government's perspective is they've, for all intents and purposes, have solved homelessness, right?
Yeah.
It's less than margin of error numbers. So I mean, there are people that live in shitty situations, but from the government's perspective, it's definitely a more macro issue.
It's not Hong Kong.
Oh my God, Hong Kong.
Right? Shitty conditions here are a little different than shitty conditions. Also.
Yeah, at least you're not in a kennel.
But I mean, compared to Canada. Canada's got a massive amount of homeless. And
no, the homeless YouTubers, they're Japanese. There's a lot of you can go look up homeless.
if there's homeless foreigners, they should get kicked the fuck out of the country.
There's been so many people that have gotten canceled in Japan for being homeless. It turns out they're like wealthy. They're starting their YouTube channel with an avatar and shit. They don't show their face. They're saying they're homeless, but like they get caught because like their reflection or something. It happens all the time. So it's I can tell. I don't want to. I'm not gonna name any names, but I know what I know. I know what it takes to be homeless here, and it's difficult, right? Like to decouple from society.
Oh, there's a whole weekend homeless here.
There's a weekend homeless.
The all the ones that are sitting in the lawn chairs and all that. There's more of them in Kabukicho that look homeless during the weekends than there is during the weekday. Yeah,
but they're not homeless though.
No. But visually, you would think
optically speaking, they look homeless.
So you can tell that a lot of them have somewhere to be during the week.
Correct. Yeah. So they just like the environment of it being degenerate area.
Fine.
Yeah, there's nothing illegal.
Defrauding anybody.
Yeah, correct. So the defrauding is the issue, and there's a lot of people. It's Japan is full of small scams. And I guess the YouTube thing is considered a small scam because it's new, right? It's a new way to defraud. Because older people will watch you as being homeless and not understand. Like a lot of old people in Japan, they came from the wealthiest accumulation, or what do you call it? The largest accumulation of wealth in the history of mankind, right? People in their 60s, like the boomers, the baby boomer generation that's still alive today, and they have a fuck ton of money they've saved up, and they will donate their money to these people, right? So, you're homeless, and I've seen it, and I'm like, what in the so you're scamming these old people? It's like it's a scam. So the mere fact, because they don't understand how the actual homeless system works. They come from an era where like everyone was making 6 figures a year, and then it stagnated for 30 whatever years. But
I fucking wish Canada had that at some point. We were an honorary third world country during the time that Japan was going through their boom.
Japan should have never it makes no sense how Japan. There's no natural resources here. I mean, there's gold, but there's not a lot. It doesn't make any sense how. There's four different types of economies, right? Main types of economies. If you've ever heard this, there's capitalism, there's communism, there's Argentina, and then there's Japan. So this is think about it for a second. Argentina is an incredibly green, resource-rich country. They completely failed. I mean, it's getting better, but it's not. It's like it should be ripe with success, right? The positioning on the, where they are in terms of green pastures and beautiful, all this stuff, right?
Yeah.
Water, clean water, all this stuff. They should be like one of the wealthiest countries in the world. It should be the Switzerland of Latin America, right? But they're not. They're incredibly, they're quite poor. Now there are wealthy people in poor countries, but I'm just saying as a whole, they have everything required to be a incredibly successful country with from emeralds to natural resources and all this stuff. Japan has it's got earthquakes, volcanoes, and it has.
You can get those in a lot of places.
Yeah, well, I'm just saying it's there's something only less than 30% of Japan is arable land. The rest is mountainous.
Right.
So how the fuck did this country succeed? It makes no sense. That's why they compare it to Argentina.
Japan must import a lot of food.
Everything's imported here. It's an import. All the fuel's imported. There's nothing that can be really. Well, they have the world's largest nuclear power plant. So they really should have went nuclear if they wanted to if they wanted to stay a successful society, they would have kept nuclear. Like that was their biggest mistake.
That was something I was surprised about. I always assumed that electricity must be cheap here.
No, it's fucking expensive.
It's expensive. And in the summer, it makes no sense because you got all these stores have no real fronts to them.
Yeah.
They collapse, right?
Yeah.
And they got air conditioning flowing.
Yeah. They keep it open with ACs blowing through it.
And when you see a building that is closed and you look in it, the escalator's moving. It's like, what the hell?
Yeah. I mean, where does that come from?
It doesn't make sense.
Yeah. Our electricity bill is fucking ridiculous. Yeah.
Canada's is weird.
USA. Yeah. Okay. Listen, I like it when you get the people that don't realize that I'm financially independent. Okay. So yes, I am completely aware that I made a like out-of-pocket joke because it's a financial joke when I say there's capitalism, communism, Argentina, and then Japan. It's just 4 different types of economies. Right. It's a joke. Like I'm very well aware of World War II and how much the United States helped Japan afterwards. It's not like you do realize that this is my expertise, right? Finance. But anyways.
You know, I've made money sitting here, not exchanging. I normally exchange all my yen to yen before I come. And I didn't do that this time. And I've actually, if I had exchanged it before I come, I would have had about...
If you can do Forex, do Forex.
I would have had about 1 million yen.
Yeah,
but right now I'm sitting on what would be 1.3.
Uh-huh.
And I've been here for 2.5 months. So it means I haven't spent any money. I've made money by converting most of it to American before I come. Like Canadian to American. Canada's fucked.
Oh, wait. You, in terms of just holding on to the cash that you have?
I normally come, every time I come here for 3 months, I bring 1 million yen.
So,
because that's the limit, right?
I wonder how that gets taxed as...
So, if I convert it back...
Then you're
I have to pay taxes.
You realize gain in that case.
That's why I usually, I'll usually have, a few $100 that I could go home with, but I'll dump it on, I have a Passmo and Suica. I'll top them up, throw some on PayPay, go home, right?
Yeah.
And actually, the one time I came here, I didn't have to bring any money because I had left so much over all the previous trips.
Yeah, it's like doing Forex without being on an exchange. Right?
Yeah.
And then I don't...
There's only one time I exchanged back is because I went to the UK for a few weeks, and then I had no interest in going back, so I was like, I'll just get rid of this one. But exchange is here. The exchange rate here is way better than Canada.
Oh, is it really?
Oh yeah, Canada rapes you, especially at airports.
Yeah,
here,
go through a bank. Go through your bank.
No, my bank even tells me stop. The last time I went there, they're like, you should really just stop exchanging here. It's a small town, and they don't carry a lot of it, right? So they're like,
you're a big
yeah. So like, try the country, the host country you're going to, and yeah, Japan is probably one of the most honest countries with their exchanges, as long as you go to a legitimate one. So there's one in Ueno that I like, and then the Ninja one here is really good too.
I think, from my experience, the best place for exchange is the post office at the Tokyo Metropolitan Government Building.
Yeah.
But I mean,
I used to get raped because in Canada you can only pull out $300 in the ATM machine at a time. So unless you go to your branch, you can't pull out much money.
Yeah.
And so when I go from work, which is up in the Arctic, to the airport in Vancouver, I don't have a branch that I can go to.
Oh, you can only pull out 300 Canadian at a time?
That's the limit. So what I do is go to the currency exchange where you can pay with debit, and then I can spend whatever my debit limit is. But they rape you so bad, so I would spend like $1,000 and get like 80,000 yen. I was like, oh man, you guys are like, not only should I be getting more, but you guys are like feeding the shit out of me, so I'm getting less somehow. Like,
you know, they have black market exchanges as well, right?
Yeah. Even the airport, the exchange rate at Narita is better than I can get anywhere in Canada. Yeah. I think right now the exchange rate for Canadian is 108 yen per dollar. And at home I was getting like 89 cents, or 89 yen per dollar. It's a huge difference. But yeah, if somebody comes here, like, don't stress out about it. Even the 7-Eleven ATM machines, they'll give you a good rate. Compared to most countries, that they really raise you. Airports are the worst.
Yeah, airports. I mean, it's convenience, right?
Yeah.
I tried to fuck around at the airport. I wanted to see what their exchange rate was because I had some.
One time they fucked up the zero, and they handed me 10 million yen.
Yeah.
And I stood there like deer in headlights. Like,
yeah, but you told them. Right?
No, I didn't tell them anything. I stood there holding it. And I'm like, I can't get on the plane with this because they'll eventually send somebody.
Yeah.
And I'm just standing there, and she's like, is there a problem? I'm like, it just feels like too much. She's looking at it. She said, oh, can I have that back?
That's pretty funny.
I'm like, man, I just had like 10 times my money.
Wait, let me see. What's the silence? China's no longer a poor shithole, so now they're dominating East. So Japan's no longer controls the market, so the economy is stagnating. Not only was being stylish, usually going to copy Chinese economy. That's why Trump's. Okay, that's a cool opinion, and I'm just gonna keep it at that.
Can I comment on it?
Yeah, he's saying some stuff. I don't know. Japan's a bigger creditor to the United States than China is.
People have to be careful with those Chinese videos.
No, it's the conspiracy shit. Like, people don't know what the fuck they're talking about.
Yeah.
I'm not talking about you, Stylish. I respect your opinion. If you think America's trying to copy China, which, like, why would they? Because America's economy is tremendously larger than China's. Again, they don't even know what the accurate population of China is. Something like 200 million people in China live what's considered like lower middle class American in terms of USD, and then on paper something like 1 billion people. Oh, I think it was like 800 million people live on like $3 a day or some shit. So it's really like a for show economy. That's what you have.
People see those videos and they're showing the best of China.
Yeah, correct. So,
who has the balls to go to China and show the worst of China?
there's some people that have tried.
Yeah,
And then they get arrested. But yeah, so that's in my opinion, that's the fundamental difference between China and like a westernized economy, where like, you don't have people living on $3 a day as a majority. Like, yeah, China has they don't even know what the accurate census of China is.
I know,
it could be like 600 million people.
Nobody thinks it's accurate.
Yeah. Well, because they had the single child policy for a long time. Their stagnation rate. Talk about stagnation. Like, you have a population decline that's worse than Japan's. Is catching up to Korea's real fucking fast.
Like, and they did it intentionally. Yeah. Well, not totally, but it's their fault.
They're copying the U.S. or I'm sorry, the U.S. is copying China. So I'm just saying. But opinions are everywhere, right? Like,
you see, Canadians can get 90-day visas just landing. We don't have to get a pre-approval.
This is a tourist visa. Yeah. It's a.
I don't know if it's started yet, but it's a new trade agreement.
Canada has most the UK, Canada. I don't think South Africa is applicable. Australia, New Zealand, all have the ability to work here on a what's it called?
Working vacation visa.
Yeah, holiday working visa, right? For 2 years, and I think you have to complete it, or you have to do it by the time
you're 32 years old.
It's either 30
like
or 35 or something.
Yeah.
That's pretty splendid. If you want to live here for a while.
Canada used to have a loophole. If you were in the country for 2 years, you qualified for a PR. So people used to do the working vacation, and then if you were quick enough, you could get your PR out of it too.
Yeah. Like Kentucky Fried Tofu, you still have to. I mean, like, you don't have to respect anyone's opinion, but I'm gonna say, like, if that's what he wants to believe, I'm gonna respect that. I'm at the same time, I wholeheartedly disagree, because why would the fuck would they copy? Like, it just makes no sense, right? One country has more guns than the population. It doesn't make any sense, right? But there are people that like to kind of.
Oh, you should go there. You should go to China.
Yeah, you should.
No, it's the same with Japan, right? Like if all you know about Japan is what you see on YouTube, you have no idea what Japan's like. The first day that I came here, after spending like 10 years obsessed with Japan, this place isn't anything like what you see online. Maybe it's a little better now because there's a lot more content than there used to be. But this place
content
is not anywhere near my expectations when I got here.
Yeah, the rose-tinted glasses, right?
I don't know. I love this place.
Yeah,
but it's not what I thought it was going to be when I got here. Even the areas, the more I go to them, the more I see through them. Akihabara is like #1 place. You gotta go there. It's fucking awesome. And you go there and you're like, this place is shit.
So the way,
but it's fun the first couple times, and then you're like, wait, I've been here 2 years ago, and that same radio's sitting in the same fucking store.
Yeah. So the way that I like looking at Japan compared to like a big sprawling metropolis like LA, for example, like Orange County is. These roads are like the main arterial roads, like even these side streets, and then the elevators and the corridors are like the side street. You know, it's if you start looking, because the amount of the amount of like kilometers of actual walking corridors is probably equivalent, right?
Yeah.
So
the alleys are like the first thing people start to explore, and I think you have to be here a really long time before you start going 2F, 3F, 4F, 5F.
Yeah.
There's so many, like, I haven't been in most of these buildings other than main floor, basement floor. It's not very often I go second floor, third floor, but there's so much of it, man. Like,
I mean, you could.
So many places up there.
How you've been to Skytree, right?
No. I lived over there. I've seen it. I've been to almost to the base of it. I've never gone into it.
You haven't been to any like tall buildings yet?
I've gone to the top of Tokyo Tower.
Okay, so you went to Tokyo Tower and then you look out and it's like Coruscant, right? It's like a never-ending city.
Yeah, it's beautiful. I love it.
That's that I like.
Yeah.
I don't know. There's something about it that's inherently not natural. It's like the opposite of natural.
I love not. Actually, it's your videos once in a while that I'll see and I'll be like, there's a fucking blue sky outside, and I'll go outside and I'll look for it. What the fuck? Where is he? Like, it's all gray. I haven't seen a proper sky in a really long time, and I don't miss it.
Oh, maybe you might. Okay, so in the event that you see that it's blue from me, is I might be fucking with the polarization.
Oh, maybe.
So I'm just trying to get more contrast. So
I see it on Go-Go's once in a while too, but she goes out into the country once in a while. She went out to play basketball or baseball the one day in the field, and there's no buildings around. I was like, oh, I thought there's sky. But yeah, yours, I've seen some pretty cool blue skies with clouds.
I try to give it more contrast, and I have the lens on. At night it doesn't work, right? Like at night it's too dark, right? Because the CPL, right? The CPL filter is what it is. The CPL filter it'll make it too dark.
Right.
Unless it's super bright, in which case I can actually get rid of a lot of reflections or add more reflections. It's neat the way that it's kind of like if you've ever shroomed before, you can see the layers kind of intersecting each other. So I can put that and give it more contrast or give it less contrast.
I tried some shrooms during Christmas. Not this Christmas before.
Americans do love guns. Most gun owners have a whole bunch of them. Yeah, I'm a huge fan. Like, if I lived in the United States, I exercise my second. You know, I absolutely own a shit ton of guns because it's. I like guns.
My ex-wife had a lot of guns. Yeah. She's American.
It's your Second Amendment right. So when people say stuff to me like, yeah, if you go to a location and you have a gun, but if you're allowed to carry it, right, it's kind of a catch-22 there. It's a loaded question. If you live in the country and you're allowed to legally carry it, whether it be concealed carry or non-concealed carry, I mean, it is at your discretion. You're following the law, and if you're not breaking the law and you get shot for it, I mean, that's fucked up, but it can't happen. It's just nature. Like, nothing's perfect. But I would exercise my Second Amendment right if I was still an American living in the United States. But that's just me, because they're kind of like, it's neat, right? Like, it has the...
I go shooting every time I go to the States.
Yeah, so like there's a chemical precocus that occurs that fires a projectile at a relatively high rate of speed that can penetrate objects. It's kind of, from a mechanical perspective, I just like thinking about the physics of it. What's the bullet drop? How much kinetic energy does it have? How will it actually spread depending on the type of bullet it's actually... These things I like thinking about, right? Is it armor piercing? Is it rifle? You know, it's just neat, right? But fundamentally, I understand why you're allowed to own guns, and I think a lot of people didn't until the internet made it widely available, which is you are fundamentally allowed to own guns. There's a reason for it. You know the reason, I'm sure, because of the internet. Do you know the reason why?
Tyrannical government.
Yeah, correct. So it is to use
you
against.
You don't want to become Canada.
Well,
you open carry.
That's a whole can of worms. But so if you you are to, it's a checks and balance system. That's what it is. So that's what it's fundamentally for. It's not.
I don't know that works anymore.
I mean, it does. There's a
I don't know. You can't stand your ground against the government anymore.
Oh well. Okay, so
they'll come with more firepower.
Let's say I don't know, there's 400 million guns in a country with 340 million people.
Well, okay, so then you're organizing
a militia,
something bigger. Yeah.
So that's the idea.
For the defense of your home and your property against a tyrannical government.
So those are state laws, right? And each state is like its own country. Right. We have the United States, and a lot of people don't look at the United States as like 50 different states. Or, I'm sorry, 50 different countries. But it is like 50 different countries.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
That was weird. You could just feel him.
Life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. Or barbecue, yeah, so it's like for me, I went shooting. You know, I like shooting. That was one of the rare things that my father did with me. We went shooting whenever he was in town, which was cool. We would go out, fucking, AR-15, fucking go low ham. But
are there ranges here?
I don't know. I haven't even looked into it. I know there's some YouTube channel. Like, you can own a specific type of bolt-action rifle and a specific type of shotgun. But I think it has to, like, they count your bullets and all that stuff.
Oh, there's a real gun shop down here. I've seen it.
Yeah. They have an actual gun shop. But like there's no such thing as a pistol. Well, I'm sure there may be some in private collections, but my point being, there's no handguns allowed. They have handgun depositories in some areas where boryokudans or like gangs operate, but it's so much of a risk to have a handgun or any kind of projectile firing weapon, right? Like that works on gunpowder, where
airsoft's pretty popular.
Well, airsoft, yeah, but that's airsoft. Right?
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, you can get your license. There's a lot of old people that have their license for shotgun. They have rock salt, right? Because warthogs and stuff, or bears, scare off bears and stuff like that. It's a thing. You can get your gun license, or your shotgun license to scare off certain types of wildlife. You can get a bolt action rifle to shoot game, especially up in Hokkaido, for example. There's big game that's allowed to be shot in certain areas, but they're very, very strict about it. It's not like you can't just have a rifle in Tokyo, like. Or maybe you can. I don't think so. Actually, since you said there was a gun shop right here, maybe you can.
Yeah, I can't tell you exactly where. It's on the way. Like if you go to the closest go-go curry.
I think I know where it is. I think there's actually one Oh no. Isn't there one right up here as well? They have the fucking wire going through all the. Right, they have the tungsten cable going through all the.
Oh yeah, the trigger locks.
Yeah. It's the same type of tungsten cable that all the cops have. They have that.
Oh, I seen
like
that. The first video I've ever seen of a cop here pointing a gun at a person. He had that tether.
Yeah. So you know why they have that tether, right?
Can't steal it from the cop, or
well, correct. If you lose your gun as a police officer, it's one of the rare things that can get you fired. If you lose your sidearm in Japan as a police officer, even if someone like creeps up behind you, you are done. You're gonna get fired.
There used to be videos for a while of people going up behind cops and doing that. It's like that is definitely gonna get somebody shot.
Well, it doesn't.
Shouldn't be a trend.
Yeah. But anyways, yeah, you can't just get bolt cutters, shoot it, because they're even talking. They were talking about getting rid of sidearms for police officers in Japan altogether.
Do they even use them very often?
No. They don't draw.
So more
people.
like the UK, where you would call for armed backup.
Well, they have a sat and a sit. They have a tactical. They have a tactic like a SWAT, right? Special weapons and tactics. They have a sat and a sit, right? They have one for terrorism, and then they have one for like civilians.
Right.
So they can break and let's say someone's held up in a building. They'll send in a sat for that, and then for I think they'll send in a sit for like someone make up bombs or some shit, right? Rifles are only bolt action, basic hunting types. Nobody allowed to hunt with an AK. Well, yeah, that's. I think I prefaced by saying that you're only allowed to have a specific type of.
Canada's same.
Yeah. Oh, you're talking about Canada, Kentucky, or?
I think it's talking about here. No.
Oh,
I was just mentioning Canada's the same way. We ban guns constantly. They add more to the list.
But there are people that have guns for big game. Right?
Yeah.
What's the
everybody's gun. Especially if you're in a small town or you're in the country, you have guns. I have friends that have huge collections, but every so often they'll put new guns on the list that are banned. And then right now they're doing a voluntary buyback of certain models. They're trying to get it just down to pretty much a 22 is all they're doing.
22? But you can shoot a rabbit with a 22, that's about it? Can you even shoot a rabbit with... I think you
with
can.
With the right ammo, you can probably take down anything you want. But...
I've been good, Belkin. How you doing? You could take a rabbit with a 20, I think.
Well, I used to take my son out. We go shoot gophers at a...
You shoot gophers?
Well, a buddy of ours had a farm that he allowed all the neighboring farms to leave their horses. So they would break their ankles on it.
I'm sorry. Oh, they would break their ankles on gopher holes?
Yeah. Jesus. So we'd go and shoot them.
Rob Gates, what to do? Our governor is trying to outlaw high capacity. I mean, I don't know. There's so many. Now they have 3D printed weapons. I don't know. When does it stop? It's like the RX Chemicals thing. Once you have 3D printing, and now you have 3D printed metals, right? They have like 3D printed titanium. You can make a weapon more sophisticated than any, like, avoid every single possible handicap that any government places on you. Ask AI what specifications you require in order to make a proper type of weapon that would comply with all rules and regulations, and then have it printed out for you. So I think it's a little bit ridiculous. What is that? It's a 350. Let me see.
He's shooting my friend's gun, so I'm not sure what it is. I don't own any guns.
That's just 7.62.
Yeah,
maybe this is a 5.5. No, it's a 5.56 or 7.62.
Actually, this one I started because I think you can see the casing flying out.
No, I can tell with the casing. It's 7.62.
No, it's not that one.
No, I'm not saying you can just print 3D mags. I'm saying that AI could probably design a specific type of holder that would comply with rules and regulations that would allow you to circumvent loopholes, right? Video shoot Shinzo Abe 3. Well, he didn't. He made a Fallout 4 gun. That was like a pipe. That was like a pipe gun, and I think he had 2 rounds in it. That wasn't some 3D printed. It was like a pipe gun from Fallout 4. Go. You can go take a look. It's fucking disgusting. No, is it cool if we walk around the? I want to see the Dijon Square area.
Yeah, man.
I'm not hungry at all. I need to eat something at some point. I keep saying that I want to get soup. Oh, yep.
I got a kick class.
Ah, my fucking balls. Can I do a cartwheel? Can I?
Check this. I got a kick last night.
Oh. Did you enjoy the place?
Oh, it was awesome. It was so fun. We lucked out and got like one of the only cute girls that are there.
I see.
I wouldn't go do it again.
It was a nice experience. The vibe's like nowhere else though. Huh?
Yeah, it's I find like what do you call them? All those bars in Akihabara. The host, what do you call them?
The hostess?
Not the hostess. The maid cafes. I find those incredibly creepy.
Dude,
this had a way better vibe than that.
The idea behind a maid cafe is it's not supposed to be sexual. There's a lot of wealthy gentlemen that just go there. Like, I know people sexualize it, but the idea is that it's just a home away from home where they service you. Not sexually, of course.
I just don't like the attention.
Yeah, but
your maid's there to like entertain you and stuff, and I'm really uncomfortable with it.
Most maid cafes in this area, like on the side streets, they'll be booked, but they're just doing work there. They have enough disposable income to go and work there and like have. It's just a normal part of life for them. Am I limping? Yeah, a little bit. Because my fucking nuts are literally Charlie horse right now from sitting on them. Noise, the pulse jet. Still got a green leaf blower running on clean propane because gas were banned. I don't even know what that means. Pulse jet. Have you tried any of the Wagyu here? Or do you have a kitchen or anything you could use?
The place I'm in now, the kitchen's too small to use.
No, I mean like, is there an IH cooker or anything on there?
Yep.
Dude, go to the supermarket, get Wagyu and cook it.
Huh?
Go to the supermarket, get Wagyu for like 2,000 yen for, you could get 250 grams of Chateaubriand or anything. Mm-hmm. Like top end A5, right? And just cook it and eat it.
I've had a lot of Wagyu.
No, I mean like, I mean a steak of it. It's just, it's 20 bucks US worth, right? I think for 20 bucks you could get 300 gram. You get a 300 gram steak.
I've seen videos of people showing how cheap it is at Costco, and then showing the difference between the price at Costco and the States.
You can't compare. You should go to the supermarket. But you can get a donkey. Right, because at Costco in the United States, 160 bucks for A5 cut. For like a
I think 150 grams. It's like 1/10 that here.
And real Wagyu, not inbred.
No, it's not inbred in the US. Costco has they're importing it from the US. They're importing it from Japan. Granted, I've had Australian like inbred Wagyu and it's fantastic. Yeah, because Wagyu is something that you should enjoy in smaller quantities because it's so heavy, right? It just sits in your stomach. But I've cooked some massive steaks.
Oh, really? Yeah. I've only done we call it teppanyaki.
Oh, teppanyaki, yeah.
I do that quite a bit actually with friends because a lot of them are all you can drink to.
Teppanyaki is a very good way of enjoying. Do you prefer staying in the Shinjuku area? No.
I used to. Until I stopped. And right now I really miss Sumida. And only because I'm addicted to walking.
I see. It's too convenient in this area?
So I stopped doing the forcing myself to do the 10,000 steps. And now every night I can't go to sleep unless I go walk.
I see.
Just getting bombarded around here. Titty bar, massage, where do you go from Shinjuku? But from Sumida, this was like a perfect walk. It's like, I'm gonna walk all the way into Shinjuku. And you get all those steps. And I kind of miss being at the river. And there's so many nice walking trails in Sumida. It's a really quiet place because they don't have good transit.
Yeah, in this area, you have to make like a loop out to come back, which isn't as...
I have to go around because I'm over by the subway. Yeah. So I have no good options of directions without being in this, which I love this. This is like half the reason I come here.
What the degenerate.
The fact that I can't wake up and not be in this is getting annoying.
Oh. It's gotten a lot cleaner though. Let's go to the prostitution area for a moment.
You notice that a lot of people film this and say that this is what this is?
Yeah, it's bullshit. These are just girls' bars. They're advertising their girls' bars and just drink with a girl.
Oh, none of these girls are touching.
No, these are no like drink, just bars, advertisements for bars.
A lot of them have their boyfriends hanging around too.
Well, it just says that it's just a girls' bar.
Yeah.
So, you can drink with them. Maybe their boyfriends are there. But...
Yeah, a lot of them are.
It smells like weed.
They'll be hanging around.
You smell that?
You're just being racist.
No, I'm not. I mean, it could be a CBD thing.
Have you tried the CBD?
Yeah, they didn't do anything. It's the amount of THC, right, that's allowed to be in Japanese CBD is like 0.001%.
Yeah.
And then I think US standard is like 0.1% or something. I bet you I'd feel something if 0.1% THC was allowed to be in my CBD. Whereas I think it's 0.003% versus 0.3%. Yeah, so there used to be, I don't know if you remember that there were girls that would just line up here.
Yeah, girls would line up here, and then when you go up by the Appa there, if you go up that way, and then when you get closer to the Shinjuku side,
they shifted.
There's probably a whole bunch up there right now. That was weird.
Yeah, this guy didn't give me the right of way.
I'm gonna run you over slowly.
Yeah. Someone probably didn't pay their bill. That's why that restaurateur was in it. 30% THC flower. No. I meant just like Japanese CBD oil contains a certain amount of THC, right? The refinement process, and it's like you should be able to go and search. I think it's 0.001%. Whereas like I think American, you can't bring American CBD and bring it to Japan and start selling it. American standard CBD would get you arrested for trafficking. So I think there's a lot of people that unknowingly get through customs with their CBD pens and shit. Oh, it's not weed, it's okay. Let's see what's happening here. I don't think there's gonna be anyone here. It's all of a sudden this started getting cold again. I don't see anyone. They raided the shit out of this area so many times. I think people are too afraid to. Actually commit to standing here.
Oh, they'll be down that way for this. Over by the love hotels and stuff.
Oh, they're sitting over there.
Yeah.
Or they're not sitting, but they're
Well, a lot of them are sitting in. They sit in the. You know how they got like the half wall that goes around the love hotels?
Yeah.
They'll sit in like the little entrances and stuff.
Yeah, I think I've seen that. Wait, are they? Yeah. Down here. Okay, yeah. So if I smoked 0.3% THC per volume CBD, I'm pretty sure I would feel something because I have zero tolerance.
Oh, I've smoked the stuff.
Yeah, it doesn't.
I mean, it's not bad though.
Well, the taste?
Yeah. Like if
Yeah,
you just
but no,
want
I mean-
for something to chill and do. It's not gonna get high.
Yeah, it's 10 times pricier because this is goofy. It's like a fad. You know who really pushed the legalization of CBD in Japan? It was Abe's wife, Abe Fujin. She was a fan of the legalization of THC for medicinal use.
But
Yep.
I don't know how well it works. My ex-wife has me taking the oil all the time.
Well, homeopathic oil.
I can't tell if
Whoa.
you did anything else.
Dude, did they get streaming over here?
So?
That guy looked like he got fucking punched in the face. This is give the pigeons a lot of food because they're hungry. CBD is great in cream spray inflammation. I mean, I'm just saying, the CBD that I have smoked ain't shit. It didn't do a goddamn thing.
They put a new one in front of my apartment that has a big sticker on the side of it that says 100 yen, and I got another one down here that's 100 yen.
Uh-huh.
There's one bottle of water that's 100 yen,
Yeah,
the rest
yeah.
of it's 130.
Yeah, well, this is actually pretty cheap, though.
Yeah, the prices around here, not bad. There is some that are pure 100 yen, but the selection.
Yeah. Yeah, wow. This in my hand is like, I think 180 now, or maybe 160. And then this would be 180. Oh no, good. Yeah, there's no one in this area.
No, I swear they'll all be over.
No, I don't. What time is it? It's 3:02.
Is it really?
Yep, I gotta stay up until actually I'm gonna get a Red Bull. I have to stay up until take my kid to school and go to the hospital to get asthma medicine at 9 or 10 or whatever. So I still gotta be awake for a while.
Anybody's coming to Japan, get a wallet with a change purse. This one's sweet.
Oh. Yes, damn.
Fucking hate change. One of the first few times I came here, I wouldn't spend it.
Japaju.
So I used to put it in like bottles, and then I would leave it for as their tip.
Dude, that pisses them off.
It does, because the one time I forgot my sunglasses. So I come back the next day to the hotel, and they're like, "Oh, wait."
Yeah.
And they made me wait there for half an hour, and they came down with all the bags of everything that had been in my room. Like the trash and everything. Why do you save it?
Because it's not their money. So like I picked up
But they had bottles of water from the fridge that I left in there, and it was nuts. I was like, oh, I thought I got my
it's not theirs. It's a high trust society. You like Boss Coffee? You know, Boss Coffee's representative in Japan from the United States for a long time was Tommy Lee Jones. He's considered an alien here, yeah. You could look up on your cell phone, Tommy Lee Jones, alien Boss Coffee. It's pretty funny. Yeah, so the Red Bull in Japan, this is about a coffee. They don't go as hard as the United States. The standard of what they can put in this shit is very different. Now, tolling isn't illegal in Japan, but they can't put them in here. I needed sugar as well because, again, I'm on Wegovy, and Wegovy tanks my blood sugar levels, so this is exactly what I needed.
I think the U.S. is a little unique in their caffeine levels, because Canada's got the same thing.
Yeah, they can't. This is nowhere near the amount of caffeine as American.
We can't have Jake Paul's
Prime.
Yeah, we don't. We have the Prime sports drink.
Yeah, same here.
We don't have the caffeinated drink.
Yeah. Do I have Guru energy drinks? No.
Yeah, they got Guru.
Oh, they do?
Yeah.
I didn't see.
I think Donkey.
Yeah, so they have to comply with strict rules. And this doesn't taste like American Red Bull, and the amount of caffeine in here is about the same as a Boss Coffee. I need the sugar though. I'm telling you, that Wegovy does what it's supposed to do. It tanks your blood sugar level.
There is that melon soda, which is delicious, but float, which tastes
melon
like there's
float.
Actually ice cream in it. It's insane.
Yeah, they probably put some vanilla extract in there.
But yeah, it's delicious. I swear there was ice cream in it.
This guy is making voices like my neighbor. I'm going to be back when he's not here. Wait, who? Hi,こどこら辺だったら大丈夫なんでしたっけ？
どこら辺で撮影されたいですかね。
自分を映してるだけなんですよ。
一応撮影がダメっていうわけじゃなくて、公園周りの立ち止まりをしてる人に声かけてます僕ら。
とりあえず了解です。
別に自由なんで。それに関しては何も言わないです。
あれですよね、なんか
それ関係です。
了解です。わかりました。すいませんね、ちょっと迷惑し、ちょっとこれ飲んで動こうと思ったんで申し訳ないです。Very respectful. So, I literally said, because the thing, right? I literally verbatim translating the thing, right? And it's the prostitution thing. So there's no problem filming here because I thought that's what the issue is. They can't kick me away. And they explained that, like, we can't do anything, but we're here to tell you that that's the issue. It's such a strange, but these being respectful, so I came to this side of the road because I want to finish my monster before moving.
I thought you noticed me.
No. I probably thought I was a foreigner. Yeah, the Epstein. Tell Ryan we got Olag Kol Zig.
You want to check out that other area?
Yeah. Let me finish this real quick. My English accent is so good. Damn, I have a fucking English accent.
Where's the ramen?
American accent?
Yeah, but he said English.
Can you do an English accent? I'm so bad at
I
that.
think I can speak English in four separate words. I speak English flawlessly. I don't know if I taught you this, but you just need to know 4 words in order to speak English flawlessly, which is English American, or English, sorry. I've been up for many, many hours. It's in it, bruv.
Oh, no.
Mate. Cheers. In it. Cheers. Mate. Cheers. So you just do this in succession, and you succinctly produce these words in random orders, and it almost
just works.
Yeah. In it.
Are you trying that other streaming that you were telling me about?
The other streaming?
I can't remember the initials now. You had an extra one?
The extra one.
Oh, man.
What, HVAC?
No. Instead of doing SRT.
Oh, wrist?
Yes,
Wrist. No, I haven't done it. It's just not, it's not viable for so wrist in theory should be way fucking better than SRT.
Yeah.
Okay. Especially because wrist has a bonding protocol built into it.
Yeah.
It also supports IPv6 natively,
Right.
which SRT does not. It's IPv4.
Does it not?
Well, you can package it with SRT6, but it doesn't natively support it. So, there's a bunch of, but it's the widely supported protocol. So,
Yeah.
if you're going to use single SIM, setting up for wrist, it's the same, like caller listener, and then you set up a relay for it here in Japan on your computer real quick. You can do SRT, Go, LR, wrist, and you can package wrist within SRT. You get there's a bunch of options to do it. But if you're a single SIM, it might actually be worth. I just think there's too many bugs in it for bonding, and it should work better. Like it has 50%.
Bonding is so different, though.
Yeah, it's 50% more, more error correction. 50%. It's not gonna.
From what I was reading on it, is it instead of asking for all the packets,
Yeah, correct. It
only asks for what was missing.
Correct.
So you're not taking the whole 4-second chunk.
Yeah.
You're taking the milliseconds.
Correct.
I think it was a 40% on average better.
Yeah, it was a 40 to 50, whatever the number is. So for a single SIM, that might actually be, because that'll double up. It should give you a higher res. So in your case, it would be worth. I deployed it and I was like, damn, it's buggy as fuck.
Yeah.
I can't why. I have to set up my own relay for it, and then I don't. At that point, I'm like, okay, SRTL is fine.
This is another thing.
It's a Japanese
bird. I can
Yeah.
literally walk in the lane and they'll go around me. I don't know how many times I almost got ran over in the UK. I got clipped by a double-decker bus. I was too close to the edge of the curb.
I've been on the Scooty and the taxi swiped me on stream. I think there's a clip of it. So it happens. You're here long enough, you're outside long enough. Something's bound to happen eventually, but
if this was at home, I'd have everybody honking at me and shit.
really?
But this guy was just so nice.
Because it's not crowded right now. I want to open keys, break code. I want to open up some more password combination locks.
Those are fun. Yeah, I did the other day at the train station. Oh, right here, right? If we go down here, actually, even if
It's usually this one, I think. No, maybe the next one.
One more, yeah. Well, there's one right there.
I don't know if you've ever shown people the buildings down here, but they're
Yeah, these are
so fucking cool.
Yeah, these are all love hotels. Yeah, I've done hot tub streams down here. Like, what a wonderful world, biodiversity of New Zealand. What a wonderful world, biodiversity. Well, where's the comma? Oh, it says the world's safest New Zealand beef. Wait, why don't you just use Japanese beef? Fuck. World's safest New Zealand beef. So it's just New Zealand beef because it's
Nobody's importing sketchy beef.
yeah. Now Japan imports a shit ton of beef. I think after China, Japan's the largest importer of American, Canadian, Australian, UK beef. This is nuts. So it's at scale. Right? That's why food is so cheap here and the quality is so high.
I don't know if you've ever had Alberta beef. That's
No, but I assume it's good. Like
it's AAA.
it's triple. I don't know.
So 5A is Wagyu.
Okay.
Alberta's AAA, and then I think the United States is single.
Well, so that doesn't. I'm not trying to question your knowledge. So the way that Wagyu is graded, it cannot be considered. It cannot be called Wagyu, which literally means Japanese beef, unless it is a grade of A3 or higher.
Right.
Right. If it's A2, it must be. It must be. Which way? Let's go this way.
This is,
Or-
maybe it's the next street. I know it ends with like a fish. So I think we go up this way one more. I can't remember. I know that the street that has the most on it.
So if it's ranked lower than A3 Wagyu, it must be packaged as domestic beef. Both Japanese kokusan. It is that one? That's the main road though.
Yeah, it's that one there. This one usually has prostitutes on it.
Oh, there's not a lot around right now.
It's what is it even? Thursday night?
Yeah, it's Thursday evening, right? Or no, it's Friday morning now. Yeah, it's Thursday night. Whoa.
Either it's a slow night or it's a really successful night.
Yeah, I actually think it's a successful night because there's a lot of. Actually, there's not a lot of lights on in this place.
I don't know if this is like a. There's more Australians here right now than I normally see. The Golden Guy's just flooded with them.
I did. I see Canadian.
You see a Canadian?
Yeah. There are a lot of Australia. For whatever reason, I keep thinking that there's a lot of Russians in Japan right now.
Yeah, there is. Yeah, they're getting themselves into some trouble too.
It's not
Because
bad.
they keep getting caught with too much money when they leave the country.
Ah.
But I think it's because they're defectors.
Yeah, they're
So
probably
they have like
seeking
their life savings with them.
Yeah, they're seeking asylum here. Yeah. Because if they go back to their country, they'll be sent to the front lines or some shit. That's sad. I mean, like, I'm empathetic towards their cause. If they're willing to comply with the laws, I don't care if they stay here.
Yeah, for sure.
I know a lot of people are against that, but I personally don't give a fuck. I think the only place where we differ in our opinions is to give them a leg up. Though I completely understand your position regarding they should have one, but I'm more or less
refugees, not just. You know, if you're bringing in a whole bunch of refugees from a country, I think they should get a leg up.
Yeah.
If it's just you're wanting to come to the country, I think you should already be in the position to support yourself.
I agree. So
like me, if I eventually can make my way here, I shouldn't get a government handout to do it.
fair enough. And I don't disagree with you on that. I'm just saying what's realistic.
Street
Right. What the majority would be acceptable, right? Or what's considered acceptable.
Yeah.
I think most people would probably say no handouts. So
I mean, it depends. If your country needs the people, that's an argument. Do you need it here? Lots of people say no.
They need
But
people
then-
here.
But then how do you look after your aging population without more people?
Robots. My colors look amazing. Wait, what? Wait, did I?
Have you ever tried the lenses that they have in those Chinese electronics stores here, like in behind Akihabara? They'll have really cheap looking cages with the lenses.
Oh
They don't
yeah, they're
look anything
so
like yours.
fucking terrible.
Are they? Yeah. Don't waste my $8 on one.
Well, okay, so the deal is they're for old ass phones, and like they have a clip, right?
Yeah.
You can unscrew them at the clip if they're 17 mil, and you can throw them on this. This is a 17 mil. I also have like ST type locks, right? So it will fit this, but it'll vignette or it'll be cloudy as shit. So those are from a while ago. They used to be super popular here. But no one wants to spend, $2,000 on a phone and then go and spend, thousands of dollars on lenses and shit.
Because I'm really hooked on using my iPhone for photography.
Go download Moment app, or I mean, if you want to do, I think a 2x lens.
Because I have no interest in bringing.
Yeah, I know a
My
big
camera anymore.
Yeah. I mean, depends on which iPhone you have again. The
14.
The 14, right? Yeah, so you have the same main sensor that's in this, just the IBIS is different.
I mean, I love the photos that I get out of this. I just wish I could zoom.
Yeah, you can. You need it. You can just go get one of those zoom lenses from Pexel zoom lenses. So it's optical zoom, not digital, right?
Yeah, I don't do digital. I'd rather crop.
No. You want to put the optic?
Yeah. I mean, if I'm going to digitally, I will crop it rather than zoom, to use the phone's digital zoom.
Yeah. Even on this, the digital during the day it can be usable, but at night it's not usable.
All it's doing is cropping too. The digital's just cropping anyway.
Yeah, they say it's 8x.
Smart.
They need to give us variable aperture for the 18s, please. Apple, give us variable aperture. That would be fantastic. I just want variable aperture on the main sensor. I don't give a fuck about the rest. Just give us one goddamn solid camera.
Motorola used to have a modular phone where you could remove the camera and put a better one on.
Yeah.
You could remove. It would have a dual battery, and you could remove one of them and put like a big speaker on it and all these things. It was such a cool idea, but it didn't take off.
Yeah. So we're just getting to the point where we can process this kind of video without overheating. Wait, let's go. I want to say hi to Eddie and them if they're working at the bar. What the fuck is this? I haven't been here in a long ass time. They have the batting cage right there. Yeah, it says host is not just his face. It's a lifestyle. That's what it says. Host wa kao janai. Ikikata da.
It's not cheap.
Whoa, the N-word.
I don't know how anybody affords it.
Well, it is an N-word. These goofy looking buildings, the colors. Can you imagine an earthquake hits? What's gonna happen to Golden Guy with a magnitude 8?
Golden Guy?
Yeah, it's gonna
Probably be the only thing still standing.
Golden Guy will be the first thing to fucking go.
That wood it's so wet, it'll just take it.
No. No. Those buildings have been here since before World War II. There's 300 stores there. 300 different bars in that area.
Yeah, I haven't even made a dent in exploring it either.
Yeah,
There's one that I went up to that I swear can't be legal. I can't stand all the way up in it. It's a standing bar. And they brew their own boozes up there. They're all in jars. And they're just fermenting their own stuff.
So if it's true high, then it's legal.
Oh, okay.
So if it's plum wine, it's okay. But if it's anything other than plum wine, it's illegal for them to ferment and sell. Or actually, I think maybe habushu is okay as well. So the fermented snake wine is okay as well.
I haven't tried that.
It's disgusting.
Somebody tried too much.
Yep. How did they come up with the capital to build on this real estate? Like, how the... I know this isn't the biggest building, but holy shit, this is a big fucking building. You understand the property value of this?
Well, the same with... If I go on Expedia right now, I will not find that hotel.
Oh, the Grand Bell?
Most of the hotels down here are not online. You will find... Pretty much down here, you'll just find Apple. And there's a couple other bigger chains here too.
Just VPN through JP, or not VPN through JP. Just go access the JP site, translate it, and then the prices are cheaper as well.
I did find that when I stayed in Chiba one night, and I was annoyed at how much Apple cost down there. And then I went on my Japanese phone that I had, and it was a third.
Well, yeah.
It's a thing. So then when I went to go check in, they told me there was something wrong with my booking. Because it made me put my name in
English.
No, it made me put it in Japanese.
Yeah.
It would not take English. So,
well, you could. Well, I don't know how long ago this. He could have asked me to put it in katakana, right?
I just used ChatGPT and said, "What's my name in Japanese?" And threw that in there.
It's gonna look all goofy. ChatGPT is not the end all be all of translating yet.
No.
Not yet. I can tell. I can spot one of these assholes from a mile away. ChatGPT, but you can in English as well.
Yeah.
So it's even worse in Japanese, which is hilarious. Oh, Hotel Gay. Oh, yeah, Bali.
There's another one where if you fold the sign, it would just say gays. G-stays.
G-stays.
Yeah.
Fold the sign.
I love them. They're so good.
I like this one. This is a love hotel? Hotel Sense. The Sense. This is a really cool concept love hotel. I'd fuck a chick here.
They're all really cheap.
Well, it
This
depends.
But there's a lot of them down here that are $6,500 a night.
No.
But
I don't think so. Really?
Yep. This on all rooms.
This is probably
2
one.
hours.
Okay.
For $4,500.
So rest 4 hours. For a standard, 6,300. For a superior is superior. They didn't even fucking spell superior correctly in the Japanese phonetic. And then stay is 65, 70 bucks. 70
That's about
bucks.
what the app
For
is done.
superior is about 75 bucks.
You got a cool little poker room over there. What else?
A poker?
Yeah, double poker.
What the fuck are these built like? Service time. Rest
I always think
3
that,
hours.
It's like somebody tried to describe American Art Deco.
It's Vegas. It's Vegas Art Deco. That's what it is. Because this is entertainment district. That's how it's copied. At least that's what my father explained to me. It's supposed to be a copy of like Las Vegas. They even have like a lot of Vegas pachinko.
Oh yeah.
So they're trying to like mimic some of the Vegas hotels or the vibe of it. That's how I was told.
I still don't understand Chinjuku. I played it lots.
What don't you understand about it?
Why is it so dumb? You're just trying to like shoot the ball into the hole.
The shoot.
And I don't understand how it keeps flashing and what kind of bonuses I'm getting. I have no idea.
Oh, you gotta read for every single machine. It's
well,
different.
there's no
Yeah.
English on any of them. They're definitely not for foreigners.
They should have an English menu at the bigger places. Pasha Group. This is probably a Iranian owned. I think this is an Iranian owned place.
This one?
Yeah. Hani Pasha. Maybe Oman. 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 A menorah? Oh shit, I missed it. I don't think so. I didn't see a menorah. I would have fucking said something.
Headed to Golden Guy?
Yeah, it's right here. It's pretty
On the
close.
other side of that massage place.
Oh, you're super close. If you want to do a walk, I guess you could just walk around.
Yeah.
It's got to be around though.
Yeah, you're good if you go this way. And there's some decent pizza places down there.
Gotcha. There's a Subway.
Yeah, you know what? Sometimes there's like huge lineups to get in there. And it's all foreigners. Well, we can go down that way.
You know, that way leads to the
I'll see you back.
the Cocaine Cowboys.
But yeah, there'll be lineups of foreigners in that subway, and I wonder if it's Japanese food fatigue.
Maybe.
Like if you've been here for a week and you're like, oh, I just need like some carbs.
Probably. Yeah, maybe.
I actually felt that when I went to Singapore. I went to a subway. Because I wanted some fucking uncooked vegetables. Some raw vegetables.
Uncooked vegetable. Everything is.
That's the problem here too. It's like, other than the salad, like I have a lot of salad just because everybody like just gives you free salad.
Yeah.
Once in a while you want something crunchy.
You can call it a itame. Or fried. What was it called? Steamed vegetables or whatever. Who's that guy run? Oh, this isn't so bad, I guess.
No, it's just garbage.
Everything's garbage day.
All those videos that people show the trash is so bad, but they never show the next morning. That
Oh, it's me. I
usually-
do that. If you go
Yeah.
on my TikTok, it's all just trash.
Oh,
Yeah.
really?
Yep.
The next day, it's most of the time pretty fucking clean.
Oh, of course.
They
And
do
I'll make it like I know.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And I live in the fucking district I'm showing this of. And they're like, you should come in the morning and fucking clean it. And I'm like, bro, come on, dude. No, they don't. Like, I'll fuck with them, right? I'll say, no, they don't. They don't clean it. There's no way.
It's always trash.
Yeah, this is you're glazing Japan, dude. Hey, get over yourself. They'll start calling me foreigner and shit. It's a pretty decent troll to do that. I should have stuck with it. I did it for a long while too.
imagine a fucking magnitude 8 earthquake right here. But then again, it survived the 311, which hit with the intensity of a 7.6 in this area, I think. So maybe it would be fine.
I mean, there'd be a lot of shit that would probably a lot of
Yeah, I think. Yeah.
The gas meters and stuff.
Yeah. But these are all made to.
Yeah, actually.
So they can replace it.
We do this intentionally too.
Yeah.
The more 90s that you can put into the lights, the more flexible that.
Yeah.
It helps with like ground. Look at this stuff, like exposed wiring.
Like, come on, man. This is. What do you think of this when you see this? No, of course, but I'm just saying this area has got this distinct.
It's a lot of it's communication. You can see it. It's phone lines and internet.
There's the fiber. Yeah, I think this is just power.
It sounds like this is
power. Goes to the breaker.
This is like intercom.
Yeah, this is.
Like a lot of this nest is probably just these businesses causing it. Here's cameras and old lights. So you can tell there's more lights here.
Look. That's what I'm fun. You will see news about this area catching on fire all the time.
Oh, I've been here for several fires in YouTube.
What's happening with crypto? I honestly don't keep track of it. I just have a
My
bunch.
phone's just blowing up from XC and everybody giving you notification. Like, XLM's down 7.5%, and then like 10 minutes later, it's down another 10%.
Fucking monopoly money.
Hello guys, we're gonna have fun tonight.
No.
Oh.
Why not tonight? It's okay.
Wait, ask him how much it is for an 8-ball.
I don't want to get in trouble.
Yeah, why would you get in trouble?
Why fucking luck?
I want to ask him. I got the camera though. Fuck. I just gonna say hi right here.
Hey, hi Chad.
How you doing?
Genki.
I'm Genki. Yeah.
So.
I'm here with my friend Chris.
Hi, nice to meet you.
Yeah. I gotta take Jean to school at like.
Oh shit.
Well, I still have a few hours, but I can't. I just wanted to come say hi. So.
I think I've seen you stream here.
Yeah. This is. She was here when Aya went in labor.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So if you see the highlight of my kid's birth,
Yeah.
she's the one. You remember when Aya went into labor?
Yes.
And I was sitting in the back over there. I watched that video on stream today. I was like, oh, Eddie was there. That's right. That was a good day. Yeah. Because I was freaking out. I thought she was gonna die or something.
Oh, she was here?
Yeah,
Aya was here?
Yeah, Eddie was here.
Always here.
And I was sitting in the back streaming.
Oh no, Aya.
No, Aya was at home and she's like, I have a stomach ache.
Oh no. So
Yeah.
you had to run the.
Yeah, she ambulance to the hospital. Eddie, I'll see you later, all right? Otsukare. Anytime. Well, anyways. Anytime. I'll see you later, okay? Take care. Otsukare. Okay, got you. Otsukare. She's Russian Japanese. Those trying to get her passport here. Yeah, that bar is actually pretty reasonable, I guess. I just don't drink anymore, so I don't have as. They don't mind if I go there though. They've been cool about it.
A lot of places here are pretty good where they'll give you like a free soda if you're a non-drinker.
Yeah, well, they honestly don't want to serve people unless they're drinking.
Yeah.
But I've sent customers that don't mind in my case.
So yeah, I went last month. I went out with some friends, and I didn't drink. And the one bar that we were in was really nice, but they kept giving me soda for free.
Were your friends drinking a lot?
Oh yeah.
That's probably why. Dude, look at how cool this is. This is where you take a photo.
Oh yeah, this is nice. I'm down here all the time.
This is where it might be worth putting filter on, even at night, but the CPL filter is too strong.
Have you tried using the software filters that you can do on OBS?
The LUTs?
Yes.
I can put LUTs in directly in here. I have like 200 LUTs loaded, but
I got the pack from maybe Canon.
It might be the same. It's like 200 pack.
There's not 200 in it.
Is there like GoPro, Cinema, Sony Cinema, Mad Max,
No.
Matrix?
It's just the one. But I really like, actually the last video I'd sent you, I was using it. And because I like using a dramatic filter on the iPhone. And this one was bleach. And it mutes a lot of the colors, but anything that's really bright really pops on it because it can't bleach it enough.
Yeah.
And it looks like really, really cinematic.
I like to do Apple log.
Yeah.
But the Apple log is
like the raw.
Yeah. Apple log 2 with the LUT, just a Rec 709, and it looks flat, so you could edit in post even with the HVAC feed. It's like I'm trying to compare the VMAF between YouTube, and it just blows it out of the water. First off, on YouTube, you don't get low latency mode, right? You're automatically cut to... Well, there's low latency, but no more ultra low latency. Like on Twitch, when you're doing HV, you keep ultra low latency. It's actually more low latency than HEVC, so...
Because they're working more like a relay, right?
Twitch is... No, you're sending directly.
Yeah.
Because you're sending the... So when you encode, do you click on, like, use NVIDIA... I'm sorry, not NVIDIA. Use... enhanced broadcast?
The one where you're sending all the...
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you click on enhanced broadcast, and how many tracks do you have set?
4.
It's 4. Yeah, it should be able to do 5, by the way. I spoke to them.
I think, because I'm only doing 540.
Oh, yeah, you only need to set 2 or 3 or whatever.
Yeah.
Just do 3 and then set 1 for vertical, I guess.
I haven't even tried streaming from this place. I don't even know how good the internet is.
It's right here. It's good.
No, not from the backpack. I mean from home, because I send it from the backpack to wherever I'm staying.
Don't you have remote desktop? You have remote desktop set up? You can get you remote in and check from.
Yeah.
They probably have fiber there.
It probably is, yeah. It didn't work when I first got there. And it was weird because they sent me a message. They're like, "Hey, is the internet work?" And I'm thinking, what do you have connected in there that you knew that it wasn't working? Unless it was like the previous person had complained that the internet wasn't working. But I went and looked, and their router is plugged in like the most sketchy fucking setup I've ever seen for an electrical outlet. I think I got a picture.
Yeah, let me see a picture. She is Sino-Russian. Yeah. Sino-Russian. Twitch should give us HDR, goddammit. Kick is bottleneck for me. I wonder if I should... Well, I can't stream at over 1080p. You have to ask Eddie and see if there's a way. I used to let you stream 4K on Kick.
What the hell?
Yeah, I want to see if it's the RS 500K modem. I bet it is, and then I can tell you if it's fiber or not.
Oh yeah. So yeah, when I got there, this is why the internet wasn't working. So I sent him
what?
So I sent him a picture of that. I'm like, a power bar might do a little better here. It's insane.
This electric fucking.
They have the washer machine is plugged into it.
Well, they have a breaker, so if it pulls too much.
Yeah. And I've used the washer machine and it's fine.
Wait, but where's
but
the
it's a bunch of bullshit.
Where's the internet though?
One of them fucking big blocks is for the internet router. There's actually a router and a modem.
It's It might be coax. It's just split between all the room.
Yeah, I didn't even pay attention.
But it should still be fiber speeds. Like it's just coax within the, because they don't want to reroute the fiber through every single room, so they're just running coax. So it's fiber to the premise.
Yeah.
And then it's coax throughout.
But yeah, there's actually no reason for all of that. Right?
Can I show chat?
Yeah, it's like this is
hazard.
the wrong Asia for this kind of wiring.
There's a breaker, so it's all right. You can add as much as you want. It's like a Gundam.
The building is really old. But it's...
How old do you think?
I'd say late 80s, probably. Maybe early 90s.
So long as it's a building built after 1976, it will be no problem. Well, and it's concrete. Any earthquake, it'll handle anything. By the way, you know what this building is right here?
No.
It's Shinjuku City Hall.
Oh, is it?
Yep.
I walked by the Shinjuku tax office.
The Shinjuku tax office would be... I think
by
they...
Shinjuku High.
The tax office. Fuck. I actually don't know where it is.
It's like on a nowhere street.
Is an innocuous kind of building?
Yeah.
Shinjuku tax office. I think the Patriots are gonna win. I just pulled up my. I'm trying to decode stats. See if. One second. Shinjuku. Tax. If you do somehow get visa here.
Yeah.
What the fuck? This is the tax. Oh, Shinjuku Zamusha. Okay. I know what this is. Looks freezing cold.
Hers is shorts though. It's interesting.
I don't know, it just looks cold as hell.
Yeah.
I wasn't looking because I wanted to look sexually oogle and ogle. I'm just like, God, this must be cold as fuck. What the fuck is she wearing?
I don't know if they.
They probably wear some kind of. It's like an ice skating thing. They have a stocking. It looks like the color of their skin. It's a little yellow.
There's also those. You can get those hand warmers. I don't know if they carry them around. Just keep blood flowing.
Oh no! They have electric hand warmers as well.
Yeah, I've seen them too. Yeah, at Dunkhill.
They're Peltier cooler, so it's gotta use a shit ton of energy. Right?
I think they only work for an hour.
Yeah.
I actually one year I bought my mom one made by Zippo, and
Zippo, like the Zippo lighter.
Yeah, and it takes the lighter fluid. And you do an ignite, it stinks. And you just stick it in your pocket. And I don't know how the fuck it works because it doesn't need oxygen. It goes in your pocket and stays hot. I don't know if she ever used it.
So it's a chemical warmer, not an electric.
I think it's more like a cat-o'-nine kind of.
What it's using?
What do you call it? It's like an infrared heat. Because I know you can convert propane to infrared heat. Because that's what we do in the oil field.
Convert propane?
Yep.
How does that work?
So propane and natural gas can do a reaction on the felt that it's put on again.
Okay.
So there's a layer of seven different materials, and as the propane is going through it has a chemical reaction in terms of infrared heat. And the reason we use that because it sucks because it causes a shit ton of moisture, so it rusts the shit out of the whole building.
Yeah, but don't you need those for the tanks themselves as well?
The reason that you use them is because there is no flame, so it's intrinsically safe and won't cause an explosion. Which is also not true, because when they go bad and one of those 7 layers disappears, it can hold a flame. And I've walked into buildings where you look at it, it's glowing, and you're like, what the fuck?
Oh, wow.
Because you can't see infrared, right? So if you see it glowing, something's wrong. It's like, holy fuck. You shut it down.
Wait, so if it's glowing, you're like you have penetration.
Yeah. Oxygens get in there or whatever. I'm not 100% sure how the chemical reaction works. But.
Were you a King of the Hill guy or no?
Yeah. Propane.
The Wagner, whatever, fucking Char King. That's one of the reasons why I fell in love with my wife when I met her. Well, when I went to her place for the first time, the day after her and her friend, she lived one train station away from me in Hanzomo. She actually lived in a nicer area than I did. I had a view of Tokyo Tower from my balcony, and then on the other side of the Imperial Palace, my wife had a view of, she was right near right behind the UK embassy. And so she was in Hanzo, a nicer area than where I live. And what she had on record, she was recording King of the Hill dubbed.
Oh, really?
And I was like, what the fuck is this?
That would be interesting.
Yeah. So, we dated, and she's watching King of the Hill. Like, what the fuck? Who does that? I guess it was popular to some extent here, King of the Hill. It makes no sense, yeah. But it's such a it's rustic, right? It's Keikona.
It's an interesting view on America, that's for sure.
I mean, that is conservative America, though.
Yeah.
Right? That's if anything, it is kind of like the essence of what you would expect a patriotic American to be.
Yeah.
Yeah, Mike Judge does a good job with his characters, although the timeline is all fucked up how they released it. I think King of the Hill is excellent, and the older you get, the better.
They brought it back. I haven't watched the new ones yet.
I saw the robotic. I don't want to spoil it. But
I think like Bobby's older now or something.
Yeah. He's older. Same voice.
I'll have to check it out.
Same voice actor, and it's good. It's good. It's Saudi Arabia. She's trying to say everything in fucking Spanish, right? Peggy, she's got that, like, she's uppity about knowing Spanish or, like, other language.
Yeah. She's a substitute Spanish teacher.
Yeah. So obviously, the idea is they come back from Saudi Arabia, right?
Oh, okay.
They were working for Saudi Aramco.
Right.
And they're living in, like, they have picturesque cities. This is all, I'm not spoiling anything. This was... Well, unless I am, but this was like open ad stuff, and and they come back and they go back to their old life, their kids growing up and stuff. Right? You'll enjoy it. The same characters are there. I just don't like that a lot of the characters' voices, because of woke culture, they change. Like Khan is not done by the same. Completely, like it has to be an Asian actor.
It can't be stereotypical anymore.
Yeah, which is dumb as fuck. Peggy's Spanish used to hurt my ears as a kid, man. You have no idea. Saudi Arabia. She fucking says Saudi Arabia.
I think that was part of the joke, though.
Yeah.
Was that?
Well, she's a narcissist.
Yeah.
But she is his wife, so. It's good. I think it's worth a watch.
Yeah, I don't know. It's hit or miss whether I can watch a show. Just the ADHD, I'll either binge the shit out of it.
Dude, we were talking about this earlier on stream, and I swear everyone fucking dude.
I got properly diagnosed.
Fair enough. Yeah. I'm not saying you don't, but no. I still have this like. This what do you call it? Sense that they're over medicating kids.
Oh yeah.
Because you look at the statistics, and I was jokingly, like not jokingly, but I kind of in a facetious way. So, what 10% of Americans under the age of 25 have? And I asked Google, like 10%. What's? I said 10% to chat. I was like, 10% of Americans have ADHD or depression under the age of 25.
Yeah.
It's like 30%.
Oh yeah, it's gone way up.
And I was like, what the fuck?
Autism numbers have gone way up.
Yeah, and then I asked Japan, same question, 5.8%.
I think it's kind of a mix of we used to not diagnose anything. You could be just the weird kid or the bad kid or this, but at the same time, I also think just because you're a kid who won't focus doesn't mean that you can't focus.
Yeah.
Maybe you just have shitty parents who don't make you focus, right? And that's when you've had like all that help growing up and stuff, and it just nothing helps. I didn't do the medication. I always refused to do medication.
Yeah. Well, you said you suffered from ADHD. What were they going to give you, like Ritalin or something? They were talking about it. Adderall?
Adderall, yeah.
Vyvanse, Adderall.
Adderall XL. I've taken it before, but not like legally.
Did it help?
Oh yeah. Yeah, actually the first night I started taking it, I kicked my girlfriend out. She was a drug addict.
Oh.
And then like cleaned up my apartment, and like I had a cat that needed some attention, got her a vet appointment, and just like turned my life around without realizing. And then I bought into a taxi company, so I owned that while I was working in the oil field. And just like I just realized like I had, it was given to me as like a tip. I had like 30 of them or whatever. And then when I was nearing the end of it, it's like there's so much have changed since I started taking this. And I was just taking it for fun.
Yeah, but at the end of it, were you actually productive, or was it just?
Oh yeah.
You were.
I was. So right now I can hyper focus on things for a certain period of time, and then I can't focus on it. With that though, I had like, it wasn't hyper focus anymore. It was just normal, and I could balance my focus on things. But right now I try. I love it. Like that I can take an idea and I can get it through almost to like completion, to where now you have to commit to it.
Yeah.
And then I can actually like look at it objectively and go, is this going to work?
Yeah.
Or is it not going to work? How much commitment am I going to have to put into this to continue it? And then I can just like let go of it, which I think is not easy for anybody.
Yeah.
Usually, especially when you put that much time in it, I can just fucking done it.
I know that. I have the opposite issue where it's just, once I start something, it's just, I can't. I hate that shit, dude. And I won't sleep. I'll just burn through. I have the opposite, like anti-ADHD, where when I'm focused, I can't. I'll stay up for 3 days straight on a single task.
I do that sometimes too.
And then I will. Well, recently I haven't.
I can't do what you do.
Well, recently I don't do it, because I obviously want to set a good example for my kid. But like, if I was on like a business task, right, and I was on one of my burners, and I would come in my room. So I had like just zero noise. So I could just complete task, and then once I finish it, then I would give her all my attention. We understood that, right? Because I was high the whole fucking time too. So in order to get into that groove, that what vibe or whatever they call it, of just having no noise, it was difficult to get into. But once I got into it, I'd just be in it for 3 days straight, and then I got lucky that she stuck with me for all these years, and then she sacrificed her career for like almost 4 years to wean me off of all these. The benzos were the hard things to get off of. The alprazolam, diazepam, sleeping medications. So right now I am just not fighting the sleep.
Yeah.
Just, I don't want to be zombie.
It's my favorite part of Japan. Because I feel like I'm better if I stay up like 18 to 20 hours, but that puts you on different sleep schedules constantly. And it never bothers me. everything's open. At home, I'm in a small town, and if I do that, I can miss the opportunity to do anything.
Yeah.
So, like, if I need to do some banking, I got to do it after I've been up for like a day and a half straight, and then go like tired into a bank. So it's like disruptive. Plus, like, family want to do things. Hey, you want to come over for supper tonight? And it's like, oh, that's in 4 hours, and I've been up for 18. Now I got to come up with an excuse why I can't.
Yeah, I wonder how I have put up with that shit. Because there will be times where I will be like, let's go out to dinner. I'm like, I'm about to crash. And she's like, it's okay. And she's not disappointed or anything. She just knows that I can't crash. There's no way.
Is it a Japanese thing?
Yeah, he puts everything. I make sure to reciprocate that. When it's time, I know that she's, you know.
Because I feel there isn't like my brother's relationship is like the total opposite of what you'd see here. He has to go to bed when his girlfriend goes to bed. Otherwise, she gets really mad. Like their schedule has to stay identical, right?
Yeah.
They need to go for supper and eat the same thing at the same place. So she gets really upset because he's a picky eater. He doesn't eat seafood and all these things. So she gets really mad about it. I'm like, why? If you go to a restaurant, you can order different things. I don't understand. If you're at home, find things you both have in common and cook that. Well, I want to have fish at home sometimes. Well, sometimes he's not home. Then cook it then. Well, I want to be able to enjoy it with him. It's like, but then you come here and it's like, oh, I'll see you next Tuesday. Like,
I think in my the relationship that I have with my wife is that she knows that she's safe with me and she's protected, right? Like there's no way that she's gonna get left on a street. There's that like comforting. So she'll sacrifice right at her own expense because I've set everything up to make sure that there's no way that I'm just gonna let what is it, 4? Yeah,
4 even.
4.
That's awesome.
So I think that's why she's okay with it, but she also sees that I spend a lot of time with Gene, so I love spending time with him, but I think recently I'm only pushing like 250 hours a month streaming. I used to go 350 on average per month. So I want to get back into the groove with him.
Evolve though. You can find the right balance.
It's been difficult lately because I still stream more than most people, but
it's hard to keep that commitment.
It's not a commitment for me. It's just I enjoy doing it. It's my like relaxed time, and I spend time with Gene anyway. I like chill with him on the bed and like we'll stream together or we'll fuck around.
I found my walks are a lot easier streaming because I'll stay more focused. I gotta go further. Right now it's so random with how long I'll go out.
Yeah, but how much weight have you lost since you came to Japan, you think?
I think I was really close to 150 kilograms.
150, okay.
And I'm 130 even right now.
Gotcha.
And I've been stuck there for almost 2 weeks right now. But from what I can guess is happening is I've changed my diet since I moved down here, where I'm not cooking at home. So my salt is way up. So from what I was reading, as your fat cells release, they'll replace with water. If your salt's too high, you're not drinking a lot.
Sure.
The more salt I eat, the less I drink. So I'm down to like a bottle and a half of water a day right now, which is not good. Yeah.
Especially it's humid right, or I'm sorry, it's the antithesis of humid right now.
Yeah. I think if I were to stop the salt and start drinking lots of water, I'd probably drop a couple kilos pretty quick. So I'm not too concerned. This is the 4th time I've done like a pretty extreme diet. Yeah. So I'm pretty good at losing it. It's just sticking with it. It's not that easy.
I'm cheating. I'm on Ozempic. So I gotta inject.
Cheating.
Wait, is tomorrow? Oh yeah. Wait. Today's Friday. I extended into Saturday, so I'm gonna inject.
How often do you inject? Weekly or?
It's once a week. Yeah.
My goal is to climb Fuji in July.
I mean, that shouldn't be an issue. It's just gonna be.
Well, when I got here, I couldn't get out of bed.
You couldn't get out of bed?
No.
What do you mean?
So, I went home for 3 months, which was a disaster. Didn't get along with family and stuff. And it's a small town, so there's really nowhere to go. So, like, moving around, I wasn't doing. I was working basically at a desk all day, and then sleeping on this terrible bed. When I got here, my first place was a futon, like really thin futon. And when I went to wake up the first day, I could do about 30 degrees out of the bed and then walk.
Yeah,
so I had to like fall out of bed and then spend half the day trying to like get my back to straighten out and shit.
Yeah.
Couldn't walk.
Oh, they didn't have a bed in your room.
No, I just had a futon. And I was in this micro apartment that was like the smallest apartment I've ever seen in my life. Like smaller than what YouTubers show. It was terrible. But I started trying to walk. So I do like a block, 2 blocks.
Yeah.
And it took me about 2 weeks before I was able to do like the 10 kilometers.
Well,
But-
I and Gene sleep on a futon, but it's a Tempur-Pedic futon.
Well, I went from my brother had me sleeping on this like memory foam that was this thing. It's not a mattress, it's just pure memory foam. And not moving around, and then eating like crazy because I was fighting with family and stuff, and like just bad, right? And then I couldn't wait to get back here. It was like I almost changed my ticket to come back earlier. But so I come here and just fucked. And I was like, I was kind of realizing like, holy fuck, I'm like 42, way too big. Like I can't be old and fat. So that's why I started walking around. I was like, okay, I'm gonna do a diet. I usually eat way too much while I'm here because the food's awesome and cheap. So I was like, okay, I'm gonna do the diet while I'm here, and I'm just gonna keep walking. And then that gave me the idea, why don't I stream it? Because that adds like a little bit of, using the computer.
Yeah, complexity.
As my hobby kind of thing. Right?
Yeah, it keeps you busy.
And then I wanted to buy that camera anyway, so. But yeah, and then I was thinking, what's like I could do a thing where I walk across Japan or whatever, but I've always wanted to climb Fuji. I was like, that'd be a great goal. To be able to get to the top of Fuji without being like completely winded and destroyed.
I mean, you could do it. I think even right now, you just have to do it.
I'd be in pain right now, but July is quite a ways away. I can lose quite a bit of weight by then.
Yeah, I think you by then you'd be fine. Yeah.
In Vietnam.
Yeah, what's the deal with this? So you have the option of either moving to Korea or Japan, or that's your...
Canadians can get 6-month visas for Korea.
Oh.
So I can go do 6 months, and I was thinking I might go to Jeju if I can't figure something out for Japan. Because I know at all costs I don't want to jeopardize being able to come here, even if it's vacation, right?
Yeah.
Because I love this place. So I don't want to work illegally. I don't want to overstay a visa. So if I have to, I can go off to South Korea for 6 months. I can go back to Vietnam. Vietnam's super cheap. But 2 of the months I got in Vietnam.
Do you see people burning shit?
Huh?
People burning fucking trash all the time.
Where?
In Vietnam.
I haven't been there yet. This is the first trip.
Hope you don't have.
I have really nice places that booked, but they're
and-
so cheap. It's like $600 a month. And I'm in
hope
like
it's
nice
not-
high rises with gyms and pools.
In that case, it's good. But
Yeah.
you go out, like it's in Hanoi.
Hanoi, yeah.
You can go outside the city. People burning fucking trash all the time. So
Canada does that too.
yeah, a buddy of mine exacerbated his asthma. Gave up.
But yeah, so every month I get a new Airbnb. Because the way Airbnb works is if you do more than a month, they make you pay the first month and then they'll take out a payment on the next one. And I don't like that idea. I want to pay it in full. So I do 1 month. 2 of them have big gyms.
That's cool.
So I'm going to use the first one that I'm going to is in the Old Quarter. So it's like a French Quarter. So nightlife, right?
Yeah.
So my first month there, I'll enjoy the nightlife or whatever. And then the last 2 months that I'm there, I'll be in apartments with big gyms that I'm just going to go all over.
That's going to be a hell of a difference from here to... Like, I think your accommodations will probably be a little bit more accommodating.
They're huge. Yeah. They're really nice, big buildings.
Yeah. But your outside's going to be like a culture shock.
Yeah. I mean, Singapore was different.
Singapore's
the UK was
strange.
different. I lived in the States for a little bit. Like,
Where in the States?
San Diego.
Oh yeah, you were okay, in San Diego. Where you caught COVID.
Yeah. That's where my ex-wife's from.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, so when I was right before I turned 18. Oh, almost to the day I turned 18. Me and a bunch of buddies of mine and they're all older than me. Because I graduated a year early, but we went over to the Mexican side. Like back in the back in the day, you could just have your license.
Yeah.
You should fucking go over to the Mexican side.
I've never been to that side, but you used to be able to go to the States with just a driver's license.
From Canada.
Before
right?
9/11, you could just go over with a driver's license.
Well, this is post 9/11. But I was, it's like right when I turned 18. You park on the Chula Vista side.
Yeah.
Right. You know how when you drive towards Tijuana, you see like they have these new condos and shit like that, and then it's just favelas, right? Like to the eyes can see, right? Like it kind of does this dish.
I really wanted to go, but my wife would. She's like, it's too dangerous.
So
and it's really dangerous. Right?
Well, it can be. So we walked over, we parked on the U.S. side. Obviously, we kept parked on the U.S. side. Walked over. I put money in my, in my soles of my shoe. Walked over, and then went to a club. Got drunk. Came back, and then got in the car. Thought I wasn't drunk. Fucking went up there's that was like I-95 or whatever. It goes parallel to the border, the freeway. There's a goddamn there's a DUI stop right there. I got hit. So that wasn't fun. But
I don't know what the statistic is, but lots of people go through DUIs. Like lots. Canada's really bad.
A buddy of mine had fucking coke on him.
Oh yeah.
And it was sitting on the fucking seat. Right, like it fell out of his wallet and it's just sitting on the. I wasn't into it anymore, because that was when I was 16. By the time I was like 17, going into 18, I was into benzos and stuff. In any case, there's just an 8-ball on the seat, and they didn't catch it. They towed the car and everything. I had a Corvette Z06, right?
Oh yeah.
They towed the fucking car, and I had black seats. I had fucking, like black Z06 seats. How did they not see this fucking 8-ball of coke on the seat? Because when I picked it up out of the impound lot, it was there. It was sitting on the seat. I was like, damn, I got lucky here. And it wasn't mine. It was my buddy's. So
shitty because it's your car, right?
Yeah. Well, I didn't get in trouble for it. I just got the DUI.
Yeah.
Fuck, it's fine. Jesus. I could have gotten a lot of trouble on that one. And what time is it? It's 4:11. Oh, apparently I checked today and my kid was born at 4:20, like on the dot.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Well, like 4:19, and then at 4:20 you get to hear him start crying. Like, fucking 4:20. So I rewatched that VOD for the first time in a while.
Oh yeah.
Or not a while. Like I rewatched the VOD. And at 4:19 you can start hearing shit, and then bam, at 4:20.
Did that get any attention? That your first?
Well, I mean, this kid claimed that his friends was the freaking
document. Dude, they have a chat GPT or some shit. I saw in English.
Yeah, yeah, I streamed my kid being, but if you go in highlights, it started there. I thought Aya was gonna die because she had a stomach ache, and she's like, go stream, like hurry up, and like get out. And so I was like, okay, fine. And then I left. The next phone call I get, it's from the ambulance. I'm gonna try a taxi. And I was like, just get the fucking ambulance. Like, who gives a fuck? The next phone call I get is from the nurse.
So she's already and I don't know. I'm like, oh fuck, she had a stomach ache and all this stuff, and it's 2 weeks before due date, right? So he was born 2 weeks early, and but like the room that I had paid before, because I wanted to stream the whole thing, document the whole thing. Like this, I had to get permission from every single nurse. I had to get like their private, like gigantor, like delivery room. I had to get permission from every doctor, even the, what do you call it, the anesthesiologist, all that shit. So got them all to sign off on it. I got free reign to document it. But it's worth, because I was able to show my kid. It's like a fucking amazing thing.
Yeah. That's awesome.
Yeah. So I gotta. So if Aya's pregnant again, which would be nice, we keep trying. Keep every 50 days or 48 or 50 days we keep IVFing. Hopefully it happens again. I'll fucking stream it again. But next time I'll ask to see if I can properly stream everything, like a documentary style with the proper, where I can show stuff. I'm not gonna show my wife's vagina, but like where
I don't think Twitch would let you do that.
Where like you could see the blood or whatever, and it's not such a big deal.
My son, when he was born, the nurses right away go, "It's okay. He just learned to poop early because he came out brown."
Oh,
so that I guess it's a common thing that the guys freak out right away and like turn into total assholes about it.
Really?
Yeah. So she was like, "We just need to clean him up." I nothing had even registered to me yet, and the nurses are like trying to like calm me down. And I'm like, "What?" Like, no, he learned how to poop. Like, oh, he's brown.
What's up, Infinite? Otis, sir, you didn't know that I fucking streamed? I'm not joking. It started right here.
It's on your clips.
Highlight. It's a whole highlight. It's like a 20-hour bot.
There's hospital video in your clips.
Yeah. Oh yes, I mean there's clips of it. You hear the first cry or whatever. It was clipped.
I think it's in your bio too, isn't it? First birth.
Yeah. Because Miskiff I've spoken to him too. He knows that I was the one that, my kid's the first born on Twitch ever. I didn't pay, I'm sorry, I paid the fucking 20 grand just to secure that room. So, he could have that title of being the first motherfucker. And then they had some like home birth, homeopathic shit.
Was it pretty close to the same time, or?
No, it was like 2 years. This was recent.
Oh, I see.
It was like 2 years after Gene. Get the fuck out of here.
That's so risky. I don't know why you would do a home birth unless you had to, right? Like,
they're wealthy people as well.
They had staff or something?
No, I don't think so. In the poverty, but they had like a tub and shit.
Oh, they did like a underwater birth or what?
I think so. Yeah. But I didn't watch it. Just saw like a clip of it, and I was like, damn, this shit is poverty as fuck. These guys are multimillionaires. So, like, come on, you gotta why? How about in the event that you have a like a stillbirth or something? Why would you risk that? I don't know.
Yeah.
But,
I mean, if you're rich, you can have a nurse at home, maybe. Don't do the midwife thing, because most of them aren't trained for shit. But have some kind of staff. You can afford a doctor.
Yeah. Well,
it's probably not even that much money, man.
It's a lot for a private doctor. I have a private doctor. Right?
Yeah.
That's why I was able to get the specific types of medication that other people can't get. But yeah, they do house calls. They expect payment.
Was Wegovy hard to get here? Or they recognize it as weight loss?
That one, I went through legitimate channels. Like, when I say legitimate channels, like, I didn't go through my connections. Like, I just applied.
But they recognize it as like a weight loss thing here?
Yes, they did. It took 6 months, though.
Holy shit.
Yeah. And I was very close to saying, fuck this, and contact my my surgeon and say, hey, just, say that I have fucking type 2 diabetes or whatever. And he was like, no. You can't get the highest dosage of semaglutide with the Ozempic treatment. So just go through it. They'll give it to you, your criteria, So I I went through it 6 months, and then they gave it to me starting January. So I've been on it for a year, and I've dropped 104 pounds so far. We'll see what happens. I think I've stagnated, but it's because I'm converting fat into muscle. Like if you look at you can see I was.
Oh, you're a massive difference.
Yeah, I shrunk like 3 sizes.
You look like a whole different person.
Yeah. But right now, it's kind of demoralizing because the weight's not tanking, but my muscle mass is rising. So they're like, why are you tripping about it? If you really want to, we'll throw you on Zepbound, which is apparently more powerful than semaglutide. It's a trizepatide, right? So similar.
Why don't you do like a body composition test?
I do. I do every single month.
Oh, yeah.
So that's something I pay for.
It shows you though?
Yeah.
You can see progress, yeah. I have one of those scales that I didn't even
you
know.
Hold the thing in.
No, this one has contacts on the feet.
It has on the feet and the hands. You hold it, right? They have it at the hospital.
Oh no, the one I got at home just feet pads.
Those are.
But I was looking around just for a normal bathroom scale everywhere, and I could not find one in Japan, not knowing where to look, right? And then I finally found this one, and it was expensive, and it was at Donko, and I had no idea that it did all this body composition stuff. But when I got it and I stepped on it, it just said error. And I'm like, fuck, I spent all this money and it won't give me. So I used to push my hand down on the counter beside me.
Yeah.
So I could see that it wouldn't read anything under 140.
Well, it's probably 135.
Well, 135, it will stay and give you that as a reading. But it'll go up to 140 before it goes error.
Yeah,
so
I think it's already inaccurate.
So when you're 139, it'll error out, but it'll at least show you that it was 139. So I was pushing on the table, and every day I could push less and less and less until it was just my finger. And then all of a sudden, I didn't have to touch it. And then all of a sudden, I got that 135, and it would do the body composition for me.
Oh, fantastic.
And now I can stand on it, and it's 130.0. It's been stuck that way for over a week.
Good stuff.
But I think it's because I'm eating out instead of cooking at home. So
just cook Wagyu. Just eat protein.
Well, I want to eat out. So I'm doing less calories by eating out once rather than, because what I was doing before is I would eat out and then I would spend 2 days at home. I would just straight cook plain eggs.
Yeah,
and
you were
a piece of toast. So, but then I calculated the amount of butter I was using.
I see.
And it was like I think it was like 300 calories of butter or something stupid. I was like, oh, I'm not really saving anything. But being down here, I wanted to eat. That was the whole point of getting this one.
I see.
So,
wait, what are you talking? Kill switch? What are you talking about? 20 grand from? Look at the fucking room I'm in, dude. Are you hot? That's the best hospital in Japan. Are you kidding? That was like a bargain for me. You understand that I had to like. Anyways, people say stupid shit.
I don't know what hospital.
Dude, in the U.S. it would have been impossible because HEPA laws. HEPA law. And in Japan they have similar ones, but if you get a private room, it's different. So if you get one of those under insurance rooms that is covered by your private insurance, your national insurance, they're like, well, room's nowhere near as large. It's like there's nowhere near as many dedicated doctors or anesthesiologists on standby. So I was like, it was pretty obvious.
One thing I found is half the clothes that I brought here, I can't even wear them because they're like ridiculous. And
they got big.
I haven't lost that much, but I was already wearing baggy. But now putting them on, and they're like, not only are they like really loose, they're really long. like
I understand that same feeling.
They cover my shorts, so it looks like I'm wearing a dress or something.
Oh, like you're taller. Or
well,
I'm sorry,
because
like
my stomach's not pushing them out; they got longer. So I might donate a bunch of clothes before I leave.
I mean, if it's, I don't know if it's brand name clothing, but there's a lot of clothing recycling centers. You could donate it if you wanted to.
I'll just donate it. If there's a Japanese person that can fit my clothes out here, they can have it.
If you go to the Big and Tall store right down the street, there's a Sakazen.
I like that one. I have actually my favorite shirt from there.
Yeah. If you go to Sakazin, you can probably just give your clothes there, and they can reappropriate it.
I heard Book Off will take clothes too.
Yeah, I think.
Like they'll buy it from you.
Oh yeah, if you're trying to sell it,
I won't. I'll just donate it. They're not great. I'm not picky on clothes.
Well, sometimes those. If you have a shirt with like Cartoon Network or something on it.
No, I don't.
Yeah, but that shit goes for a lot here. Like American, like Adult Swim shirts or Cartoon Network or fucking.
You know, I've always wondered because I do. So my work used to pay for my flights, so I'd fly all over the world, and then I got hooked on Japan. And I always wondered if there was a way I could monetize that. And then I was thinking, what could I buy from Japan every time I come to sell at home? And I couldn't really come up with anything. That was part of the illusion of Japan. That there would be all of these weird electronics here that you can't get at home.
No, there's more at home than here. Yeah.
It doesn't exist.
Well, especially in the U.S.
Yeah.
For example, oh yeah, Wilson, I got to do Truffle Shuffle in a bit. I'm gonna start heading back probably in about maybe 15 minutes or so. I got to start heading back so I can get back by 5:30. But let me give you an example. Where were we?
Weird electronics.
Oh, so I don't know about Canada, but when it comes to the United States, like the newest, highest-end Bravia, Sony top-end, mini LED, backlight, whatever, quantum dot mini LED screens. The highest spec models will go to the U.S. first.
Yeah.
And it'll usually take about 8 months to almost a year for it to come for Japan sale.
Yeah.
So for Japan retail, these 20, 30,000 televisions, right? The 8K, whatever's, they're getting rid of 8K, but I mean, well, when I say get rid of, it's not going to be like a normal thing. They're like slashing 8K. Right? It's just.
Oh really?
Yeah.
It's just
it's just too much.
On.
Yeah, it's too much bullshit.
I think you could really only do free to air. It's too much data, right? Like to compress 8K is still huge.
Well, the new
free to air doesn't have to compress, right? So I think they send 8K.
Yeah,
here?
So that works, right? Like the Olympics were just the Olympics were distributed in 8K, but like most are not distributed in 8K. But yes, free to air. You're talking about the terrestrial broadcast, right? Yeah, it's not using your bandwidth at all. So, I mean, really, it's a heaven type of situation if you're talking about you're into television, syndicated network plus, and you want to watch it in some like insanely high resolution. You can. They have soccer matches in 8K, but it's still you can't really tell the difference between 8K versus 4K sitting like 10 whatever, like 3 meters away from the screen.
Yeah.
At 80 whatever, what was it? At 85 inches, you can start telling a difference. Like there'll be.
You know what? I kind of start to agree with my brother on this. It sucks anyway. 4K sucks because filmmakers are doing it in 4K 60 frames, and when you watch the movie, it's too realistic.
Yeah, it looks like a soap opera.
Yeah, and it does get annoying. I think the first one I ever noticed it on was that one with Will Smith, where he meets his past self
Gemini
or whatever.
Yeah.
It was hard to watch because it felt like somebody was filming it on their phone.
Correct. So that's
just too sharp.
Why I deliberately lowered to 30, even though I didn't do 60 easy peasy. But you can't dick with the shutter speed. There's just not enough. There's not enough shutter speed, right? Like there's each frame is just too short. Now you get more to work with for slow motion. So I guess I could send out. I can send out the 60 FPS and then stream it in 30 and then screw with all the.
You'd be able to make some cool clips in slow mo.
Not really, because
if you film
can
somebody's
just do
ball,
AI. You just AI. It's so like the database. the dynamic super resolution through RTX, the NVIDIA stuff, where they have a whole database of like all these visual, you know, it's not just stock footage, right? They have the whole internet they're training these models on. It will be able to fill in pixels that, and it looks very natural. So you can make a 30 FPS stream like 240 FPS if you want to. It's like DLSS but in the opposite way, right? So it's fake frames, but it's still very accurate. Now, I think you just need one fake frame per one real frame per 5 fake. So like you can do 240 hertz at 30 hertz.
So you could do 24 frames a second.
Yeah, you can upscale it, yeah. Or upsample it.
That'd be cool because you could, if you did 24, that gives you so much more room for, like I could, if I did 24, I could do a 720 on a single sim instead of 540. But when I go to 720 now, it's so washed. It's not as sharp as the 540 is. 540 upscale to 1080 looks beautiful to me, the way I have it now. If I do 720, it looks like shit. It looks blurry almost.
Really?
Because I went to 30 frames a second instead of 25 or 24.
So you have your OBS set to the Metal FX upscaler?
Yeah.
Or I'm sorry, Metal FX, right? And then you disable, in advance, you disable IPv6 because SRD doesn't support IPv6.
I don't have it on my hotspot anyway.
Okay, but like disabling it in OBS can help with when you push out to Twitch, because Twitch, it sometimes it will fuck up.
Home?
Yeah, the IS, it depends on your ISP, so just cut it. I don't, everything.
It is insane that we have not switched to IPv6 yet.
Well, I mean, like,
it has been out for so fucking long, like decades.
Yeah, I mean, it's
and
SRT.
we are out of IP4 addresses.
Yeah.
The last batch of them is still held by the Japanese guy that helped form it.
Yeah, what was it? 4-point-something billion IP addresses, right?
And IP6 has been the solution forever, and it works great, but there's not enough adoption of it. Actually, we've done this experiment before. If you shut IP4 off, you only get like 5% of the internet. It's insane. The amount of it's probably less. There's a lot more. So I mean, if you shut off all IPv4 because of all the IoT shit, is probably like that would all be destroyed.
Just your like the watch and the fridge and the fucking rice cooker, the AI rice cooker, the fucking steam, all of them on the Wi-Fi. Can you imagine? It's gotta, at least here in Japan. Well, yeah, globally speaking, just a fraction of a fraction, right? And I think IPv6 was in the quadrillions or something, quadrillion addressable.
They're cheap.
Yeah.
Like every host that I've used, they'll give you all the IPv6 addresses you want.
Yeah.
IP4, they want $12 a month. It's like, what the fuck? I can rent the server cheaper.
Unfortunately, SRT. So with Wrist, it's IPv6 native. But again, you're gonna still have to. You could to OBS is fine. You can do IPv6 with Wrist, caller listener, right?
I don't think I can do tail scale with IP6.
No, it's IPv4. So, and then from there to Twitch, it's still gonna be IPv4 anyway. So the pipeline's not there.
Yeah, it's crazy how long we've held on to that. I don't know if you've ever looked at the history of the internet.
Yeah.
Japan had such a huge part in it.
Yeah. But they laid the fiber. They laid fiber so fucking.
That and they were the ones who pushed for everything America wanted.
Yeah.
So the entire world had their own internets in every country. And Japan kept pushing.
We're going intranet.
We're going American. We're going American. And then they helped with every standard.
You know what would have happened if America didn't sanction Japan for silicon? Because, that's what happened, right? Like, America sanctioned Japan's silicon production market. That's why the consumer electronics in Japan tanked. They basically put 100% tariff on everything.
Sanctioned, yeah.
And
I watched a pretty good video on that.
Yeah, and it went all to Taiwan.
I think it was 100% tariff.
100% tariff, correct.
But
And it
still,
went to Taiwan.
Still, I remember growing up, everything we had was Japanese. Because
all the good shit was Japanese. It wasn't
Yeah.
all Japanese. But
if I went over to a poor person's house and they were a little bit better off than us,
they
had the American brand stuff because it was cheap to buy new. But we always had the higher end Japanese stuff because we bought it used because that's all we could afford. And the cheap American shit didn't make it to the used store. So we always had Toshiba this and we didn't have the cheap RCA junk.
No, I understand. So the interesting thing that you see right now with silicon is that you have ARM. So there's another chance at it. Japan's got another big chance at they're building some fabs for ARM.
Oh, good.
And ARM is
open source. Anybody can build it.
And it's a Japanese, right? So SoftBank.
Or SoftBank made ARM?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
So also, I think Risk 5 is also
because for that application that I built that I showed you, that uses WebRTC, which is really low latency. And I don't know, I might be able to stream using that. I never thought of trying it. That's like zero latency.
So here it is. Japan SoftBank Group owns approximately 90% of chip designer ARM Holdings following its 2023 IPO founded by Masayoshi Son. SoftBank acquired the UK-based company in 2016 for $32 billion. So Japan can have another chance at it.
They should go for it because Taiwan could turn into a giant fucking mess.
Yeah. Well, no, they'll be fine because they built too many damn dams. How about Risk and ARM is the future. Risk 5? Where's Risk 5? Let me see. Non-profit organization based in Switzerland. I wonder if Risk 5 will use that shit on the PS3.
Japan invented the QR code too.
Long time ago.
And that was given for free.
Yep.
It took a long time for QR to actually get adopted.
Well, I mean, it's the same idea behind IPv4 versus V6, right? You add a second dimension to it, and
well, like versus barcode.
Yeah. So you go from barcode into you have an X and Y coordinate, and you have
barcodes are expensive.
Yeah, it's the same. It's the same. It's literally. It's like it's the 2D verse.
Yeah.
Well, it's
you have to buy the fucking things.
Yeah. So you have so many more combinations of codes that can be produced.
I make them all the time. So that's how you do crypto payments for a wallet, right? Yep. You present a QR code, you scan it, your wallet opens it.
Though I don't like doing it that way, but yeah. I just like straight up. Here's 0.1. Just trade me directly. I don't want to put anything on an exchange ever. Everything's.
We can do a peer-to-peer.
Oh yeah, you can do peer-to-peer via barcode, but I just like giving. I'll just give the data.
Well, it's easier than me giving you the wallet address, right? I can show you my QR code. You can scan it and send them whatever.
Yeah, I like doing it physically.
Physically?
Yeah.
How do you physically do it?
No, you have the fucking 0.1 on the actual drive itself.
Oh.
So what I used to do is what's it called? You remember back when Bitcoin Cash, Bitcoin Gold was a thing? Mm-hmm. What I would do is so people could, if they,
the community thinks it's still a thing.
No, it's not anymore. But what I would do is I would hold, I would give people enough Bitcoin, like if they were within like 0.1%, like 1.1%, I would loan that to them, right? So they could get one BT, like Bitcoin Cash or like Bitcoin Gold or whatever. So I would hold it in escrow, and they would give me like however many hundreds of thousands of like Doge and worthless shit at the time. Yeah. Still worthless shit right now, but yeah, I would just hold it in escrow, and I say, okay, here you do what you want to do with this. And these Japanese people got their, like I had a community in TeamSpeak and stuff that we trade with in Tokyo. So I would just hold in escrow, and they would give me free shit. So
That was big. Like Bitcoin Cash was, and Bitcoin Gold were big in Japan. And yeah, it's not. It's not a thing anymore.
I don't know. Some networks are like, there's no fee, so I don't know why it could be a payment option, but they can't handle it anyway. All these networks, they all lie about what they can possibly do. I always like to compare Suica. None of the networks can handle Suica's transactions. There's too many.
Yeah, I agree.
So the XRPL is a big one. Like, oh, XRP is going to do all the money in the world. It's like, they're limited to 300 transactions per second.
Yeah, it's not even. It's
So
not
how
even the
does it-
same.
It's like you can't even do Walmart's payroll on that. It would take you a month to pay everybody at Walmart. Like, let alone the transactions for the Walmart.
Yeah, it's impossible. Yeah.
So, yeah.
You could use it for authentication purposes, but you wouldn't use XRP. You'd use some other algorithm. Yeah, I don't know why people goon over XRP so much.
No, it's the one that I learned to develop on first. So it's I know a lot of people at Ripple too. So because I'm so familiar, I use it a lot. But I know that it's not capable of anything that they claim.
There's tremendous limitations.
Like I used to be a validator.
Oh, gotcha. I'm surprised you actually don't hold your own, but it's monopoly money at the end of the day.
I have some people, like I got hanging with garbage.
Yeah.
I don't own more than $2,000 anything.
That's probably for the best because.
Oh, especially right now.
I
used to have and especially NFTs. But so my deal with my wife, because she wanted to like, when I met her, she was basically homeless. So I helped her get a car and a job and all this stuff, and I made a deal with her, like, stop spending your money on crypto. In exchange, I'll give you all of mine, all my NFTs.
Oh,
you
said, yeah.
So she ended up with all that. But yeah, I used to have lots.
Well, I mean, no regrets because it's a nothing burger anyways.
Well, I would have held it and it would have gone to zero.
You would have gone to zero anyways. I enjoyed the undervolting, and I like the tech aspect of especially the GPU mining era.
Yeah,
that was fun.
Missed the mining.
And then 2019 came, electricity. Like even if the hardware was free, the electricity was too expensive. At least to do it here.
I know some people that do still mine, but they're doing it in commercial spaces that they rent.
Yeah, they have solar panel.
Well, no, part of their lease is the power. So they're running a business, but they're also running miners.
Yeah, but at that point, you just run solar panels. You're good though.
They're not paying power anyway.
Oh.
It's part of their lease. So they'll have like 2 or 3 miners.
You can't find places like that in Japan, but they used to have them. You used to be able to deploy mine.
Well, they're running legitimate businesses out of these places still too, right? So they're like storage warehouses or shipping or whatever.
And they provide enough electricity for that, huh?
It's not a farm. It's like 2 or 3 miners, right?
Yeah.
And they're not making anything, right? Like the people, when they talk about, get a Bitcoin miner, the chances of you being the one to solve.
Well, solo mining? Yeah.
Without being in a mining pool where you're going to share is nothing. And I had a friend give me this little USB thing.
This is solo mining.
Mines, right? And he's like, you might get one day. And it's like, I have a better chance of winning the lottery.
I think statistically, you pretty much.
A full miner, maybe. But those USB things, those are huge. You just waste your money.
23, 4, 5. Yeah, I gotta start heading. Yeah, I gotta start heading.
Hey, man.
Yeah, it was good chilling.
Yep. Oh. It was nasty.
Crypto. Take it easy. Be safe. Yeah, I'll see you again. Take it easy. Thanks for chilling. Okay, I gotta. Oh my god, dude, I got Charlie horse. Oh, I'm sorry, I ignored for a little while. I like catching up and stuff. Oh my god, dude, my balls were so numb. I mean, you could, hey, what's up? He's streaming. You could ask him when he's streaming. I'm not really interested in asking him that stuff. But he's in the oil industry, so I assume some commodities. But that's an assumption at best. Yeah, my balls are numb right now. Alright, so next is take Jean to school and then go to hospital. Am I gonna be able to do this? It's like legit got really cold outside. I wish I brought heavier jacket with me instead of this one. Dude, these shoes are so fucking comfortable. These are the widest shoes I think I've ever fucking bought. 7, 8.
It looks super active over there for almost 5 a.m.
Yeah, it is.
The recent ransom demand for crypto from a possible Guthrie kidnapping demanded $1 million in Bitcoin. How could that be paid without traceability?
If you put that information on a cold storage wallet, you send the seed phrase for the cold storage, and then you send it over to the person, and then they could just launder it out. There's plenty of black market, it'll. You send it over to China, it'll fucking disappear in a second. Like, yeah, there's a public ledger, and people can try to track it, but once you divide it so much, or Beirut or something. You send it to a country where no one gives they're not gonna track it, right? The government's not gonna do shit. Or same with China, where it's actually illegal to have Bitcoin. There's a huge black market for Bitcoin in China. Like how? Yeah, again, there's an open ledger, and it'll get siphoned out to so many fucking accounts, or you could siphon it to a bunch of different accounts yourself. I suppose if you were inclined, you could try to track it. So you know the idea of being staked, right? By someone else? No, you have that seed phrase sent to an unknown or a third party that has nothing to do with your deal. It just gets sent to that person. Once that transaction goes through, the other person has nothing to do with the deal. Like, how do you track? It's gonna be on a public ledger where it goes, but how could they be arrested for you accidentally sending your fucking coins to them into their account? This is the problem with the whole exchange-based thing. That would make it easy to track if you put it on an exchange. But if you QR coded it the way that he was talking about, or physically handed it off, how the fuck would you ever know?
The SGov would trace it.
Yeah, and what, they're gonna trace it into China? There's plenty of people that'll stake stuff like that. The U.S. jurisdiction ends. Again, crypto's illegal in China.
or send it into a black market like Beirut and Lebanon, where U.S. has no jurisdiction either. There's plenty of people that would love to stake you for that. There's no extradition treaty between Lebanon and the United States. Or at least I don't think.
Can you own crypto and visit China?
Yeah. It's illegal to like spend it if I'm not mistaken. You can own whatever you want. It's the same thing as in China, unless they change this law. It's illegal for Chinese nationals. Right. It's illegal for Chinese nationals to it's illegal for Chinese nationals to hold foreign currency. So that's a good way to be able to track people. Right. Once you start siphoning it into different cryptos, tokens, etc., you could track it, but you start finding these crumbs. It's transacted into legitimate wallets, legitimate people. How do you know who's let's say that you do insider trading with stocks and you have a bunch of fucking moles. People get away with insider trading all the time.
Compound your investments qua reinvestments until you have a nest egg.
That's besides the point. Dude, my pants are falling down. I'm fucking lost weight tonight. Man, this blue looks gorgeous. Will Snow, can you remind me to get a Monster before I head back home? Guarantee I will fall the fuck asleep.
Okay.
I'm not that tired right now, but once I have to try to take Jean early, maybe I'll omit that. No. I want to let Jean sleep as much as possible. God damn, dude, my pants are actually falling down.
There's a Chinese decentralized exchange called RippleFox. IDK how legal they are.
I mean, just look up how.
Always get a second, third, fourth, and fifth wind.
Not always, but I think I'm fine right now. I'm not tired right now. A second. But I have to stay up until I think 11. I'll ask Io once I get home. It's illegal to own crypto in China, period, as far as I'm aware. Take a look at it on just Google. What are the laws regarding cryptocurrency in China? I'm pretty sure it's illegal to own or transact cryptocurrency, but mum's the word. People trying to get as much as they can before a new system takes place. Get as much. Oh, what? Like new government? Yeah, that's probably. People keep saying that, but I have my doubts as to how well a power vacuum and transfer of power will work in China. Because the issue is like, let's say Xi Jinping loses power, right? Just for a moment. Right? Just say that there's an uprising in China, Xi Jinping loses power. The way that the Chinese Communist Party is structured is the next in line is to claim power, even an adversarial party. So it's still going to be a fucking communist. And they'll have to relinquish and reinstate a new constitution to make it a republic, right? A constitutional republic. Or what a lot of Americans misinterpret as being a democracy. In that phase, there'll be a lot of people lose a lot of money, make a lot of money. The majority of the people that lose money will be the top brass of the CCP, but there'll have to be a do-gooder. Oh, this area has shit signal, by the way. Sorry if we rip. Oh, goddamn. The income tax rates in China are alert. Really? I can't imagine they're as bad as Japan. Income tax rates. Or in China. Oh, wait. Ranging for, yeah, it's actually worse in Japan. It's funny. Because once you capital gains for about 20%. Actually, tax for over 960,000 China, it's 45%. The tax rate for income tax in China is lower than Japan, a fucking communist country. Though, of course, you don't really own anything in China. So 45%, you get taxed 52% if you make over $680,000 a year here, or 68 million JPY. Sorry. So if you make over $490,000 a year here, or 485,000, whatever it is right now, right? If you make roughly $500,000 a year or more, half plus a city, or plus like city tax will take it away. You'll lose 52%. So I think top bracket's 46 or 48%. Plus however many percent of the cities is like 3 to 5%. So it's worse in Japan. Flat 20% on capital gains kind of was pretty good. Those are similar rates to the United States, by the way. Let's see. Income tax brackets in the United States. Income tax. Well, there are states that have no income tax, but there's federal income tax. There's no state tax. The U.S. federal income tax system uses 7 brackets: 10%, 12%, 22%, 24%, 32%, 35%, 37%, with income thresholds adjusted for inflation. For single filers, the 10% bracket applies to income. Okay, so the highest bracket is 37% over $636,350. So married filing jointly is $768,550. Head of the household. Well, it's actually not too different. They copied somewhere in between JP US system.
Yeah, Texas, Florida, I think Nevada has no state tax. Well, you got federal income tax. I think a lot of people forget that, like, it's nice not having a state tax, but it's still federal income tax. It's normal. And then once you're in a position to transact over, let's say, $1 million, right? You put that in an LLC and pay yourself out salary. Or, no, I'm sorry, you don't pay yourself out salary. You pay yourself in stock dividends. Or maybe not LLC, but like you incorporate a business. You take your income's stock. You start your own business. I think you can set up a C Corp. And it works something like a stock. I've never set up a C Corp. I've only set up a bunch of S Corp LLCs and incorporates. So no reason to set up C Corps. So if you're gonna set up a C Corp, you need capital to start. Why not just set up why not just incorporate? No, it's top-down system in China, meaning if you make a fuck ton of money, all the municipalities, all the separate municipalities are going to take their cut top-down. That's why the quality degrades. Right, so let's say that a mall needs to be built in a certain municipality. Well, the top brass that signs off on the project is going to want to cut. And then CCP head municipal government's going to want a cut to sign off on that, which then will become a local municipality, which is going to want to cut to the contractors, going to want to cut to the people that the contractors may contract back out to, so because you can get really cheap labor in China, are going to want to cut. And then you might have a falafel waffle wall. You see what I'm saying, right? Everyone is going to want their cut going down the stack for any big infrastructure project. Everything is automated, but no. Again, you know how China is really famous for these giant multi-billion-dollar infrastructure projects? Like building railroads to nowhere, or building fucking cities in the middle of nowhere. These massive government-funded infrastructure projects needs top brass to sign off on it, and then there's various municipalities gonna want their cut, right? So the quality will naturally, because there's corruption, will naturally go down in quality. The funny thing is like what happened in Thailand, that one building that was there was an earthquake in Thailand and there was a Chinese building just pancaked because it was a tofu dreg building. The contractors were fucking contracting out the work to the local Thai people because it was cheaper. They were willing to do the work for less. They don't know about the material science involved. And the blowing on was their concern. I don't know if they deliberately sabotage it, but I wouldn't put it past them. That's what I'm saying. A lot of people fail to recognize that, and I've discussed this before. This isn't some like cosmic secret, but if China decides to invade Taiwan, for example, right? Just for a second, I know I'm going in a bit of a tangent. There is something called mutually assured destruction, and despite the fact that Taiwan does not have their own nuclear weapons, there are a shit ton of dams, goddamn dams that China decided to build. That downstream of the Three Gorges Dam lives 450 million people. 450 million people live downstream of the Three Gorges Dam. A lot of government officials in the CCP say, well, even if they were to nuke the Three Gorges Dam, let's say that it's nuclear proof. It's not, but let's say that it's nuke proof, right? The idea isn't to attack the Three Gorges Dam, because that's probably the most structurally sound. You don't attack that dam, you attack the dams prior to it. There's a bunch of dams that funnel into the Three Gorges Dam, so just a bunch of points of failure, right? A lot of people don't know this. A lot of people you figure that a country would just attack the Three Gorges. No. You can't find politics without finding corruption. Yeah, I agree with that. But there must be some cases, there must be some extenuating circumstances, like the earthquake system here in Japan, the top-down government infrastructure projects. I'm sure someone's getting paid at some point or filling their pockets somehow, but whenever there's a massive earthquake, houses aren't collapsing for the most part. No. The dam is impressive. The Three Gorges Dam is impressive. I don't think it would handle a nuke. I don't think it would hit missiles. I don't think it would survive a nuclear attack. But let's say Taiwan had nuclear missiles, right? And let's say, for example, the Three Gorges Dam could withstand a nuke. There's no fucking way it could, but I'm just saying, let's say it could, because that's what the CCP says. It could withstand a tactical nuclear warhead. They can't, but let's just say, give it the benefit of the doubt. You don't attack that dam. You attack dams that spill into the Three Gorges, and you overflow it. Like, there's no way to stop kinetic. Like, there's so much potential energy in the dams that end up into the Three Gorges Dam. It'd be done. Wish I had risk taking temperament. That's how you get mega rich. Wish I had a risk taking temperament. Yeah, but it's like people saying, like, crash out regarding Erdogan what? What do you think Bitcoin? I haven't really thought about it. objectively think Bitcoin is like monopoly money, so I don't know. Like it dropping from what's it at right now? Is it at 67,000 right now or 68,000 right now? 70 something right now? What is it at? I don't know what it's trading at right now. But no, I don't think that dropping below 67,000 is the time to go in. So it's 65K right now. The reason why I mean, it kind of proved itself. Something that's supposed to be as stable as Bitcoin just proved itself to be one of the most volatile forms of, like, it's worse than silver, it's worse than gold, it's worse than fucking everything. Look at how much capital has been wiped out. It's not something that people should really trust too much. There are more strategic investment opportunities, I think. But if you want to diversify, you can diversify. I'm not going to. The Libertarian coin is funny money. It's all fucking funny. Went from 125 to 65. The fact that, like, there's no, it is, like, look at how volatile this shit is. How much did it wipe out? How much value got wiped out in the last, like, week and a half? This is insane. Yeah, I agree with you. I think some people will. No stop loss or stop gain. That's the problem with it. Can you imagine if they implemented a stop gain and stop loss? Because you know your enemies are going to attack your system, your infrastructure. And the infrastructure is insured. And a lot of Jews own infrastructure. I'm sorry, no, a lot of Jews own insurance companies. So you're doubly protected.
先の初台幡ヶ谷笹塚方面のご利用、向かい側の5番線でお待ちください。6板ホームの4番線、これより先に行く電車はしばらく参りません。この先のご利用は隣の5番線へお乗り換えです。
ご案内いたします。ご利用電車は京葉線に入ります。各駅停車高尾山口行きです。都営新宿線ではございませんので、お乗り間違いにご注意ください。この先は初台、幡ヶ谷、笹塚の順に終点の高尾山口まで各駅に停まります。新宿三丁目、明子の橋、市ヶ谷、まそれ横山方面には参りませんので、お乗り間違いにご注意ください。この電車の後、都営新宿線の本山田行きの電車が参ります。都営新宿線には参りませんので、お乗り間違いにご注意ください。
ご案内いたします。この電車は各駅停車高尾山口行きです。This is a local train bound for 高尾山口。ご案内いたします。この電車は各駅停車高尾山口行きです。This is a local train bound for 高尾山口。
No one uses the ship for the purpose it was made for. I mean, the biggest advantage is that you can, like me and Chris were talking about it earlier, but you can take, like, yeah, you still have to liquidate your BTC, right? Like once you arrive somewhere, but you can go ahead and bring your, you can bring over $10,000. I mean, you'll get over $10,000 of cash seized, right, without declaring. Whereas you could have millions of dollars in Bitcoins and walk straight through. Of course, you have to liquidate it, but still.
You can't do that with anything else. You can't do that with gold necklaces. You can't do that with stupid expensive watches. You still have to declare and pay taxes on it, depending on, like in Japan, for example. Depending on the price of a particular watch, you'll have to declare it and pay like 10% gold taxes. This is how it works. Look, that is a beautiful thing that you can anonymously bring your money through. When it's this volatile. It's not necessarily bad that it felt there might be a market correction. I still can't believe that it's worth anything over $1,000 a coin, but well, I don't think there's anything wrong with taxation. It's just you find the loopholes, and that's one good fucking loophole. All right, hopefully we don't rip going up. It would be impressive if we didn't, but we probably will. Come on. Don't rip this elevator's ass. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Hold, 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 hold. Oh, bitch. Yeah, I will. No, I meant like rip signal. Going up is more of a pain in the ass than going down, because I can carry bitrate buffer going down the elevator, whereas going up is a dicey proposition. Because when I'm going up the elevator, right, I'm carrying buffered data through repeaters, whereas when I'm going down, I'm carrying buffered data coming directly from cell towers. It's well, it was kind of neat to think that I was able to not rip going up. It's always more difficult to rip going up. Where do I get my lens from? Oh, Neewer is my favorite. And WER. But I also have an Elcom lens, the Pexel lens. It depends. Various companies sell. But like really, it's the filter. The lenses, they're all pretty fucking good nowadays.
The lens you have right now on your phone.
This is the LS42 Ultra Pro.
Don't forget to buy a soft drink.
I don't need to. I need to get a Monster or a Red Bull. Make it in time. Let's take June to school. What's my cumulative uptime right now?
18 millimeters.
No, it's 17 millimeters. But you gotta remember, during the day I'm using a really expensive filter. So if you want to get the the kind of contrast that I get, it's not just spending like $100 on a lens. You got to go and spend a couple $100 on a CPL NDI UV combo filter on top of the lens that supports said filter. So you have to get a 48 to 67 mil adapter. Well, are you interested in doing what I'm doing? I honestly want to gatekeep this because there's a lot of people talking shit when I first started it. But it fucking looks good, huh?
Sounds expensive.
It's not. Because it weighs less than my FX3 lens before talking about the camera body, before talking about building out the rig for the body.
It looks HBO.
Before talking about the goddamn gimbal.
Yeah, no, not spending $2,400 on an iPhone 17 Pro though.
I'm not saying you should spend $2,400 on an iPhone 17 Pro. You don't have to get the fucking 1 terabyte or 2 terabyte Pro Max. You can go and get the base model. I really wish they came out with variable aperture on this. That would have been a significant enough difference to warrant the price. But I know a lot of people are freaking out about RAM prices and shit. I'm upgrading to the 18 as soon as that fucker comes out. This shit is history. Variable aperture. So right now, the way that because there's no variable aperture on this, the way that I have to control variable.
So iPhone 17 normal is okay.
If you can find a cage for it, sure. It doesn't have as much IBIS. Like, I think this has 10 stops of IBIS. Like the sensor shift, the stabilization on the Pro is really good. It's pretty decent on even a base model. But you don't get the vapor chamber. So I can't speak on behalf of the cooling. That's the big one. This is the first cell phone, regardless of Android or iPhone, that doesn't overheat under a 4K load. And I purchased it day one, so there were still a few days where it was close to 40 degrees and significantly over 40 degrees ambient at this level where it wasn't overheating. I'm surprised you're interested at all. May I ask why? It probably has to do with how many sims you can go on.
May go to IRL again.
Don't you already have like a rock chip something?
I've got my old gear with Bella Box, etc.
Let's use the Bella Box. This is basically a... Oh, but you want to use the lens.
No, fuck that.
Well, you could run...
Light setup like horse is better, bro.
Thanks. I think you're the first person that didn't shit all over it. I like being results oriented. I mean, here's the issue with the Bellas. The GPU performance of those Bellas, the Mali, whatever, 650 or 675. Basically, they're using GPUs from like 8 years ago as performance, though they shrunk the process node. That's why it's so power efficient, right? So this is a 3NMP process node inside of it, and it's probably, I don't know, 150 times more powerful. The encode performance, I mean. You could do 4K at 120 hertz, I think, right? You know how many goddamn drop frames you get on a Bella?
I've got a Sony camera, one of the IRL ones.
I have 20 of those things. So that's one of the detriments. If the iPhone supported...
I could make it all on the one rig.
So... Oh, dude, you don't want to use the Sony Action Cam if you have iPhone. I have 20 of them.
I'm telling you, it's not worth. There's no UVC on iPhone, which has got dog shit. Now, if you don't plan to use more than 3 SIMs, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1 Ethernet, tethering Ethernet via, I'm sorry, like let's say you have an iPhone, I'm sorry, let's say you have an Android S, whatever the best cooling one is, all you need. And it supports UVC, which I think all Androids support UVC by now. You could take your video feed via UVC, cram it into your Android, and send it via SRTLA or wrist via 3 SIMs, right? 1 via Ethernet, 1 via Wi-Fi, and 1 via internal SIM. Correct? Unfortunately, I need more than 3 cocksucking SIMs to do 4K. I definitely need 6. Anywhere between 5 and 6. Beyond 5, it's diminishing returns. I'm running 6 right now. So, between 5 and 6 is perfect. Look at how small the battery setup is. You know what I mean? And I'm like streaming in the same place as I was streaming with the Solo Pro, which blows my mind. It wasn't easy though. It wasn't easy to figure out, wow, like Solo Pro, what did I have to do on server end, B-frame, fucking IPv4 versus V6, all this bullshit I had to set and test and tune and test and tune. It took 2 months. I am glad I didn't give up though, because this is looks so much better than the fucking LiveU. Granted, if you take LiveU and cram a very nice looking camera on it, it will look better than this. But only barely. And that camera's huge. The one that all the big streamers use, the FX3. That, again, I have and I don't use. But yeah, if you get a base level iPhone clutch, I can't guarantee that it's not gonna overheat, because it doesn't have the same cooling system in it. And I think it's glass back, so it's not gonna be as good. I could be wrong. Nice. クレジットカードでお願いします。
お支払い方法をお選びください。
スプーンお願いします。
IC カードをタッチ、または差し込んでください。レシートをお受け取りください。お取り忘れにご注意ください。
どうもありがとうございます。Clutch. Listen. Before you pull trigger on anything, the one thing you need to ask yourself is whether or not you want to use more than 3 SIMs or not. If no, then fucking forget about it. And go grab like a gaming phone or something, cram the capture card via UVC on... Actually, I don't even think you need capture card. Just UVC action camera directly into the cell phone. Does it work? But yeah, just keep that one in mind. Uranium Chinese. You got your yep. Damn, my feet do not feel tired at all, man. I swear, I needed these wide ass shoes.
Good.
I gotta fucking use the restroom so bad. Oof.
Well, I don't know, but I've been told. Uranium ore's worth more than gold. Sold my CAD, I bought me a Jeep, I've got that bug and I can't sleep. Uranium fever, baby.
That fucking song. Dude, I don't know if I got a fart or a shart. Gotta be careful. I gotta tread lightly here. I need a poo-poo. I think. Unless it's a fart hole.
Back in the 1950s, every middle-class American home had a bomb shelter in the backyard.
I've seen some crazy elaborate ones. Ow, toys, fuck. Oh. Okay, I need to use the restroom, BRB. Let me microwave this as well. Give me a few minutes to do this. BRB?
How do you like it?
It was hot.
Just a hint of love.
Giving the love. Yeah. Raul.
Cashmeow is dropping a huge. Yeah, I think so too.
Just a back massage is okay. Hello, nice to meet you. Yeah, I'm a strip. I explained, yeah. I have to, though.
No.
I have to go if I cannot. I won't show anyone's face, though. Yeah, I have to go in that case. Yeah.
Inside the baby.
She's saying I cannot take a...
No take a movie. No,
Yeah.
no problem.
It's okay. She says no.
No, you just go massage. Don't take a movie.
Oh, I have to. It's my job. I'm not allowed to go out. Yeah. I can. Yeah. I can come back later though. Like I said, in 2 hours. Yeah.
No, now you take a movie now.
No, it's cut right now, but I have to show it. It's my job.
You show your job now.
I told her I can come back in 2 hours.
No, you can't decide you take a movie.
No, it's not live right now, but I can come back in 2 hours without movie. I told her. They see. Here, look. How? It's good. It's good. It's good, man. Big oppai.
Oppai.
Yeah, oppai. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you. They want me to ask. On Saturday and Sunday, we gotta go back for it. The owner of the bar is a mother of two. Get the... Ah!
So, sacrifice. Okay. Yes. No. Okay. Okay. So, push.
Oh.
Nice push. Okay.
Yeah, I'm good.
Yeah. No.
Oh.
Okay. Slow heart. Okay.
Okay.
Through 4 count.
4 count. Yeah.
3, 2, 1. Go.
Wait, what? It's gonna go though. This is huge, yeah, big one. Whoa, let's fucking go, baby, let's do it! Let's go! Let's fucking go! Let's do it, bitch! Let's go, baby! Let's fucking do it! Yay! Sheesh! Be careful, fucking get under something. Take care of your shit. This is a big ass one. That's a tsunami. Sheesh! We're okay. Yeah, just stay. We're good. Whoa! Be careful, Plant. That's your area. That's your area. You're closer to it. Yeah, come here. Whoa! Rice. 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 Rice.
さっさと行けよ。いいね。早く。寝ちゃ探してんじゃねえ。バカ。死ねえ、この野郎。 ネタ探してんじゃねえよ。バーカ死ねこの野郎。来んな二度と抜け道に。抜け道に二度と来んじゃねえ。バーカ勝手に撮影してんじゃねえよ。撮影してんじゃねえよ。
今撮影してないんですよ。
だったらじゃあ早く行って早く行って早く行って。多分集まれんぞてめえ。データよこせこの野郎。二度と来んじゃねえ。バーカ誰だよお前この野郎。デーベこの野郎死ね。二度と来んじゃねえよ。やめろそういうのやめろってこういう通りだよやめろってみんな店やってんだからさ
てか俺常連客なんですけど
だからどこの常連客か知らないけど
Yeah, what's up, bitch?
Yo, what's up, homie?
I'm Japanese gay.
That's dope, dog.
Oh, bitch.
You're a wait, what? I'm gonna clip that. What the fuck? Hey, that happened, dude. Kanpai. Oh, kanpai. His dream 夢の車なんだっけケンちゃんの夢の車おおOh, fuck!
Dennis DC23 says lol. Bash the bad memes.
Yeah, he took a bicycle across the whole country. Yeah, a bicycle.
自分で漕いだの?
なわけないでしょ Of course, plane. Ow! What the fuck, Aya? Why? That's the second time today. What the fuck, dude? Oh, could you guys hear it? Holy fuck. Motherfucker. Nice to meet you.
Yeah.
Make sure you follow that Twitter.
Yeah.
Hold up. That's how we say goodbye in Japan. So you were going every day?
Not every day, but like every weekend.
Every weekend?
Like, partying and
yeah, like her.
Waking up. The show. What?
あや六本木毎週行ってたでしょ週末。Clip that shit.
You just doored that motherfucker?
Oh my god. You clip that shit. Clip it. You saw it was on camera. Clip that shit. Clip it. Clip it.
お姉さん大丈夫ですか?
Clip it. Clip that shit, dude. Clip it. Contents.
最低.
Contents.
Cash.
last wish.
I just got karate chop.
I can't stop. I can't speak English. She can drink like one chop.あゆみんさん、チュート美味しいですよね。Make sure you guys join the Discord. You are Bill champion. Hi, my YouTube classes. 食べんの？
He ate a little bit off my tongue. That cat is fucking amazing.
And he'll be like, all right.
I want that finger.
But also, I don't want him to like strike the glass.
Yeah, it could hurt him.
Here we go. Watch. He's using me so fast, man. He's like, he's so ready for it.
Oh my god! Oh, it's on me!
Oh no, shit, my bad.
It's on me!
He got me, man.
Did he bit you?
He bit me. First time,
what
man.
What the fuck?
First time.
Well, we gotta be careful with the,
First time he got me.
Oh my god. Oh my god, dude! The snake is fucking nuts!
Oh my god.
Oh my god, dude! Wait. Make sure, I gotta make sure that I can't see the bleeding. You okay?
Yeah, but Jake, get the fuck back in your place.
Damn, dude, that fucking...
Back in your thing.
Japanese famous YouTuber.
$50,000
This is sex YouTuber.
Sex symbol.
100 million YouTuber.
Sex symbol on New York.
I know
everybody.
100 million.
I gotta see it.
Can you try?
Sex.
Can you try?
Okay, let's see it. I like sex. Go ahead.
つけてね。なるほど。てか財布だけで勘弁してください。気をつけて帰ってね。
See?
Oh, I gotta hide this. We're going with the... Or maybe not. We're back, right? We're good. What is this? Where the fuck did I put this shit?